shit gets drastic, lift the veil. When the system's unmasked, it's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power of Charles Jurassic, gnashing T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the atlas. Bring the madness. Capture your image of City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind. The fancy rest, how we breathe. The street got us blinking in streets of cheap paper. There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image of City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind. Of cancerous, how we breathe. Vapors, Greek got us blinking in the streets of cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic compound. Realign when the shit gets drastic, lift the veil. When the system's unmasked, it's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power of Charles Jurassic, gnashing T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the atlas. Bring the madness. Capture your image of City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind. The fancy rest, how we breathe. The street got us blinking in streets of cheap paper.
Good morning, all. How are we doing? Why am I over here? Oh, I think we came off the wall. Let me dash back here a little bit. I think we had. I think I rezzed someone at the bottom of the wall. There we go. Lovely jubbly, lovely jubbly. Right, let's throw ourselves in. Let's see if we can get any looking fruits. You know what I'm going to play? Black Desert. Black Desert Online isn't Black Desert Online on PC, by the way. It is Black Desert. I know, because I installed it earlier. They sent me the big dick code. 9 Fingers, Warrior. Surin, Human. Doubles a level 20 monk. Any LFMs going? Surin Orcs. Is it even worth me doing Orcs? Let me see. Need a cleric. Let's see what happens. Good morning. Good morning. Peters, how are you, my friend? How's things? Haven't seen you for a while, Peters. Well, at least I don't think I have. Anyway, mate. How are you? You okay, mate? Morning, Caskell. Morning, Emmy. Morning, Alison. Morning, Caskell. Morning, Shades. Morning, Jules. What's this? What's the solo? Well, I wouldn't say solo grind. What's it? What's it like killing normal mobs? Like normal orcs. Because I've got these in. Not. We were mixing it up a bit yesterday. Let me put forced back in there. I know some of you insist, well, don't insist, but I don't know. So some peeps like, oh, there we go. Edict, no, I don't want that, do I? Writ, don't they? Some people like the heal. I always take the lead on the tank on that one. Morning, Surin. What we got? A level 19 monk. It doesn't look like we're going to get a group anytime soon, does it? If I go quiet, it's because the docs is calling me waiting for... Is this Mark's X-ray results, is it? What are these like to farm solo? These things. Actually, that's really weird, actually. I've seen a lot of that guild over here with the orcs up there. Morning, Wookie. What's that? Morning, Grimmy Knickers. No headphones on at the moment, waiting for the docs to call. Are you doing all right, Petey? Been lurking at you in the US. Oh, what? Really? You're in the US, Petey? Hang on. Is that? Have you always been in the US? Yeah, you are, aren't you? Yeah. You've not just travelled there, right, dude? Yeah, I've said like so many times, Black Desert, like that. I'd give it a bash one day. I feel like giving it a twirl, man. They sent me a code ages ago, if you remember, but I just never, I never cashed it in. And what's really weird is that the company that it was involved in their sort of PR stuff is actually like it long ago closed. It had been around as one of these like sort of like collaboration things for years and years, and I think they closed in December of last year. So I thought, shit, I wonder if the code still works. So I typed it into Steam and it went, nah, man, invalid code. I thought, shit, that's a shame. I missed out on that. So I did a copy pasta from the email. I still don't know. It wasn't a 0 is an O or anything like that. Just for some reason it didn't actually work that time. Now there's Surin. Where's Surin going then? Is Surin? Oh, hang on. What's going on here then, boss? Let's give them a little boosty. And they're going to want that writ as well, aren't they? And then I'll take that. And I think I'll take that as well. Give them a little wave. Good morning, Surin. Oh, from Wide Horizons. God morning, they say in response. Oh, it's yours, is it? Oh, hip X-ray. Oh, that don't sound nice. Is your hip playing up, mate? You're right, Jules. Morning, Wookie. Morning, Alarian. 12 midnight there, Pete. How can you so... I mean, that's late for most folks, isn't it? Midnight. What are you doing awake at this time of day then, mate? You're up to something, or is that just like normal time for you? Give you a little buff as well, why not, right? All the buffs to go around, boys. Yeah, I tried to get in a group yesterday, man. There was nothing going on yesterday evening. Well, early evening. Just like no one. I spoke to 3 people that I've grouped with before, and they were saying the same thing, man. It's been a fucking nightmare all weekend. I just don't know, but maybe we're just in that horrible twilight zone at level 19, 20, 21, man. It's a tricky one, isn't it? I suppose we'll just have to wait and see. Surin. Let's have a quick look then. I'm not sure I've got time for a game where I have to log in and just sit around with a thumb up my ass waiting for a group, to be honest, man. Orcs 16 through to 26, so we're taking just about anyone, aren't we, really? Oh, shit. I'm going to assume that's bad. Okay. Right. Let's get rid of the bleed. Get that in. Get a bit of prayerful combat going. Give you an armor class boost. See what? I might even do a castigate. Why not? Beautiful, bro. Well, that was pointless. Did I gain any XP from that? Probably not, right? Because they're not even chevrons. I feel like the whole sort of like balance is out at the minute at my level. It don't seem to matter what I do on it. If I go into hard areas, I don't seem to gain a lot of XP. If I go to easy areas, I certainly don't gain any XP. So I'm not entirely sure what I'm supposed to do, really. Test the gates! You won't see me cast that very often, boss. This is where Divine Favour would probably be better than Readiness, to be honest. I hope this wasn't the plan, was to kill these things, because I don't think we get anything for this, do you? You always have very weird sleep schedules. You and me both, bro. You and me both. My skinning is so slow because I've got such a shitty tool. I'd probably get better if I did the quests and got some upgrades to it, maybe. But well, that was weird. Okay, boys. Is he gonna leave that? I don't really want to do this. Have we got anything going on in there? You're right, mate. You tried to play Not, then realised it takes 20 seconds to harvest, so I went back to my main. all my harvesting's really slow because I haven't really like got any decent gear, I don't think. Or has he not looted it? It's too much downtime in this game, man. Hopefully, I think someone say that the servers will actually hold more players. Where did that come from? I'm interested in that from a technical standpoint. So if they're saying that the servers will ultimately hold, didn't someone say a 5-fold increase? I've never seen that done in the history of game development before. Having servers capped at a certain amount and then increasing it by 5-fold. So 500 to 2,500. That seems... I'm going to assume... I don't know. I'm going to assume the reason they've limited it therefore isn't a technical issue with the amount of concurrent players on a server hub, but because there's not enough to do. If we were to throw 2,500 players into this server, we'd all just be stepping on each other's toes, wouldn't we? So I'm going to assume it's been built to have much bigger servers as they expand the playable areas, which does make sense actually. So fingers crossed. All right, whoa, wrong spell, bro. That's to aggro that timber wolf, I think. Does Surin not want any loot? But it's a hell of an increase, isn't it? 500 to 2,500. Fingers crossed, man. Sounds good. Sounds really good. Should I relog to tank or are we okay? You alright, Alison? Yeah, when they're all the zones, yeah. It's, yeah, because there's just no way, is there? There's no way. 5 times increase on the servers. But maybe we need it, man, because it's so hard to find a group at the moment. You're right, Blake. I feel like playing numbers are crucial for balance right with games like this with no instance content. Yeah, it is. It's why they. I mean, it's got to be why they clearly have the technical competency and I'm gonna guess bandwidth, etc. to handle more players on an individual server. But we'd all just be like, we'd all just be fighting for the same mobs, wouldn't we? You know what I mean? The problem is that the issue we have, Blake, is it's not about the number of players, and I think it gets lost in translation with these conversations. It doesn't matter how many players are on a server. What matters is how many players in the same level range for experience gain that you are in. Because the vast majority of players want to progress. And the only way to progress is to gain experience. And if you're gaining experience, it means you're doing content of the correct level, which means in turn you're also getting loot. So you're gaining experience, you're gaining loot, you're gaining actual player experience in the game, aren't you? So it doesn't matter if there's 500 players, if they're all level 40 and you're level 10. So it's a difficult one to balance, man. Very difficult. You're more than welcome, Shades. Yeah, it's Surin. Just whisper Surin. Yeah, 10 parties will bum rush in Helmers. It'd be a nightmare, wouldn't it? Yeah. I wonder if on full release they'll still do multiple shards until they spread out. Yeah, oh, yeah, they will. Yeah, 100%. Well, as long as they need to. You know, let's say they feel like the landmass and the content density is adequate to sustain, you know, a concurrent, say, 2,000 players on a server. If it goes over 2,000, they'll obviously open up, you know, shards or layers, whatever, you know, they want to call that. So yeah, I'm sure they'll still do a layering system. They'll have to, otherwise people will be sitting in a queue, and then that'll be the end of the game, won't it? No one wants to sit in a queue. You certainly don't want to sit in a queue to get into a game, to then sit in a queue to get into a fucking team. I mean, you might as well just close the doors on the old project if that's going to happen. So yeah, but they'll figure it out, man. If I can find more DPS, I can switch. Let them know, Shades, because if you're going to come as tank, this dude called Glacialabolus. I think he's thinking of switching to tank, Shades. But I feel like what I want to do right now. See, the problem is World of Warcraft beckons, and I do like World of Warcraft. But I don't think I can stream that. I might boot up Black Desert at some point this week. Have a gander at it. It's I'm not interested in all the drama about end game or pay to win or any of that shit. I just want to go and see what it's like, man. It's been around for about 10 years, isn't it, Black Desert? It's a pretty old game, man. I only played it just on the beta, so it's one of the more modern ones that I haven't played. I mean, it got 16,000 people playing it on Steam when I looked earlier this morning, so it's still popular in some areas. I don't know how many people play through Steam, or if it's the only way you can play through Steam, or what have you. How's this game doing? Because it was doing pretty well, wasn't it? You know, Christmas, it went from like 3,000 or so up to 5.5, maybe even 6,000. You know, max concurrent. Is it still increasing, or? How do you get out of the starter zone, Ludicrous? Which starter zone are you in? Because I'm going to be honest, there ain't that many places to go, dude. From what I've seen, the map is relatively small. So when you say the starter zone, I'm not sure where you mean, really, dude. I mean, I was in Thronefast, so you've got like the immediate area just outside of Thronefast and the surrounding area. And then I suppose... But you've got quite a lot of content there. Well, we haven't. You've got content, you know, the Goblin Cave, and you've got the Skellies and things. They're quite close. They're all pretty close, really, dude. Ludicrous. Oh my god, are you in Wild's End? Oh, you actually just want to get out... Oh, do you mean you just want to get to out of Wild's End? Or do you mean... That I actually can't tell you, dude, because I don't think I've ever made the full journey. I've been close to making it, because I found a new bridge that I hadn't been across, which I assume takes me to that area, but I'm afraid I don't know, Ludicrous. I'm dreading going to Wild's End. If that's what you mean. The pink place. So it's kind of stabilised. What's it stabilised at, Mo? You know, what's its weekly peak? You know, 5,000, 6,000 is it? Or is it a bit more now? Yeah, that's why I want to give it a go. It's actually interesting that you say that, Blake. See, I played Throne and Liberty, and I knew I liked it. Don't get me wrong, you know, I liked it because who isn't going to like it? It's a very pretty MMO. But within my first 7 hours already, I didn't like that weird, like, I don't know, Pokemon thing that was following me around. And I knew almost immediately. I just thought it needed more time, so I wasn't overly negative around it. But the combat felt really off, dude. There's something about the combat I couldn't put my finger on, man, but I just didn't enjoy it. It's a bit like Warframe. Doesn't mean it's bad. It's just like Warframe. It doesn't have the slickness that I'm used to in a modern day game, right? It's not about speed or anything like that, or fluidity necessarily, but there was something about Throne and Liberty combat that just really niggled me. Like, and I mean, like, really niggled me. Everything about, you know, the feeling of hitting something all the way through to something like... I don't think it was latency, but I could argue maybe there was something with regards now. I don't know, it just felt off. Throne and Liberty didn't feel like I was playing a slick game, man. And I must admit, I've heard the same about Black Desert, that the combat really is super fun. You know, I see all these people playing ARPGs, and I don't know, I think Black Desert could be, I know it's a silly thing to say, but it almost feels like it would be a better ARPG for me. I love grinding. I love grinding, dude. Especially if there's some loot to get. And I know it's got one of, like, supposedly the worst progression systems in the history of modern day video games. But I don't know. So sometimes what other people moan about is exactly what I love, dude. It's like a Lost Ark. A lot of people hated progression in Lost Ark. You know, the way that you upgrade your gear. It's interesting because that isn't what put me off. You're right, Shades. That isn't the issue I had with the game. The issue I had with the game is I'm not an altaholic, and the only way really to play Lost Ark was to get into alts, really. So, you know, what some people moan about isn't actually my issue, to be honest. I'll let Trump off for moving the inauguration indoors. The maximum temper -4 in Washington today. Is it today then? So when is he officially the president? Is it like any minute now? You know, will he become the prez as we know it later on today? And this is the beginning of his, what, 4-year term, is it? I need PvE in Black Desert. What, are you saying there isn't PvE in Black Desert, or... I'm not sure what you mean, dude. You think this can be boring? Video endgame was just solo grinding mobs for months. But this is boring, dude. Because at least in Black Desert Online, from what I've seen, the combat itself is fun. This is tab targeting, dude. I literally just sit here doing nothing, dude. So that argument ain't gonna cut the mustard, bro. The only thing that makes combat fun in this is being in a group. It's the only thing that makes combat fun. You know, you can't get more boring combat than Pantheon. Like even WoW's combat's more interesting than this. And I'm not being harsh, I'm just spitting facts. You stand there doing fuck all, dude. So, that ain't a problem for me, dude. It really isn't. I mean, I might hate Black Desert. I'm not saying that, you know, I think it's going to be an amazing game, but... The only thing I like about combat in Pantheon is the combat in a group, you know? It's, no matter what class you play, it's sit there clicking a few buttons, isn't it? It's not like New World or anything like that, where, you know, you're jumping around and you're aiming your bow and, you know, it's tab targeting combat. I mean, what what do we expect? You know what I mean? It's the group play where things go wrong and you're yes, you know, that's great play by the Mesmer, you know. It'd be like playing D&D, just you and a DM. It'd be like the most boring thing in the fucking world, wouldn't it? It's when you add other players and the party's making decisions together. That's where the fun is, right? That's where Pantheon shines as a group-based game. Have we lost this Surin, dude? Maybe they're heading up, Shanes. They might have gone up, maybe. Should we go around? I think we've lost them. Surin's down here, look. I don't think we get any XP for killing them, Shanes, to be honest. I'm curious how good the controller support is in Black Desert Online. No idea, dude. To be honest, mate, I wasn't even sure it had Black. I suppose I did because I knew it was on. Now that I think about it, but I never even thought about that, dude. It must have controller support because it's on the consoles, isn't it? Whether it's any good, I don't know, dude. You know, I didn't even think about it, to be honest, mate. I'll let you know. 5 PM our time, really. So this is the beginning of the Trump administration, is it? I see old Elon's been doing the rounds again. Is he, they've been talking about his Path of Exile characters and things. You're right, Fran, how are you, mate? How's things? How's the old wizarding going? How's Elminster? What level are you now, Fran? We can try, what kind of level have we got? Oh my god, a level 50? Oh no, man. I don't think this is worth it, Shanes. I just think it's going to be 2 hours with no games. We gotta find, we either find a consistent, stable group to play with during my stream time, or I think I'm going to have to quit the game, guys. You know, reluctantly. I need to get content, man. Yeah, and I don't mean for the stream. I mean for me. I need to do something. I need to do something that's fun, like Halm is. But I need a group. I need a group where we can start learning shit together. Because right now, it's been an absolute clusterfuck, dude. Without being horrible. Did you pick a cleric because you wanted easy groups? No, not at all. I've always liked cleric class. Always been one of my favourites in Dungeons and Dragons. I always like... I've never been a fan of DPS. The DPS classes. I've always had a passion. Unless it's PvP. So, like, for example, when I did a lot of PvP in World of Warcraft, I was a rogue. It's about the only time I've ever played, like, sort of anything that isn't either a tank or a healer. I find DPS just very dull, to be honest. It's a no-brain part of the you know, I mean, it's fucking easy, innit? Let's be honest. Being a tank is very, very challenging. You know, you really are the beating heart of the party. You know, you dictate the pace, you dictate the pulls, you dictate everything. The tank really is, you know, the hub of it all. The healer is just got to do the best they can. But without the healer, the group's fucked, right? DPS, of course they play a crucial role, but they tend to be the group where you have more than one. So a little bit of slack on one is going to get picked up by someone else. And I've always found that less appealing. So I've only ever really played like healers and tanks in most of my MMOs where I want to play group based. And most of the time, if I'm playing an MMO, I want to play in groups. So I tend to gravitate towards the ones where I feel like, I don't know, where I can get better, I guess, rather than just pew-pew. Yeah, I think in this, I would very much like the enchant. I think the enchanters play a wonderful role. You know, sticking a debuff on something or whatever it is, that doesn't really count for me. But I think the enchanter would be the next best for me. I think I'd be really interested in the enchanter because the amount of times I've just, as a healer, and I'm sure the tank feels the same, when you see a good mesmer go across and you just think, oh, beautiful, like well spotted, man, you know, that has completely changed the course of the game. So yeah, you know, it's, yeah, there's an ebb and a flow. So it's not a casting sort of iron kind of rule, but. I hear you're right, Alison. You're right, Freckle. I hear last night. I hear last night. I hear the ban of Tik. I hear last night. I hear the ban of TikTok was just a stunt. Okay, I don't know, dude. What's happened then? What's going on with TikTok then, bro? This is the thing where it was going to get banned in America, right? I just have no idea how something like that can even happen in this day and age, but I assume it hasn't happened then, right? And it's all just, yeah, whatever. Like, the world keeps spinning and TikTok keeps working, right? Okay. I think... Am I already with it? Hang on, who have we got? Oh, we want him, actually, don't we? He's going to want the Ritz. But he's not here, so... We've got 2 monks. What type of tank is Shades? Shades is a warrior. So you've got warrior, paladin, and dire lord as your 3 main tanks. And they're all good. You know, it's like the cleric's good, but so's the shaman. You know, and so will the druid be. So I quite like what this game's got. It's got 3 tank types. It'll have 3 healing types. You know, you'll be happy with any combo. You know, you might have to adjust things, and in certain situations, one type of tank might be beneficial over another type. You know, depending on the sort of inbound damage or whatever it is. But you know, they're all good. You know, they do good. In EverQuest, it's all brain dead compared to the puller's job. So what? So EverQuest was EverQuest. Let's stick with EverQuest 1. EverQuest 1 is tab targeting or not? Or was EverQuest 1 more action focused? You know, like when you actually have to, you know, if you shoot an arrow, you actually have to shoot. You have to actually hit something. I assume it was tab targeting, right? Is monk pulling similar to EverQuest? Feign death, basically, yeah. Yeah, but it doesn't work very well. I hear nothing but complaint. Every monk I've ever teamed with, always, if they're doing the pulling, which they don't always, depends if the tank wants to have a say in it. But whenever I've seen monks doing pulling, they always complain that feign death seems to not work commonly enough. So some of them seem to suggest, if you go on the boards, some seem to suggest it gets better the higher the level you are. But most of them categorically will state that the monk feign death seems to fail too often, which I think is where I pick up that monks pulling are not always the fucking best option, to be honest. Let's say, I was going to say, yeah, I was like reading that. I was like, I'm just going to read it out as it is, because otherwise I was trying to interpret it, mate. I know what you were saying, dude. Don't worry, I got there in the end, dude. But I was like, flipping hell, dude. I couldn't do it as I said it, so I just thought I'm going to read it as is, and hopefully it'll make sense, bro. Just tab target as it gets you, basically just auto attack to nothing else. Yeah, I mean, I don't, but that's what we do in this, dude, don't we? You literally. Oh, you mean you didn't have a lot of skills? Oh, there was not a lot of skills in EverQuest, or long cooldowns. You mean? Yeah. I was feign death pulling last night. Okay, took a few attempts at times, but it helped stop triple pulls. Yeah, yeah. It just seems like, you know, some monks are suggesting like it's failing on the wrong side of too often. You know what I mean? It's I don't know. I don't play one, but. I don't know what it's like. All classes like to moan about, or, you know, all players like to moan about their class, don't they? It's just part and parcel of like MMOs. They all want buffs and better things, and I don't really worry about it too much, to be honest. It kind of is what it is. Have I got prayerful combat on? I haven't, have I? Oh, Wookie, did you get YOLO mouse working in the end, dude? Is that all A-okay now, dude? Oh, I could hear another one there. It's quite kind of cool seeing the monk with the staff. I kind of like that. Some quite nice animations. Okay, boys. Not bad, not bad. If you didn't pull the right mobs, we'd go on a stampede and kill the whole zone. Yeah, is this where the train to zone thing became sort of so popular, was it, mate? Like, everyone it's Doubles with us. Oh, he is. He's got no buffs. have. Yeah, I still can't cleanse poisons and things here. I can in the spider cave. So in the spider cave, I can cleanse the poison. Still can't do anything with stuff in there. Kind of weird. Sounded a bit like a medieval town cry. Hear ye, news of the kingdom. What happened then? So say, I mean, I assume TikTok is still functioning exactly as it was always going to, right? There's like no weird shenanigans there. It's just a complete nothing burger as it stands. Have they like extended it or something? Or how do they? Let's say a country wants to ban an app like TikTok, right? How do they actually do that? I can understand how they could force, say, Apple, as an example, to no longer have the TikTok application downloadable through their store. So that would be one way, right? But the iOS system's quite an enclosed one. So, you know, like all things Android, they get up to all sorts of shady things on Android, don't they? You know, how could you even stop people accessing it? Or do they somehow globally ban it across all their ISPs or something? I don't know. How do you even... It sounds like a monumental task, given the complexities of the modern day sort of internet and things, doesn't it? You know, just to overnight say, ha ha, you'll no longer access it now. I don't know, just... I'm sure it can be done, but logistically it sounds kind of quite... Sounds quite a weird thing to do, really. Shades, you still have a bleed on you, but you're out of range. You didn't spend any more time on Yellow Mouse, to be honest, was doing made it. What, so it just didn't work? I wonder why it works for Starkey, not for you. But both using Windows and things, right? You're not like one of these fakes using like, you know, a Mac or something, are you? You find the companies that provide the download. Yeah, I get that. So they remove it from the... But what about the people that have already got it? So, you know, that might maybe stem the flow of new accounts being built, yeah? So they can do that then. They turn around and say to Apple, right, we've passed a law, you cannot allow this app on your store anymore. Makes sense. They don't necessarily ban it, like you say, but they're going to fine them, you know, a large amount of money if they keep it up there. What about the people that already have it, though? I mean, you know, can the US government actually contact all the ISPs and say, as of this date, you have to block all traffic to and from, you know, TikTok servers? Is that something that the US government can do? Can all governments do that? I assume so. Or is it, I don't know. Again, it's... I've never really come across anything like it. It just sounds like, I don't know, it just sounds wrong. It sounds fundamentally wrong. You know what I mean? There's lots of dangerous things on the internet, right? Whether or not you want to use them is completely down to you, right? Having the government stepping in and saying that we don't like this just seems like a weird thing to me, but what do I know? I've still got prayerful combat on me. Nice simple pulls today, Shades. Very nice, very nice. Getting a little bit of XP, Shades, you know. It's barely perceptible, but, you know, it's moving, it's moving. Yeah, force the but yeah, so yeah. They also banned the companies hosting the servers in the US. Oh right, okay. So, but yeah, I didn't think about that. So yeah, so there's actually, yeah, okay, I didn't think about that. It's not all based outside of US main. Yeah, got it. Okay, yeah. Makes sense. It's fascinating, really, isn't it? Yeah, so Oracle. A lot of countries now have rules where their user data has to be stored. Oh shit, sorry, Shane. Who's getting active now? I'm a little low on the old mana. Right, I'm out for a minute, Shades. I need me mana. I need my mana back, bro. A lot of countries now have rules on where the US user data has to be stored. TikTok literally just stopped the app from accessing the data on the US servers and sent it to a holding page instead. Accounts are country-based, so even with a VPN, they couldn't access their own accounts. If they create a new account via VPN, it will be hosted in another data center or country. So from a technological point of view, this was TikTok leads, not ISP country lead. Right, okay. I think that makes sense to me. Interesting. So when did they do that? When did they stop the app accessing the data on the US servers? Which is what Blake's referring to, hosted by a company called Oracle then. You're right, Freckle. I could buy the game and join you in groups who decide to stay in the game. Well, the only reason I'm worried is I just find it so hard to get groups, dude. Doing the content I want to do. For example, Freckle, I cannot stand this overworld farming. There are so many games I would rather be playing right now than this. But, you know, to be honest, I'm doing it because it's going to help me in Halnirs, which is where, you know, I could argue therefore I don't mind. I don't mind putting in a bit of legwork, you know, to get to the content that I think I'm going to enjoy. So, you know, that's why I'm still playing it, dude, because I do enjoy it, or at least I enjoy the content I've seen in the dungeons. The way I see it, Freckle, it's always been about the dungeons and the dragons, you know? And when I think of a dragon, I normally think of some epic story of dungeoneering before I get to the dragon. It's always been about the closed content in a game that has very little else going for it. You know, there's no building. You know, the crafting's very, very basic. You know, for me, this game doesn't have anything other than the dungeons. So I'm looking forward to it, man. You know, I really liked Halnirs Cave, dude. Like, really liked it. I've got no mana. So yeah, it's you know, I think I'll always keep chipping away at Pantheon. It's like I said, I think given time, it'll be amazing, Freckle. You know, I really do. I don't think I've ever played like an early, well, I've never really played an early access MMO. I mean, I suppose I have. I played a bit of Black Desert. I mean, I don't know what else I've played that, you know, would have been classed as early access in the day, but, so I mean, look, doubles doing pulls, look. Monk, let me pull. Fucking why? The tank's doing a perfectly fucking good job of it. Why complicate it? Fucking does my head in. Anyway, what was I gonna say? So yeah, you know, it's Pantheon for me. Is this Surin? Surin does my head in. It's one of those ones that can't stand still for more than 2 minutes, look. It's like playing with a 3-year-old, isn't it? Why do players do that? It's got to be some sort of disorder, right? Mental disorder, yeah? So I probably shouldn't take the piss, but fuck, it's annoying. It's like, stand fucking still, dude. Jesus, look at me, I can move my character. I found the WASD buttons. Jumpy, yay! More sugar, mummy, more sugar. But yeah, so sorry, Freckle, going back to what you saw. Sorry, I got a text message from you through as well. What was I going to say then? Yeah, I mean, I don't think I've played a better foundation for an MMO. I really haven't. I think the game is so simple. And I mean that maybe I shouldn't say that. It's probably going to give the wrong impression. The game is so simple to make content for. You know? If you like the general vibe, like we were saying, the combat, you know, the combat is very structured, party-based, great group synergies, great class overlaps of skills and strengths and weaknesses. You know, no matter what party you're in, whether it be like 3 monks, a cleric, and a bloody enchanter, there's always something, right? There's always feels like there's something fun to be had in a group. So it's like I said, really, all this game doesn't need, you know, like a lot of other MMOs. Oh, we need more end game content. Oh, the raid bosses need this. Oh, you know, that class needs something. All this game really needs is stories and adventures. It just needs cool little vertical slices of a D&D, you know, afternoon session, man. And I think most players will be really happy with it. You know, it's not trying to be the same as a theme park MMO. So I think it's off to a fantastic start, as long as they've got, you know, the finances and the passion to keep driving it forwards. And I'm absolutely confident both of those things are okay. Certainly the latter. I think Pantheon will be a really good game. You know, just right now, you know, got to bear in mind, I am playing an early access game. People got to remember that, dude. It ain't supposed to be great right now. If it was great right now, yeah, it wouldn't be called early access, would it? More internally, they don't even call it early access, as far as I know. The dev team consider it an alpha. So, you know, I'm not really saying anything that I think is going to shock anyone. Apart from the fanboys, who just, I don't know, I don't understand them. The fanboyism for some MMOs, I think it does more harm than good, to be honest. Like, literally everyone can see the game, dude. You know, there's no point talking shit about it. And when I say shit, I mean the fanboyism fucking fanfare of copium. So I could buy the game. Sorry, Germany is blocking hentai/lewd games. Germany bans all sorts of weird things. Wasn't there like wasn't there a game? Look, Germany's dead fucking weird with this shit, right? Isn't there well, what's that really famous game where all the blood had to be made green? And like games that have like Wolfenstein that's got Nazis and stuff in it, right? I can sort of understand there might be some internal dialogue there with the government. I don't know, mate. But yeah, Germany can be dead strange around censorship, right? So have they banned, or they're going to ban? Oh shit! I didn't see. Oh my god! What happened there, dude? Sorry, that's my bad. I don't know how did we pick up that? He's not dead, he'll be alright. It's Proudful combo, about to lose it, 60 seconds left. Are you hitting me, bro? Shit, I think I might just break root there. Well, I don't know if I did, actually. I think it looked like, oh shit, Shades, I'm so sorry. Shades, I'm sorry, mate, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Shades, that's my bad, mate. I don't know what happened there, mate. I just wasn't expecting this to go south. I'm just in like super chill mode. Like super fucking chill mode. I just don't understand how that went wrong so fast, to be honest. That is my fault, bro. Completely my fault, bro. It's just gone complete pandemonium. You just went down so fast. They're all about to go down fast. I'm going to lose the old fucking party here, man. Oh, well, I've got a bit of juice left in the tank, you know. That's not a good start to the day, Shows. How do I keep getting in groups where this is going wrong? I don't understand it. Like we're just making a bad situation even fucking worse now, dude. Oh, I'm fucking out of here. I can't be. I just don't understand how I do orcs like in pickup groups. I've streamed like all fucking night long, right? Like nothing ever goes wrong, and every time I fucking play on stream, I end up just like, it all goes to shit. I mean, this is like the easiest concept. This is easier than Once Fucking Human. You know what I mean? It's literally easier than Once Fucking Human. How does it keep going so fucking sits up, dude? Where the fuck is everyone? I don't even know why we're pulling here. It's just a terrible place to pull anyway. How am I going to find shades now? I just don't understand why we ever sit on this side. Like, why not sit on the fucking rocks or at the fucking end? There's, I can see shades. Let me grab your corpse shades. Corpse. I'm going to run you at the top. Why are the others not getting the corpses? Alright, I'll leave you there, and I'm gonna have to go and get the other one, because like the other two are just sitting there with their fingers in their ass. Corpse. We've got a level 15 player in the pie. Which probably ain't fucking helping matters, to be honest. Well, why he thinks he should be in a level fucking like plus, what do you reckon, like 17, 18 zone? Right, where's Shane's gone? I'm gonna have to get some more in the back, Shane's. Let's get that up. Is Shaman like WoW with totems? No, I don't think so. Or at least not at this level, dude. I'm really sorry about that, Shades. I can only blame myself for at least... It shouldn't be happening, though. To be fair, I mean, like, look, I'll take the responsibility. But why the fuck a group is struggling doing fucking single pull fucking orcs? I just don't understand, man. I mean, we all went in close enough to that orc. Everyone needs to take the fucking blame for that. But what the fuck, dude? 15's not okay. No, I'm sorry, but 15's not okay here at all. We should never have accepted a level 15 in a 19 through 20 party. It's fucking ridiculous. I'm sorry, but absolutely not. Should be playing with people 5 levels outside your fucking group, man. I'm not a fucking charity for fucking XP, bro. And the point is, they can't out when the shit hits the fan. So absolutely fucking not. Three moles which it's nothing to do with interrupts either. We ended up with a fucking we ended up with a dog which we shouldn't have fucking had because we're pulling in an area we shouldn't be pulling in. So we should either be over here with nice clear visibility or down there with clear visibility. So we're in a fucking shit place anyway, right? So we shouldn't have been in a position where we got the hound. And then to make even matters worse, once we actually survived the hound, we then chased the orc or the hound or whatever it was into another orc. It's just shit play, dude. No matter how you spin it, you can do all the interrupts you fucking want. It's just fucking shit. You can't see TikTok, just says Trump. So if you're in America, can you or can't you go to what's it? So as of this morning, can you access TikTok or not? Yeah, forget the intro. I mean, you're not wrong, Ha. I mean, you actually do need to interrupt them, but I just... Why have our backs up here where the camera's a nightmare when we've literally got a completely flat spot over there? In AC/DC voice, I do orcs all night long. I'm cursed. I'm cursed in daytime pugs, man. I did spiders the other day, right? With no fucking tank, yeah? No tank. A monk tanked, yeah? And we farmed it up to the point where the boss may or may not pop, which is when we said, like, so a 5-player team with no fucking tank. I'm going to do a pally, see how it goes. Pallies are supposed to be really good, aren't they, guys? I think all the classes are good, frankly. I wouldn't worry about it, dude. I'd choose whatever you want to play, mate. I think you'll be fine. It depends on what you want to play, dude. I mean, I imagine the paladins are pretty good, like, for solo, if you want to do a little bit of solo time as well. You're right, Trump. 3 moles were shuffling down a tunnel. When the first one says, I smell honey. I think I've heard this one. I think you've done this one before, Trump. The second one twitches his nose and says, I'm not sure. It smells more like sugar to me. The third mole wrinkles his nose. It's definitely molasses. I remember this one, Trump, because I didn't understand it, dude. we had this. You did this as a sub, Trump. The pal's good. Can sell it 10 times better than Warrior and fulfill the role just as well in groups, in my opinion. See, I see. That's interesting from a cleric's point of view, right? And I know it's not all equitable. Yeah, Shades, can we please move off this fucking cliff? Can we just say to them like, can we move across to like a flat area? It's just ridiculous fighting with a cliff to our arse, mate. It just makes no fucking sense to be fighting up there, dude. There are just so many, literally murky, right? I shit you not, yeah? Murky, I think it was just over here, yeah? We must have done 50 orcs, dude. And he did it flawlessly, mate. Absolutely flawlessly. We've got a nice back to us. Without a camera, like doing this all the time, cock blocking us. We've got way better visibility. It's just as easy to pull the mobs. I just do not understand this obsession with being on this left-hand side. The Paladin is good because solid 10 times better than the Warrior and fulfill the role just as well in groups. Do you want me to tell them? Can we please move? Can we please move to the other side? The incline here is a pain, is a pisser. There you go. So my experience as a cleric, mate, right, has been... It's really hard to put this into context, isn't it? Or to genuinely have a comment. Because obviously, you know, a paladin who's playing a paladin is going to be different to another player who's playing a warrior, for example. I swear to God, if they pull anything on the way over, I'm going to fucking rage quit. I mean, can we not just go around? I swear to fucking... So I swear some of these people just think that, like, XP just fucking grows on fucking trees. You know what I mean? Or we could go to the end. The end is, like, by far the best place, man. Like literally nothing can go wrong at the end. I've yet to see a... I don't think it's even possible to fuck up at the end. Because the only thing that you can pull is the... what's it called? The non-cheved one in it, from what I remember. He's on like a little patrol at the far end of the orc camp, isn't he? And it's a really nice pull area. You're right, see, how's I tell you what, dude, cracking fight in Star Citizen, bro, on that little clip you put in Discord, dude. Absolutely freaking awesome, mate. The dude in, was it the Hercules, was it? Have you just pulled and I'm not here? I'm quitting. I'm leaving. I'm leaving the party, man. Who pulled? Who just pulled that up? I assume you've gone in to save our ass shades, right? Yeah, the cot, dude, that was so cool. I tell you what, I have to say, it was really nice seeing the game again. Like, really nice. It's, I could see your hesitation, dude. It was beautiful the way you slowed down in 0G. You pulled that, like, when I wasn't even here, Shades, yeah? Like, I wasn't even here, mate. I was at the other end of the camp, not being a numbnut and running straight through the middle of the fucking orc camp. Did you only see you had 14? Oh, no, I didn't, dude. No. But I saw your brilliant slowdown in 0G as you came across the top of the Taurus. And that when you look down and you can see him there. And I thought, holy shit, man. That's pretty freaking cool, dude, you know? It was a nice kill, man. So what, is that the one you got the Weevils from, dude? Yeah. I don't think I've got my own. That's what I haven't got, actually. Fuck that. Let's pop that on. I'm just going to re-pop your buffs, Shades. I'm not sure you've actually got them. Or possibly about to run out, man. Your Ritz, definitely. We don't seem to have a lot of buffs, do we? I suppose we've got no glorious shaming in our party, sadly. Lucky he had no. Yeah, it was in a noob suit, wasn't he? Would it have made a huge difference? I mean, to be fair, assuming you hit all 14 rounds, even with armor on, I think he'd have been in a lot of trouble when he did. To be fair, it was like he was lying down as well, wasn't it? On the back deck. On the cargo door. There was about 10 minutes before I was about 10k away from him searching wrecks. I was hovering near asteroids, so he didn't see me waiting for him to stop. So you actually were scouting him, yeah? So you were following him, waiting for him to like fill up before you attacked. What were you in, dude? I forgot to ask. What ship were you in? I assume a Cutty Black, but I tell you what, dude, I was absolutely gutted with the changes they've made to the heads-up display. Oh, look, the monk's just got smacked in the dick. There's a fucking surprise, look. Shades. As the Glassy Labola's got the now Mikron's got the dot on him, look. And I've got no line of sight to him, which is going to be the problem up here, isn't it? Can we please move to an area where we can pull properly? This is a terrible place to pull. I don't think anyone understands the importance of like line of sight. I mean, should we try the end down there? Because the problem here is all the casters cast from their feet, which everyone seems to conveniently forget about. So, like even a small pebble at my foot means I can't help you. You know what I mean? Should we have a look? Just down here, Shines. Just exactly where we were the other day, mate. Let's have a quick look. There might be someone there, or this pipe might be pulling them. But oh yeah, this is rich pickings. This is rich pickings down here. Where we got all the dogs back. We got the triple orc section, and we got a monkey if he wants to flex his big dick stuff. We got the camp here. Yeah, this is loads better. Look. We can all be on the grass. We don't need to be worrying about line of sight issues. I swear people just make life hard for themselves, man. I don't think this one's even a chevron, is he? Yeah, this patrol one's not even a chevron. My mana with this party, Shades, I would say pretty close to max, mate. Yeah, so I'd say like bare minimum 66%, which you can tell if you look at my readiness bar, Shane, so assuming you've got me. The advanced heads-up display is bugged half the time. Does it show up say you have to revert back to the old one on the MFDs? Yeah, I didn't like that, dude. I did not like that at all. It's a big step back for me. That you know, looks. Elite Dangerous is terrible, right? Every ship's the same. They look fucking idiots. They're boring. Don't you usually run out of mobs here? No, you don't run out of mobs here. Because let's be honest, mate. We've got 3 groups down there. And seeing as we've just already fucking nearly died, let's not fucking worry about running out of fucking mobs. Everyone makes out like it's all gonna go. Shay, should we pull the pat first, Shays? I think he's gone, but there's the guy behind the tree here. Just I don't think we need to worry about him, but I just don't trust this fucking group, mate. I don't actually think they know what the fuck they're doing. I wouldn't worry about that too much, Shanes, but just get him out of the way. You don't need to run so far back, mate. Just... I'm just gonna let him know. I think they think that we're fucking stupid, Shanes. This is an awful spot. I tell you what, I'm gonna leave. I'm just gonna leave. Because he clearly hasn't got a clue what he's fucking talking about. It's exactly the same as everywhere else, man. Who is he? He's doubles. Oh, look, a fucking monk. A DPS monk. There's a fucking surprise, isn't it? Right, if we hang around just sort of here, Shays, we should be fine. Bring anything in that you can. Oh, I'm quitting, Shay. I'm leaving the party, mate. I can't be dealing with this morning. Now we're in the worst spot that we could possibly be in. I can't be dealing with it. I just cannot be dealing with it. We stand here and we just fight our way through. I've literally been here for like 2 hours with Murky, mate. And it's so nice. You just go straight through the middle. You pull in left and right. You never run out of mobs. And by the time you've got a repop, you kill the repop and you're back. They literally just don't know what the fuck they're talking about, mate. They're all up their own arse. We did leave best. Oh, I'm fucking out. Right, I'm just leaving. I'm just leaving. I'm not dealing with it, Shanes. I've got a level 15 fucking skank playing here. Leave group. Gone. Quit. Pantheon. Go fuck yourself. Right, I'm getting a coffee. I'll be straight back, boys. Right, I'm back. And we could have got a really good farm session in there, Shanes. Because the beauty of that is we've got... It's like a... Think of it as like a tree. And we're at the roots. And we can pull from the left side, the right side. We easily keep on top of the respawns as well. Because there's never anybody else there. Like I said, 2 hours with Murky, man. He was an absolute beast on it. But no one fucking cares, do they? Everyone thinks they're the big dick motherfucker, dude. Fuck 'em. Fuck 'em in the ass, boys. I can't be doing with them moaning. This is the worst place. No time for it, boys. You either play with what the tank's doing or you go fuck yourself. Right, where are we? Titles. That's the best place I've ever farmed the orcs there. And like I said, if freaking Lord Murky can do it, I can assure you anyone can freaking do it. Right. I'm struggling with Pantheon. And the thing is, you know what really annoys me about it, Shades, right? Is that it's already gone to shit once. You know what I mean? It's not like they even know what they're doing anyway. And I'm never playing in a group with a level 15 when I'm level 20 again. I'm just not doing it, man. Right, where are we? Let's go and play a real fucking game. We're on Whispering Lands. It's the only European one, Freckles. So you can't really miss us, to be honest, dude. You cannot miss us, bro. You're right, I'm there. Is this game going to be sorry, I'm there. Paid to play or not? Yes, it will. Yeah, almost guaranteed. Yeah, almost guaranteed, dude. Basically, I can't play that game anymore in pugs. I am not got the time to be typing out all the things that I want to talk about on stream. I either get a guild group or I'm quitting Pantheon. It's just that simple, dude. I can't be dealing with it. The game ain't that good in its current format for me to be like worrying about it. You know, you either fucking follow us or you can go fuck yourself. Go and find another fucking group. Wouldn't have been so bad if the first few pulls had gone alright. Right, here we are with my beloved crossbow. Wonder if like maybe I could contact like Wide Horizons or someone. Or what's the other one? Petrichor, and see like maybe if they've got any regular players like on in, you know, like during the daytime. Do you know what I mean? What do you reckon? And like see if we can get into a group with them. Because you're sometimes on in the Shades, aren't you? I mean, I'm not saying all day Shades. I know you struggle with a big long one. But you're normally on. So we've got the beginnings of a group, haven't we, for the daytime play? So technically we only need 3 more. And then obviously I can still enjoy my guild time with the people that can't play in the day, like at the weekends and things perhaps. Or, you know, even do like a Friday night session. Do you know what I mean? I'm not giving up, but I can't be dealing with pugs, man. Early morning pugs seems to be full of fucking morons. Yeah, Whispering Lands, Freckle. Yeah, Whispering Lands, bro. Right, so let's go and how are we doing? Weight is not. Oh shit, we're over encumbered. Well, I don't think the game has. It's just a shit group anyway, to be honest, dude. I'm not even sure they know how fucking interrupts work from what I was seeing. But I can deal with that. Well, we can talk about it, but I just can't be dealing with it. It's too much work to have fun in that game. I never saw a wolf at where we got jumped, but the group did keep going down further. And yeah, it's like they just chase you straight around. It is a bit awkward. I mean, to be fair, we you know, I could probably do a better job of explaining it. But where we were at the end of the camp, yeah, if we say kind of central, just to the side of where the campfire is, yeah. So we've got a little bit of line of sight. The beauty of it is that you run around that hut, yeah. So you know, like sometimes they're a bit of a pain in the ass at getting them to follow you. So all Murky was doing, right? Imagine it's like this, yeah? So we're kind of here, yeah? And you've got like, so say that's the hut. So that's the hut, yeah? And this is the camp going up here, yeah? So if we stay just around here, yeah? Then you can come around the hut, yeah? Everyone can already assist it at a stupid range, yeah? And it just gets absolutely fucking crucified. Just everything just gets melted right around the back of the hut. And the beauty of it is, everyone moans about, oh, you're going to run out of mobs. You never run out of mobs. Murky was an absolute beast to do. 2 hours of back-to-back pulls, dude.
Shake the tree, etc., etc. tongue.
It was going so well that we'd worked our way through the centre of the camp, pulling the ones on the left and the ones on the right, working our way through the camp. And by the time, I think we timed it, you know, as in not deliberately, but once we saw the pop at the campfire, because we cleared the campfire, so it's not about, you don't get any experience points for killing the ones at the campfire. No, but what it does tell you is, you've now got a respawn of something you can really easily kill that indicates that you've got respawns coming, right? You fucking idiot. But everyone knows better, don't they, man? So just fucking listen to us, stick with the fucking tank, pull millions of orcs in a place where you can't die even with Murky as the tank, and farm XP all morning. But no, let's just run through the middle of the orc camp to get to the other side. That was a brilliant strategic maneuver, wasn't it? What could possibly have gone wrong with that? They do my head in, mate. They do my freaking head in, bro. And but thank you for the 40, mate. Push pineapple, shake the tree. Do. Push pineapple, shake the tree, etc., etc. Okay, mate. Are you all right? And the last was DPS. Yeah, it was a disaster waiting to happen, Shines. We've got 2 monks, which I'm not against. We got a level 15 anger on her. Nah, fuck that shit, mate. I ain't got fucking time for that bollocks, mate. The whole thing was just a clusterfuck. Again, basically, solo player MMOers just tagging along with a group because they just want to farm some XP. I ain't got time for it, mate. Right, so... let me go and get some food. Let's put everything away first. I can't believe that I even had to look at anyone else in that party, Shanes. You know, it should have been like, it should be turn off, have a chinwag for 2 hours in the morning. Just like instant easy super farm, man. But no, once again, a morning of clusterfuckery, dude. Right. So, although to be fair, Shades, that was my fault. I do apologise for you dying. I just didn't expect it to go wrong in a group doing orcs. It's like the most brain dead content in the game, right? I think the skeletons at level 5 were more troublesome than orc farming, dude. So I have no idea what happened there, to be honest, mate. Right, I need to go and get. I'm just gonna go and get a little bit of food, boys. Well, let's see if this works tonight. Oh, shit. You alright, Cal? Hello, Grub. Where you money lift on internet teach me? Is it just me? Or is chat quite indecipherable tonight? Are you going to migration this evening? I can fly you out this afternoon in my private jet. Ah, inauguration. Trum, right? Yes. Yes, I will. I'll come to your inauguration. I'd love to attend the presidential inauguration. Yeah, so send me a plane, dude. Can I get a chopper to go to the plane? But thank you for the 40, dude. Sorry, mate. Thank you for the 40 in the prime, mate. Me, no grub, coffee lost, not present. You absolute shit, man. You absolute shit, man, bro. Oh, you're such a dick. You actually are a massive dick. I don't know who's the bigger dick, you or Starkey, to be honest, mate. But you do make me laugh. You're right, SCR. Okay. Sometimes I do sit here, mate. Oh, shades. I need a consistent group, shades. That's what I need now. I need a group. You know, like we had in New World, where it was like normally the same people regularly. I need to get a guild group, man, that can play. Maybe I just need to play at weekends or something and see if we can get like a dedicated slot. So we start like everyone that's got like a level 19 or 20 character. Let's on Saturday afternoon. Let's all go and do spiders, right? Let's see. It might not always be the same group, but you know what I mean. I still don't understand. Ah, there he is. We found him. saying, do the bulls die when he dies or not? They do indeed, boys. They do. So actually, let me have a look. So he's, let's take so basically he spawns like pretty much on top of my base, which might be why we didn't see him last time. Loot. We could have got a really good farm session in there, Shines, if that had been such a little bunch of bitchy whiners. As soon as they went around the hut, that was it for me, Shines. Because I knew there was no point. I haven't got it in me. I mean, it's my own fault. I mean, look, I will take full ownership, all right? Maybe I should have typed it all out in chat. You know what I mean? But I just felt like... to me, I just follow the tank, man. The tank is the leader of the group. End of fucking story, man. Maybe it's like I'm too old school, man. If I see the tank moving or if I see the tank going somewhere, I'm going to follow the tank and maybe wait for instructions. You know what I mean? I don't get anywhere without a tank. It doesn't matter if I'm DPS, doesn't matter if I'm healer, doesn't matter if I'm off tank. If the tank is going somewhere, I follow the fucking tank, right? And I just felt like no matter what we did there, they weren't going to be happy, you know? They've clearly never farmed at that end, yeah? They've only ever done, you know, they're already moaning about pulling the dude at the tree. I mean, to be fair, we don't need to pull the dude at the tree. But I'm a big believer in, it's like, I don't understand, why did they run through the middle of the camp? There is a safe route at the end of the camp. It takes another 60 seconds, you know? I can't keep playing with people that are so frivolous in an MMO that is hard, man. And it's not hard. Maybe I should say unforgiving is probably a better word. Because it's not hard at all. It's the fucking easiest MMO fucking in existence, really, isn't it? 91 days. Really, Caskell? Nice one, dude. Congratulations, mate. I'm 1 year. Like, as in full. On the 28th, dude. Your car broke, lol. Got my 3-year-old on my lap, blanket over us, and a mini... Oh, sugar. I should watch my words. A mini heater on under my desk. Oh my god, SCR. Living the dream, bro. New World PvP season starts tomorrow. Oh, so hang on. What's this then? Is this like PvP servers? Or... What's this then, dude? What? Oh, shit. Exit game. Oh, that's my bad. I thought I was exiting the dungeon. The game needs a repeater rifle to fit the cowboy look. A repeater. Oh, I know what you mean. Like one of those ones where it's all built to like the trigger mechanism. So it's like you cock it down and put it back up and the trigger's part of it. Yeah, that'd be awesome, dude. I remember those from Red Dead, mate. Was that like a Winchester or something like that? Yeah. They're sexy as hell, man. That's what they call it. Yeah, lever actions. Yeah. Oh, I said the MC healer of the parents and DPS of the kids. The parents make the decisions. I don't like it when people are bitching, you know, about where we are. Especially when they're bitching about where we are when we've already had a catastrophe. And I don't think people understand, right, how bad it is as a healer. I don't think people realise. I think casters do not get the problem a healer has. I cast my spells with my toes. If there is something blocking my feet, yeah, it blocks the line of sight into my tank, man. So I cannot be fighting on an elevated position with shades below me. It ain't going to happen, mate. It's not even about clearing the trash as well, Shades. I mean, you're absolutely right. You do clear the trash just so they don't bother you. Yeah, I'm a big believer in trash. Why not kill the trash? It only takes 3 seconds to kill them. That's my point. It only takes 3 seconds to kill them. So get them out of the way. Because if someone's going to fuck it up, right, with an AoE, yeah, they're going to fuck it up, right? That's the rule of MMOs, isn't it? You know? It's a complication you don't need. So why not kill them? If it's only going to take you 3 seconds to kill them, get them out of the way, mate. Because the last thing you need is someone AoEing, dragging in a load of mobs that on their own are really easy to kill. But now you've got all sorts of hell breaking loose. And now you've got aggro bounding around all over the place like a bloody pinball machine. No one knows what's going on. You can't click shit. So there's the other thing. It's not even about it being dangerous. You can no longer click anything because the hitboxes are shit. It's a nightmare. So, but the real thing is, when you see those orcs pop, you know you've got a reset on your tree run. And it's like I said, rather than sitting here, right, which is what everyone thinks they're clever at, sitting here and pulling the few here, and you got another group over there, pulling the ones over here, yeah? If you start at that end and you come through like a tree branch, pulling left and right, you're like a spear, straight through the middle of the orc camp. You cannot keep up. Murky was a badass dude. That dude was pulling... dude, we had to tell him to stop. He was pulling that fast. It's like, Murky, blue bars, bro. Blue bars. Stop pulling, dude. Oh, dear me. Yeah, because did I miss the exit dungeon? Because I was in the dungeon, wasn't I? Because I did the event thing, so... Yeah, PvP servers, actually, you can't disable PvP and it's from level 1 onwards, so... Okay, so it's a brand new server, yeah? And PvP, you're always flagged for PvP no matter where you are, yeah? I'm just trying to think how that would work with New World. It sounds pretty cool, actually. I think that would be pretty decent. I can imagine. I suppose what you got to be careful of is that you don't end up on a server with, like, you know, a big content creator or someone who's got a mega guild, you know, from other games, because you know how serious they'll take that. They'll all be pretty hardball in it, won't they? They you know, they'll hunt, you know, literally hunt to killer packs, won't they? You know, never alone and things. You know, picking off the solo players like they tend to. But I mean, that's part of the fun of it, though, right? I mean, I actually quite like that. I know it's not for everyone, but it's kind of nice, isn't it? You know, if anything, it means you're quite wary playing it, aren't you? I mean, that used to be in Ultima Online. You didn't have a big screen in Ultima Online. It's not like you could change the camera angle and have a really good draw distance with a nice PC and see threats like you can in New World. But you'd always see it on ICQ. People used to... God, I forgot about that. People used to use ICQ to communicate where the PKs were currently residing so you could stay away from them, man. Because some of those boys were freaking badass, man. Like, proper badass. I get the feeling that a lot of people playing now are not used to playing groups with tanks and the healers. Yeah, I mean, look, I'm having a bit of a rant here today. I mean, look, I'd say like 90% of that stuff is my issue. I just ain't got the patience for it, mate. You know, I could have sat there and typed it all out in chat. And you know, I'm sure everyone would have been right. You know, it's just taking so much effort to play the game these days, man. It's, you know, this is what I mean. I want to be in a nice group where we know what we're doing. I don't need to be asking you every 3 seconds, Shades, what's going on, because I know how you play and I know how you pull. And we can just settle into the fun, man. Everyone's got, you know, an opinion on how it should be done. You know, the amount. I mean, I've been in 2 groups now where tanks have left because of monks insisting on pulling. Like, straight up said, if you pull again, I'm not carrying on. And one of them, I left the party because I didn't want to get involved in the bickering. You know, my stance was that the tank is the tank, mate. If the tank says he or she doesn't want you pulling, you don't pull. Maybe I'm wrong in that. Maybe, you know, maybe that etiquette is something that I'm actually incorrect on. But to me, it's a no-brainer, mate. If the tank doesn't want to do something, or the tank wants you to do something, you do it. Or go and find another party. Sorry, just suddenly realised I've not got my coffee. I went and got it. Probably makes quite all of a sudden there. Right, okay, we're ready to hunt, boys. Let's have a look. Where are we off to tonight? Let's kill Timmy. Get out of here, Timmy, me little dastardly devil. Yeah, I just need a consistent group where we can learn from each other, not worry about all the bickering, man. It's like I said, I'll accept 90% of the responsibility there. You know, I just short fused at the minute with it. It's happening too often. I was in a group over the weekend. I can't remember when it was. I think trying to think a reference point in guild chat, just so you know when it was happening. And what happened? I think we've been in a group for 20 minutes, man, and we've been waiting for a rogue to come over. And the rogue got there, right? No, I tell you a lie. I tell you, that's a lie, actually. It was Halnir's Cave, and we were waiting for the enchanter to come over. And the enchanter made it in. And we'd started at Black Rose, and we were going to do some Black Rose farm, and see if we felt confident pushing through to the ghosts. And the enchanter got there, right? We did the Black Rose crew boss. Yeah, or I don't know if it's classed as boss, but you know the crew leader? And so we were about, what, 15, 20 minutes in? So maybe 25 minutes in? Enchanter says, got to go now, mate. It's like, for fuck's sake, we just waited 25 fucking minutes for you. You know, pretty much. Certainly 20 minutes. And now you gave us 25 minutes of... It's like, are you taking the fucking piss, dude? I mean, look, dudes, I know it happens, right? Everyone's got real lives going on. But if it's not that, it's something else. There's always something. You know, so I just can't get any game time on, you know? But I refuse to play with a group who's not going to listen to what the tank is saying. Or at least, you know, if the tank's not sure, like you sometimes might not be in a new bit of content, Shades. But as far as I'm concerned, if the tank says to the monk, I don't want you pulling, yeah? Then the monk shuts the fuck up. It's a fucking end of story. As long as the tank is doing an okay job, as long as the tank is able to pull, then why complicate things? But it was a right spat, and I actually know their names as well, between a paladin that I've played with quite a lot and a monk that I've played with 2 times in a pickup group. And the monk was furious that the warrior wasn't letting them pull. But it's like, well, I say the warrior, the tank, the paladin. It's like, we don't need you pulling, dude. He's doing an amazing job, you know? And the monk got his knickers in a fucking tizzwas over it. It's just like, I don't understand. You know, if it's working, why worry about it, dude? You know? I don't get it, man. I just don't understand it, dude. People seem to really struggle in modern day MMOs. I can totally understand though. You know what I've learned from this as well is that I understand why people want to play MMOs solo. I really do understand why people just want to chill out and play a video game and playing with people that are either incompetent. And let's be honest, we know a certain tank who wasn't doing too well, right? But I've since played with that individual, and he kicked ass, man. He absolutely kicked ass. You know, we had a chat. He clearly understands English, and he can clearly speak English, so it wasn't a language barrier. And you know, we went and did. I mean, I don't know if it was 2 hours. It was a while there. Probably 90. It probably was over 2 hours, but 90 minutes of actually settling in. You know, once he kind of learnt the ropes a little bit, I think. And we had a really good farm down there on the orcs. Thing is, Shades, we were actually gaining a bit of XP there, you know. Not a lot, but you could see the blue bar move. You know, it kind of jiggled a little bit, didn't it? I reckon we could have gained a good 2 to 3 pips this morning on a 2-hour farm there. I think we'd have been alright. The first iteration of Seasonal Worlds introduces a PvP-focused rule set where players are flagged for PvP at all times after reaching level 15. We both were wrong. Oh, right. So you've kind of got free and easy mode until level 15 then, yeah? That could be really interesting. I'll tell you where that would really shine. And I've always said this about PvP. I think if PvP can get sort of organised, that's where it really shines. I mean, obviously, you know, like, you know, the impromptu small group skirmishes is always fun. But, you know, if you get on a server where you've actually got a couple of 3 guilds, you know, that will take New World and really embrace what it was always meant to be. You know, 3 factions vying for power. But all being reasonably well balanced. You know, it can work really well with content creator streams, where you actually don't have one content creator, you know, a big one, who is on their own on a server completely dominating. And not because of skill, because of sheer numbers. You know, why wouldn't you want to join, you know, the big dick guild, you know? But, you know, if you get 3 content creators that all have a good following, and they all genuinely play to do a sort of code of conduct, it can make for brilliant PvP servers with New World. I know they did it on launch, didn't they? And I think it all got a little bit... It all got a bit messy, because some of them were cheating, weren't they? And there was quite a hoo-ha in... Because obviously I was part of the sort of CC Discord. And it was never meant to be the way it was, with one guild having multiple sub-guilds. You know, it really wasn't meant to be like that. But, you know, I suppose technically it wasn't against the rules of conduct. But it wasn't in the keeping of New World PvP factional control. But, you know, I think people want to have fun in video games, right? And not everyone's a micro-dick syndrome player who needs to prove a point. There are definitely people out there that want balanced PvP. They want good fights, yeah? That they want to have, you know, that ebb and flow. You know, shit, we got our ass handed to us there, but what did we learn? Okay, next time we're going to do this. You know, no one wants to just... Because people get bored. The worst thing for a PvPer is never, ever, ever, ever losing. If you disagree with that, you're not a PvPer. It's that fucking simple. You're just someone that likes murdering other people in video games for whatever reason that makes you happy. Most PvPers really do want a challenge. They want to make themselves better. They want to learn from learning from other PvPers about how to get good, right? To become the best they possibly can. You know, no good PvPer wants to be killing trash. You know, they may do it. I'm not saying they won't do it. But, you know, most of them really do love the thrill of the chase. You know, the ebb and the flow. You know, the damn dude. You kicked my ass there, bro. You know, you see it in Star Citizen all the time, man. I've only got 5. Shit. I didn't. Oh, no, I didn't take my thingy either, did I? Ah, shit. It's up there. Fuck. I didn't take my beer, did I? I didn't take my beer, bro. Already one night, boys. Dead on night 1. Mistakes were made. There are no fixed rules you adapt to the group and players. Well, there are fixed rules. Again, I disagree. There absolutely are fixed rules in MMOs. However, there is also the ebb and flow of discussion. But there are rules in all MMOs that absolutely need to be adhered to. And for example, grabbing aggro if you're DPS. If you're doing it consistently and taking aggro off the tank, then that's not up for discussion. You fucked it. Me, a healer, not paying attention. I fucked it. You know, there's no getting around it, man. Not every group needs to say, oh, aren't you a special little snowflake? Oh, you know, oh, we're really sorry. So to a point, Wookie, yeah. But not everything. There are hard and fast rules in MMOs. Absolutely, categorically, 100%. You know, you listen to your fucking tank. The tank dictates the pace. If you want to fuck off because it's too slow and go and yank a mob, that ain't my problem. You know, I will vote to kick you from not obviously you, Wookie, but you see my point? That there are rules that have to be adhered to. I suck at PvP, but might try that New World server because we get transfers to normal servers when it ends and there is some boosts there. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, PvP might be really good in New World because the problem with PvP in New World was the real PvP was happening during the wars, wasn't it? And it was so laggy and messy that it was always really hard to honestly ascertain, like, you know, exactly how it was won anyway, especially with all the exploits. But I do believe that that's all fixed, right? At least I think it is. But I would imagine open world PvP will be really fun, and especially because it means you can kill bots, right? I mean, that's the biggest temptation that I've got to join a PvP server in New World if there's a new expansion. Because the bots will get absolutely hammered, which means you might actually have a legit economy on that server. Do you know what I mean? Does it make you happy to sit on my ass and not pull? Yeah, you know what I mean? So imagine this, Wookie, right? Imagine you're sitting in a group, right? With a tank that is doing a good job. And I do mean a good job. You know, yeah, all right, there might have been a couple of double pulls, whatever, but you got an enchanter there, whatever. However you're dealing with it, doesn't really matter, yeah? But now you've started insisting that because you play a monk, it is your job to pull. And the tank say, no, it's all right, mate. No, I'm quite happy doing it. Don't worry about it. And then the monk sits there and digs in and says, no, I'm the monk. I should be doing the pulling. That's absolute nonsense. And immediately now everyone's getting a little bit antsy. You know what I mean? Like, why is this even up for discussion? You know, by all means, as a monk, you can offer to do the pulling. You know, would you like me to do the pulling? And if the tank says, no, I'd rather you didn't, thanks. I've got this handled. I've been here, you know, 100 times before. And that's what I'm seeing. And it's not, and I'm just using the monk as an example. Because, you know, I've seen it firsthand. I'm sure it's the same with all sorts of things, you know. It's like, for example, we know, I was just talking about grabbing aggro. We know if we're in a level 16 group, right? And we've got a level 22 wizard, yeah? Look, if that wizard grabs aggro, of course it's not a fucking problem. Of course it isn't. You know, that thing is so vastly outgunning everybody else on the DPS. And any kind of chance that the tank's got to maintain aggro. It gets a couple of crits back to back. I dread to think how the aggro's managed in that game. That's totally viable. But you know when you've got a bloody ranger or a rogue who's constantly snapping aggro back off, it shouldn't be happening. It should never ever happen. There's no reason for that to be happening. Morning, Joshua. How are you, mate? How's things? To me, as a tank, if others but pull gives me less control over things that can go wrong. So I only ask for help to put it through in a spot that needs it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, where it dictates the need for some, you know, someone with some different skills to do it, such as feign death, obviously. If people just pull as they feel like, I end up being a firefighter. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you're running around like a headless chicken. And it is. I find a good group sells into a pattern. You don't have to be the fastest. You don't have to be the most efficient. You just have to be super consistent. Yeah? A nice pace. It doesn't have to be super fast, man. You know, if you want a super fast group, right, that is doing level appropriate content, then you are not the norm. Yeah? That is not how most people are going to play a game that's got huge XP loss. People want to take it nice and steady and slow, don't they? But the problem with the orc camp is it's so easy that everyone just thinks it's a tank spank and burn. And that's where Murky was having issues, because he wasn't paying attention to the blue bars. And of course, those dots on a clothy, it's death to a clothy, man. It really is, dude. You know, the amount of mana I have to burn to keep a clothy alive. It's going to be, you know, especially if it's early in the fight, I can guarantee at least 3 shields are going to be needed. That's 3 shields the tank's not getting. And now we've got things like earlier where we suddenly got a Timberwolf in the mix. And it all goes to shit, doesn't it? And to be honest, we all fucked up on the orc, the third orc that we pulled. Or the third mob, which was the second orc that we pulled. Because we all went chasing the Timberwolf straight into a bloody orc patrol. Which is why that is such a shit place to fucking farm them. We are literally pulling and fighting in a spawn patrol area, which is why the end of the orc camp is so good. You never run out of mobs, despite what they're trying to claim, because you go through into the camp. You've got the campfire and technically, I don't use the tree respawn, but the patrol respawn. So even if the patrol respawn comes and bites the clothies in the back, it's a non-issue. It's literally not a chevron. It doesn't matter. Yeah, I mean, going slow's okay. I mean, but it's like I said, the slow's not good. Because you're going to get caught on respawns in a dungeon. And that's definitely bit us on the ass many times when we were playing. We were way too slow, way too indecisive. We died 9 times out of 10 because we got caught on a respawn. So you can't go slow. Sometimes it's like, okay, mana's up. As soon as mana's up, there should be no hesitation. Even if it means a bad mistake, because you've never done it before. That happens, man. You know, I remember saying to Wookie when we're in the Goblin Cave, doesn't matter what happens, as long as each time we go in, we get a little bit deeper. You know? And the thing is, if we keep failing on the same point, are we failing because we're just not strong enough? You know, is the TTK just not adequate? Is the crowd control not working because we're getting resistances against them? You see my point? So, I don't mind hitting a point where we all die. That's kind of like, that's as far as we've gone. It's almost like saying, yeah, you've done well, but this is where you need to either get some levels, get some new skills, rethink the strategy, or get in there faster because we're getting caught on respawns. You know, it's got to be tick, 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 tick. No dungeon respawn will ever kill you if you're playing it right. You just keep going, yeah? You're always ahead of the respawn. The problems are when you've got other groups where you don't realise that, you know, a group's hit a mob that you didn't hit, which is now about to, you know, jump in the middle of your... Because it's normally the one that killed them, you see, so it's now on a different respawn time to the rest of the room. You're right, Geg. How are you? How's things, Gegenstein? Hang on a minute. Are you not at work today, then, bro? Oh, I'll tell you what I've done, Geg. Hang on. I've not got my, I'll tell you what I've not done, dude. I've not got my YouTube chat open, bro. Let me open that up, Geg. Is that why you're here, dude? Have I been ignoring you? I forgot to put my chat on, dude. So, how are you, Gegenstein? You alright, bro? I need a group in Pantheon, man. I'm starting to see why New World was so much fun, because we always had a group, didn't we, in the day? Very rare we didn't have a group in the day. Did it all go to be in Pantheon? Not really, Joshua. I'm just not in the mood, dude. I'm just not in the mood for... We lost people, like, in the Orc camp, mate. It's like I said, I've literally been doing that watching YouTube. You know, like, I just have to keep the tank alive. I should never be having to worry about anyone else, mate. You know, at worst, some dots on the clothies. You know, and I can't be dealing with it. I can't be dealing with like people making life hard for themselves. Like, if I want to play a hard MMO, I'll go and play a fucking hardcore WoW. You know what I mean? Your home office for a few days. Got you, Gegenstein. Got you. I do apologise, mate. I thought I missed you this morning, Gegenstein. Dungeon respawns cause problems. They do, Wookie. I mean, they do. But the thing is, that's the price we pay for open world dungeons, right? However, it's like I said, if you're going through a dungeon, let's assume you remove the other groups from the equation, and you keep moving, you're gonna reach a point where, you know, especially in the way Pantheon works, where you're going to slow down on your kills. Yeah, because they do increase in level, don't they? And as long as you're aware of that, it's like, dudes, it's taking us way too long to kill these. We're going to get caught on a respawn in the chamber behind us. It's time to stuck out. It's that or you die, and you knew you pushed it too far. And in a way, that's a really good way of looking at it, to be honest. You know, so sometimes the death means shit, dude. You know, we pushed really deep this time. But we were kind of struggling, you know, because, you know, the tank's going to be a little bit slower on pulling. You know, it's new territory. You know, they're trying to watch, you know, sometimes just watching the patrol takes a little bit of time. You know, you want to see that patrol a couple of times to know exactly when you're going to yank it. You know, the next time you're in it, you know the patrol. You know the point where you need to pull. So you're constantly shaving time off, aren't you? On the tank pace. How are you doing, Raz? You alright, dude? Did you play any more, What's It yesterday, Raz? It's like I said, it all comes down to one thing. I just need a consistent group, man. I just need a regular group that we can go in. Farm orcs in the morning for a couple of hours if need be. You know, no stress, just enjoy the game for what it is, and over the course of 4 or 5 days we've probably gained a level or even half a level, whatever it is, and we're ready for the weekend run. You know, I'm not even asking for a huge amount, just a couple of hours, but you know, that's no one's fault. It certainly isn't my fault. It certainly isn't anyone else's in this community's fault. It's just hard. You know, I play at an awkward time of day, you know, during the week, but I'm really struggling at the minute to find the fun in the game. It's so... I can't be dying from just dumb fuckery. You know what I mean? I can understand if we're in Halnir's Cave and we've got deeper than ever. But, you know, to be fair, you know, the Orc camp, it should be everyone's just turns off, man. It should be a brainless fucking grind, dude. It ain't fucking hard, dude. If you've got an interrupt, use your fucking interrupt. Don't fucking over aggro. It really is like the dumbest of dumb content, right? Comms is critical Q, adjust and adapt. Yeah, again, I disagree, mate. I don't think comms is critical in basic grind. You shouldn't have to. You shouldn't have to be on comms to grind orcs, mate. Now, I totally agree. If you're in a dungeon and we're doing it all new, and certainly having you and Shane's on comms when we were doing Howler's Cave was wonderful. You know, even if I couldn't necessarily communicate back, at least I knew what was going on. Holy shit, I just got wrecked. But yeah, my point isn't about Howler's, because I haven't been in Howler's, because I just can't get groups there. Well, not on stream anyway. All my Howler ones are off stream like they were yesterday evening. Yeah, it's just the futility of doing brain dead content and still having issues. Like I said, I can do Howler's Cave Spiders in a 5-player group with no tank and a monk. Flawless, not a problem. And yet, you know, oh my god. Hang on a minute. Why is my health not down? Why am I not taking side damage, guys? Should I not be taking side damage? That was really weird. Because it's night time, isn't it? I wonder what happened there. Wonder what's going on that. That seems kind of weird to me. Oh, Discord bit. Oh, hang on. Let me have a look. I must have left it open, actually. Yeah, I think we're okay. So sorry, guys. That's my bad. We all need to be in conversation. I totally agree. I think for the dungeons, Wookie, yeah, we probably want to have that at least as. Yeah, I think for the first explorers, if we go in as a guild, we want to be on comms, don't we? Although to be fair, again, yeah, you know, I think over time, you know, we've done really well. So, but again, I'm not talking about that, dude. I'm talking about the frustrations of dying to brain dead overworld farms, you know. I couldn't find both gear chests, said Joshua. Yeah, I don't know what I thought. What was weird there, though, I didn't seem to have the side damage on my health bar. So I can't believe I just backed myself into a corner and got killed by Eid. That was just dumb. I don't know what I thought I was doing there then. I think it's too much about Pantheon, I think. You struggled a bit mentally last night, but I did get a couple of levels in WoW. Just got to remember not to try and rush back to where I was before dying. Yeah, I call this the Souls rule. 100% Raz. And I think it's a golden rule for all gamers, man. You know, if you're playing a Souls-like game, and it applies to a corpse run in Pantheon, it applies to a hardcore run when you got to level 9 and bit the dust. If your journey to the point of death took you 60 minutes, the journey to recovery, you should always mentally accept it should be 60 minutes minimum. The minute you try and do that corpse run, or race back to where you were, in half the time, you're gonna have your ass bit, mate. You're gonna fuck up. You're gonna die to that trash mob that you've had on farm since level 1. He's gonna one-shot you at level 10. Because you've got cocky, you're in a race, you still got that little adrenaline fucking fuel pumping through your body. Take your time. Deep breath. The most important run is the corpse run, man. It's more important than everything up to it, dude. It has to go smoothly. Now, obviously in Souls, that holds very true. You know, potential to lose tons and tons and tons of souls. It's the same in Pantheon. You know, you want to make sure you get... If you've not got a summoner, especially in those early... You know, those levels when you haven't got summoners around. Because we were playing in that really horrible period where there was no one on the server that could summon the corpses, right? Where we hadn't got XP, you know, improved clerics and shamans. You know, it was brutal, dude. You know, you've got to take your time, man. you're fucked up. You know, it doesn't matter if someone's to blame or not. So sometimes just bad shit happens, doesn't it? Got to take a deep breath, take your time, buckle in, play better than you even played on the way in, mate. You've got no excuse not to. You know exactly what's coming. Yeah, it's because it was night time, wasn't it? Jabosh, but yeah, I just took my eye off the ball, to be honest, mate. It's my own fault. Taking my fault. Common sense is critical. If you pull more ads, just don't go ape and DPS as soon as possible. Wait a second. Dude, the amount of times I see it in pugs in Pantheon. Every freaking time, dude. I see someone grab aggro, and one or two things nearly always happens. And it's the two things that should never happen, right? They start running around like a fucking headless chicken in a circle, right? And what makes me laugh about that one, right, is that the mob doesn't even have to be in what you'd call melee range. They're already classed, as far as an MMO is concerned, as being in combat with you. And the melee might as well extend out 3.5 fucking kilometers, dude. They're still going to hit you. You know, that mob could be all the way over there. It's still going to count as hitting you in melee. 9 times out of 10. Yeah, all right, sometimes you can outrun them. But not when you're running in a circle in a cave. It ain't going to happen, right? Secondly, running is never a good idea because I can guarantee the other thing's going to happen. You're going to run out of line of sight. So anything that's going to happen, the cleric ain't going to be able to save you. The tank's now got no idea what's going on because he can't see shit, can't click on the mob, completely fucking clueless as to what's happening, tabbing through freaking 300 fucking mob cycles. So the tank's now fucking distressed. The fucking healer's got no fucking chance because you're running around like a lunatic. And everyone else is just like, well, and now also you're not doing anything. You've literally now incapable of doing anything. You're not DPS and you're not crowd controlling. You can't cast any spells. You literally might as well have removed. You might as well be dead. At that point, you may as well just be dead. Right? So stand your ground. Yeah? If necessary, move to a reasonably safe location. So, for example, if you've grabbed aggro on a second mob and that second mob is right on top of the tank, move it away from the tank. Yeah? Back up slowly. Yeah? Hope the cleric's going to, for Pantheon, pop a shield, or your healers are going to shield you up while someone deals with it. You know, the mesmer gets a the enchanter gets a re-mes on it, or the wizard gets a root on it or something. As soon as you see the root, back out of melee, yeah? Cool, calm, collected. Running around like a headless chicken ain't going to help anyone. The other thing they do is like, oh shit, I've got aggro. Because I'm a big dick DPSer, yeah? So what I'm going to do now I've got aggro, in panic, I'm going to do even more DPS, okay? I'm going to burn every goddamn big dick spell I've got on my freaking hotbar, dude. Just because, like, there's no way you're going to kill it, yeah? Not in a million years on your own. And two, you now have so much aggro, dude. There ain't a chance in hell of anyone else doing anything, right? What you'd have been better off doing is DPSing the tank's main assist target down, yeah? To get it out of the way, because that one's already taken a load of damage, right? Let the mezzers deal with it, or just tank it. Let it tank you, and let your healer off-tank heal you, all right? It ain't rocket science, is it, bro? The amount of times I've just stood there as a healer. Like, dude, there's nothing I can do about this, mate. Turn off auto attack, shield myself up, maybe cast the AC buff on myself, let myself tank it. Hopefully, and that's where you rely on the rest of the team, hopefully someone's going to mez it, or we're just going to have to tank it while we keep healing the tank. It's super simple, dude. I've even tried to get aggro off of the players by over-healing them. So, for example, if I know the enchanter's taking damage, yeah, for whatever reason, I will sometimes massively overheal that enchanter. Or even just start spamming spells I don't need to at the tank. You know, like for example, flashing a shield when I don't need to flash a shield because it's not off cooldown and I've still got shield actual resilience up. Anything to try and grab the aggro off the enchanter. Because if the aggro is off the enchanter and it's on me, I'm much more equipped to bubble myself and heal myself and allow the enchanter to get the mez on. But it is. It's just, it's not difficult, is it? It really, I know, guys, look, I'm not saying this always happens. You've seen me play. I will fuck this up every fucking time, right? But I know the basics, yeah? I am the one who stood there with a rooted mob and still taking tons of melee damage when we did the spiders. So please don't think I'm saying that I can play this flawlessly all the time. But I think if you know the basics, yeah, at least you've got a chance, haven't you? like I said, running around all over the place. DPS is something that you're not even going to touch it solo, right? It can be a 2 to 3 minute fight on some of these mobs, can't it? With a whole group DPS in the fucking thing down, especially if it's self-healing. How the hell are you, as a DPSer, going to single target DPS one down? It ain't going to happen, is it? So you might as well go back to the original target at that point. You feeling bad, Wookie? What, yo, you not got Starkey lurgy, have you, man? You alright, dude? Hopefully nothing too serious, bro. Yeah, this is what I love about MMOs, man. This is why I love Holy Trinity MMOs. Because when all this, right, all this that we're talking about, when it comes together, oh, there's nothing like it, dude. You know? How many times have we like, oh, freaking nice pull Wookie, or great pull Shanes? You know, oh, Starkey, beautiful fucking mess. Yeah, you got Everwilling, just like tanking like a pro. Sorry, not tanking, nuking like as the wizard. It's like, Jesus Christ, Everwilling. You know, that thing went from like 50% to 0%, like just when we really needed it. You know, you've got those wonderful flash shields that were coming in from, is it Omsford? You know, when I'm out of mana, or I know I've cocked up and missed a shield or something, and it's just, and I see that extra heal coming. It's like, dude, you saved my ass there, bro. That is the awesome of the Holy Trinity MMO. That's when it just feels, it's the team effort in it, man. It feels, there's nothing more rewarding than that, I don't feel. Oh my God, what happened there? Oh, come on, that hit that then, surely to God, bro. That one didn't, to be fair. That neither did that one. Okay, this is a problem. I think I'm just sadistic. I don't like it when it goes wrong. I like the fact that mistakes actually matter. Dude, I'm not sure. I'm not sure we're disagreeing here. I just don't like it when it goes to shit because people are being little bitches in chat, like we saw earlier today. You know what I mean? It's not a bad farm spot. And the reason we've gone there is because we know it's not a bad farm spot. When you got old Doubles the fucking monk bitching and moaning that we're going to run out of mobs, clearly he's never farmed there. I have on 3 occasions now, and it's a great place to farm, and it's well away from the rest of the pack because no one else can be asked to walk another 90 seconds. That's why, dude. Like the entire fucking group cut across the middle of the Orc pack earlier. You know, where there's patrols and possible respawns and fucking Timberwolves, you know? Like, what the fuck? Use the Pelican Crossing, bitches. It's there for a fucking reason. Unbelievable, bro. I swear to fucking God. It's just ineptness. It really is. And the thing is, what they don't realise, it's not you. If you want to be a dickhead, right? A fucking brain-dead fucking DPS fucking muppet here. Go and play fucking New World or something, right? And I'm not being horrible to New World, yeah? But you ain't going to get anyone killed in New World, all right? It's the most solo-friendly game out there, mate. Elder Scrolls Online's another one, all right? You ain't going to get me killed, right? But I don't want you getting me killed because you're a fucking moron in Pantheon and de-leveling for the 14th time today because I've had nothing but shitty tanks and fucking righteously bad freaking DPSers, dude. Go and bother someone else. I don't think it's out of my system yet, Wazis. I feel like I feel like I've still got fuel in the tank here, mate. You know. I love it, bro. Right, hang on. Let's go do a fucking quest. We're here for a reason. I think we're here for a reason, anyway. Follow the blue dot group. We'll get there in the end, mate. Recovering a script when it goes wrong. It is the best. It is the best. But you know what's even better? Is when you then do it 100 times flawlessly after that and you make it look like a beautiful dance, a ballet of synergistic fucking aggro control, DPS and crowd control, man. So yeah, it's great when we learn from a mistake, but we don't want the mistake every time and then sit there and go, oh, isn't that great fun? Because oh yeah, it fucking isn't. I haven't even had a coffee yet. It's still sitting there. Cheers, Wazzy. Just nod your head, mate. Just nod your head. That's a good point, that is, Grubb. Yeah, it's very well said, Grubb. Very well said, mate. It's an easy place for clueless people. Yeah, it is. It is. I think if you fuck up at the Orc camp, look, guys, I've got to be honest, right? I'm sitting here. Look, I will be the first to admit I fucked up earlier. You know, my excuse, you know, I really mean it's not an excuse. I just didn't, you know, it's my own, I shouldn't have taken my afterball. It was a new pickup group, right? I didn't think it was going to go south doing orcs. I really didn't. You know, I saw the level 50 and I thought, oh, I didn't even make a comment of it. Oh, whatever. Bit of an XP leech, but, you know, it doesn't matter because nothing's going to go wrong here. But then it did. And I didn't get Shades. You know, Shades lost XP because I fucked up there, man. You know, my only excuse is I just didn't really expect it to go wrong. You know what I mean? I really didn't. You know, I've not got my super serious game face on farming fucking orcs. You know what I mean? If it was Halnir's Cave, I'd have been like proper on the ball, you know? So, you know, it is my mistake. You know, I made a mistake just as much as everyone else did. So I'm not on my fucking Grum's fucking great fucking train here, mate. But how the fuck we keep messing up in basic shit is beyond me, dude. I think there is a desperation there for. I think people are just. I'm going to be honest. I think people are bored. I think that's part of the reason that I struggle with the game at the moment. I've been doing the same things over and over and over and over and over again, and I'm just bored now. And if I don't get into Halnir's Cave soon, I think I might as well just uninstall it because I'm getting nothing but frustrations now. I feel like half the players I've played with have just soloed. And this is the first time where they've kind of joined up in some cases. The amount of people, right, I've joined... God, I didn't talk about this yet. Was it yesterday? Did I mention it yesterday? I might have done. The amount of people I've seen, now I've done level 20, right, doing Halnir's Cave, yeah? That have never been to Halnir's Cave. Level 20 and they've never been in Halnir's Cave. So what the fuck have they been up to? I mean, I assume something. You know, maybe farming the Goblin Caverns, but it just seems weird to me. You know what I mean? You know, I'm not saying that's a bad thing. They've obviously, you know, presumably enjoyed their content. But man, are they ill-equipped to deal with Halnir's. I'm going to be honest. I think the Goblin Caves are worse when you go in there. But I think that's not because the content's any more difficult, because it isn't. It's a piece of piss. The Goblin Caves, the stuff that we've done, if we do it at the levels that we're probably meant to be, because we've learnt a lot more about the game. You know, you got to remember it. The Goblin Caves are difficult because we're still learning. You know, we were doing all that shit with my, what was that edict thing that reduces the aggro? We don't even need any of that shit in there. You know, if we just have a good enchanter that isn't going to get resisted all the time, it's a perfectly safe place in there. But, you know, we were rookie. We were all rookie. You know, we didn't know much about each other's classes. You know, it's all new. But there's nothing particularly dangerous down there. You know, you level appropriate. The spawns are super fucking easy. You know, you just got to keep moving. You know, that's the only reason we were dying down there. You know, I've been back in the Goblin Cave on those early runs, you know, back when I was like, what, 15, 16, 17? And it's a walk in the fucking park, innit? But we do need to go back there before we're too over-leveled, man. I want to go and see the Gobbo King or whatever it is. I assume there's a Gobbo King down there. But I think we should do that at the weekend or something if we can. Otherwise, you know, it's content we'll probably never see the fun of. You know, there's no point doing content where it's just like, you know, super easy. And probably miss out on some good loot as well. But, you know, the Gobbo Caves are not hard. You know, Halnir's Cave is way more complex. I mean, just things like Ravage alone. You know, just completely messes. The amount of new tanks that do not move out of the way of Ravage. It doesn't matter. Look, it shouldn't have happened. We should have got it interrupted. But, you know, again, not everyone's going to have, you know... I don't know, the cooldown's up, whatever it's going to be, man. You know, sometimes the tank's going to get hit by a Ravage. But for the love of God, don't just fucking stand there and let the old fucking flurry of blows at you, dude. You know, move to the fucking side a bit, dude. But, you know, that's the kind of stuff you can't expect people just to know. But that's where I think you and I, Wookie, probably do enjoy it. It's nice being able to say, guys, you know, look, we're fighting Ravagers. Don't forget, you've got to move out of the way. If we don't interrupt it, Mr. Tank, you know, you've still got things you need to do. Don't just face tank it for the next 3 seconds. Should have tried Spider's AVP. Oh, the one where we went to, Wookie. The one where we did go when everyone was telling us it was a nightmare. Yeah, that'd be nice to see deeper into that cave. Yeah, what level's that, dude? We could try that. What about the Frozen Zone? I think that's really high level. I think Starkey managed to stealth in there. He might know a little bit about it, but I've never been back there other than that one time on stream, dude. And let's be honest, we only dipped our toe in it. Because everything was red to me, I think, at the time. Really, it passed. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying, Wookie. So we need to go back. You know, we really do need to go back in there and at least have a look. You know, but better to go at level 20 than it is to go at level 25, right? At least we can go and have a ganders. You know, it's such a shame, really. This is the problem. You know, we're back to the same old issue, and it's not Pantheon's fault, and it's no one's here fault. We just don't have a consistent group that can play at the same times regularly. Without putting a serious amount of effort into it, man. It's, you know, this is the inherent problem, and always will be with MMOs. You know, it is just what they are, man. You know, I tried Everside on my last playthrough of, New World, dude. I tried so hard not to out-level that first dungeon. But by the time we finally got the group together to do it, man, I'm sure I was too high level. And it made a total mockery of it. I don't think we even saw half the mechanics, to be fair. You know, like I said, even with the best will in the world, it can be really hard, can't it? Because you still want to play the game, don't you? Even if your friends aren't playing. You know, just because your friends aren't there don't mean you don't want to have a chip away at it. I mean, I was there yesterday sorting out some key bindings, or Saturday, whenever it was. I just literally logged in just for half an hour. It might have been yesterday evening, can't remember. Just to clean up my key bindings, to sort out a couple of things I wanted to sort out. Yeah, I do, Wookie. I'd love to go back into the Gobbo Cave. Map it all out or something, dude. See what's in there. That'd be lovely, dude. Might be a bit of stress-free content as well if we're a bit over-level. I feel like I need it right now, man. Right, I never know what this password is, but if I go into here and go to tasks, you got the T35, 3 clues down, 1 to go. Alright, so I still need to get the last clue. Oh, which is over there. Sorry, that's my bad. Oh, it just gave me the clue. Oh, I shouldn't have clicked through it. That's a shame, actually. We could have figured it out but legit properly, couldn't we? If I go into tasks, it just tells me, though, doesn't it? 3, 2, 5. Right, 3, 2, 5. Verified. You're right, Lethean. How are you, sir? How's things? How's things, mate? Right, I think that's everywhere done there, isn't it? So I'm gonna head down. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Let's go down to Mayor's Market. And then down to the coast. I quite like the coast area. Let's go and have a ganders, dudes. So who's playing Black Desert then? So who's a Black Desert player for me to bend your ear for half an hour? Anybody out there put any time in on that one? I played it a long time ago. So it's weird. I mean, I think it's been out for 10 years, isn't it? That don't sound right to me. I'm sure I never played that game 10 years ago, but I know we were in some sort of beta or a weekend or something, man. And I remember Elegon and myself and a few others all chipped in some materials to make a boat. And Elegon and I went on this. It was like one of the greatest things I think I'd ever done in a sort of MMO environment, because it was so unique. I'd never been on a boat in an MMO before. And we actually had to build it at the docks, if you remember. And we got on this tiny little boat and we went like paddling around, if I remember. And we were like, you know, like those beautiful coastal caves you get in the real world. And we were finding those and going in them. I remember we were on this little boat and some other players like paddled past us and we were like emoting at each other. It's like, holy shit, dude. This is, the exploration in this is like fucking phenomenal, dude. And we went to some little islands and I'm sure we found some treasure and things. There's some chests and stuff. And it was like, holy shit, bro. We'll have to play the crap out of this when it launches. And then before I knew it, it was like a distant memory, really. You know, it was out and I just never picked it up, I suppose. You're right, Genghis-Stein. It's not a problem only in MMOs. I had the same problem in games like Ark or similar when playing with some friends who have more time than me. Yeah, oh yeah, absolutely. I hate to log into the game and it's all done. Yeah, totally know what you're saying, Genghis-Stein. 100%, mate. Yeah, yeah. It's why I've always had this rule on the stream. that I won't, and it sounds a bit awful, but it works for the people that know us, and probably looks rude to other people. But we do. And Buck, by the way, thank you for the 40 in the Prime, dude. Thanks ever so much, but are you alright, mate? I keep forgetting that some came through. I was mid-rant, dude, so I always sort of forget a little bit. Are you alright, geezer? Yeah, I have this rule that I don't offer to give people. Sometimes, and it's not all the time, but sometimes, because I, technically was getting, those regular streams of, 8 hours a day, 7 days, a week, even some Friday streams, all right? Quite often, Gegenstein, I would be a little bit ahead of folks, right? I just had more time. It wasn't a better gamer, I can assure you. But I never offered, we had this unwritten rule, because we spoke about it on stream, that just because I got some cool shit, I wouldn't constantly be asking you if you wanted it. And the reason for that was, I know sometimes it almost feels rude saying no, doesn't it? I know how I felt in some games. Just like you've said, where you want to see the journey. You want to feel the progression, right, Gegenstein? You want to feel that you've played and you are getting better. But both as a player, but also through the gear you get. And if someone just comes and gives you the +5 axe, and you've not seen the +1, the +2, the +3, the +4 variants, it can really skew your enjoyment of a game, can't it? And sometimes it feels rude saying no to someone, doesn't it? So we've always had that kind of unwritten rule. If you really want something, just ask. Just ask. We can only say no. I can't imagine that would ever happen, but it is. I think in people's desperation to help out, sometimes they don't realise that they can actually be reducing someone else's fun. Now, the beauty of it is, and weirdly, this is another reason why I love Once Human. I am more than happy to fucking take handouts in Once Human, mate. And if someone's going to give me a fucking stash of fucking cornale or a really cool freaking chainsaw or something, I'm like, fuck me, dude, thank you. That's freaking awesome, dude. Because I've never got this fear of missing out. I've kind of been through, the basics. I already know what progression feels like. This is an actual gift. This is something that actually is going to mean something to me, And it's another reason why I like Once Human. It's a really good point, that is, Gegenstein. My headset's dead. I just need to sort it out. Right, I'm back. So yeah, good point, that Gegenstein. Yeah, it's actually something I'd forgotten about why I like this, because I love the handouts. If we can help each other, it's freaking awesome, right? So sometimes it's actually it detracts from the overall experience. Question about the Lunar Oracle server. The new nighttime is certainly novel, but do you think it will get old after the coming weeks? Will you want to abandon? Oh no, 100%. I prefer this way more than the Way of Winter gimmick. I actually really like it, Alethian. What I need to do is make a decision about whether or not I want to offset the danger of night. I'm not sure there's a middle ground. See, at the moment, I cannot afford to even get hit once. One hit and I die, right? I like the fact that when night comes down... The reason I like it, Alethian, is actually interesting. It's because it adds a new... It's adding a new element to the game in terms of my routine. So, up until now, I've really paid no attention to the day-night side. And sometimes I'm out and about traveling around and it feels like going back to base camp is a chore. It's like, oh, gotta go back and do some inventory management. Ugh. You know, I keep putting it off and putting it off until my bags are full. What I like about this is actually, I'm not saying anyone else it's going to make any sense to. Maybe it's because I stream and I don't know, it somewhat compartmentalizes my gameplay. Maybe it's just, you know, a mental thing. But when night comes down, I try and stick it out. 9 times out of 10, I die really, really fast, dude. So, in a way, it's like a challenge. You know, can I get to that lunar crate? I think I could have done earlier. I really messed it up. Do I take a corn ale? It's given me the incentive to make some corn. So, my first ever farm as well. And I kind of like it, dude. It's... You know, I've been saying for a long time the game is way too easy. I could argue the night time in the lunar cycle is way too bleeding hard unless you bypass it, you know, through some corn ale. Which I'm not convinced is working as intended, to be honest. You know, to me, yeah, I don't think we should just be able to bypass that side damage so easily. I feel like we're supposed to be maybe using the armor. You know, this season's armor, or I don't know. So I like it, dude. I actually really like it, bro. So to me, it's an interesting little twist on a game that I already enjoy. But I do already enjoy the game, to be honest, Alethian. You know, I'm a very happy Black Desert player. I have very little to critique outside the obvious, to be honest, dude. Yeah, corn ale shouldn't work. No, this is what we were saying yesterday. But it does. It does work, so... the corn ale and the beer. So yeah, it seems to... So it's like I said, I need to make a decision about whether or not I do that, or... Oh my god, this crossbow is so freaking cool, dude. It's just such a cool weapon, man. Morning, Dr. Gnosis. How are you, mate? How's things, bro? You alright, dude? Morning, Daxos. How's things, bro? You alright? How's life? Hopefully all good, dude. So for me, Alethian, I think I can honestly say, it's a lot less annoying than Way of Winter. I mean, Way of Winter wasn't difficult either. You know, as long as you had the suits and the various like hot water blankets. You know, you could bypass the whole mechanic, but I kind of like the challenge at night time. It's almost like a mini game there. How far can I go? What's really frustrating is Alethian. So this is another little snippet of quirkiness, but I took a corn ale on the stream yesterday, and it was the first time that I'd got to a lunar box outside. I had been doing it with Tam, who was obviously getting me up. And I didn't take any damage. I think I got hit once. So technically, I did actually do it. But I had taken the cord. So I think I can take a single hit. Like maybe one hit from a trash mob. I think. I'm not entirely sure. I'm sure I've survived one hit a couple of times. But certainly not a second, so... So yeah, it's sort of like an objective now. And what I'm looking forward to later, Alethian, assuming, you know, whether or not it's working as intended, whether or not they change it this season. If they do stop the corn ales and things from working, then obviously, you know, we're going to have to rethink it. But I'm quite looking forward to, once I've got my quality gear, you know, like maybe my tier 5 and some calibration stuff. Nighttime we can go and farm these lunar boxes a little bit. You know, because we'll have learnt where they are in a few different locations. I'm not really into the logging out, logging back in thing. I certainly won't be doing that. But yeah, it'd be nice if we could like go and hit 3 or 4 camps and get a few boxes of an evening. as we learn their locations and what have you. I think the Cornell working is part... Oh, you think it is? You can choose to run with low life or not. They said the lower the life, the higher the rewards, and we can control that with the alien things. Ah, right. So if I'm low on life, right, see, I've got a problem with this. How does that work? At what point is the game saying you're low on life, here's the loot? Because surely you could run swinging something like even freaking, I don't know. Is it at the point that you open the box? You know, because couldn't I just go and get a trash mob to hit me a couple of times, be really low on health, and then go and open the box? You see my point? So how does that even work? Yeah, I could like take a team, murder everything in the area, get the Luna, whatever they're called. What are they called? You know, the round things, whatever they are. The keys, basically, the Luna keys. Yeah. Go and get a trash mob to bash me in the face a couple of times, and then kill it, and then go and open the box. So they're gonna know that that's exploitable. So how does it work mechanically? I mean, I'm not too worried because I'm not going to abuse the system, but I'd be interesting to know.
Hey!
Hey, Claire! Hey! How you doing,
Yeah,
Claire?
once I knew what happened to my team, I had no reason to stick around Deadsville anymore. The journey could have been worse, all things
I'm not sure if it's when you open the
and
box and the
while
quality of the
business
whispers
is
that
still
drop.
slow, I gotta say, it's a lot nicer to be here in Myers Market than in Deadsville. Although, the food
So
here
are
could
the
really use
whispers,
some
are they
spicing
different
up.
in quality then?
For
Can I get
example,
different
have you ever heard of
types?
something called sofrito?
No.
No, it's a base sauce for cooking. It used to be really popular in Latin America and the Mediterranean. Usually you cut up a bunch of garlic, onion, peppers, tomato, and cook them all together. It's supposed to be super aromatic. Ooh, or what about
It does sound
feijoada?
nice, to be fair, doesn't it?
Even if you did, I don't know how to cook something like feijoada. But I do have an idea where there's an old house near. Obviously, I'd hate.
I remember all that. Okay, so yeah, I don't know, Alethea. Yeah, so I mean, the thing is, you know, is it highly exploitable anyway? God, it looks so nice at times, man. It really does look gorgeous. So sorry, who was it who was talking to me about BDO? Larry. I'd say I played a decent amount of BDO, but I'm by no means a hardcore player. Why did you stop playing it, Larry? You know, I know you like your MMOs, don't you? I know you played a lot of Final Fantasy. What? Presumably you still play some of them. I mean, I think you quite like Throne and Liberty for a bit, didn't you? But soured on that one. Yeah, I mean, Black Desert's always been a bit of a tricky one for me. It's like, no matter how many times I've asked about it in chat, I always get a huge number of different opinions over the years. Even if you go, you know, a gaming forum or, you know, someone else's Discord to ask about it that maybe plays it regularly. It's a really odd one. You know, there seems to be just as many people that love the game as have serious issues with it. It's not like everyone agrees on what the issues are either. Sometimes it's quite miasmic.
In Sunbury to the west of here, people have apparently seen flames erupting inside a fast food restaurant. Within the flames,
It's nice, is it, Pompey? Yeah, it sounds
the
gorgeous,
shadow
dude.
of a dragon appears. I am convinced the deviation is at work. I don't have any more information than that, but that seems like more
Each
than enough
box
to
will
go
cost
on.
a different amount of whispers.
My guess is there is no serious danger.
But I've never had a choice.
As long as you are careful, you should not have
Dark
any
noise.
problems.
Because I
As
mean,
to
you've
where
got to remember, I've only
exactly
found a
you find
few.
it,
You know, when I
I'm
open a
not
box,
sure
dude,
of its culinary preferences.
it just
You'll
says
have to look
40 whispers or something, dude. There's no, like, spend more. Does that make sense? Or do you mean, like, different boxes in different zones? Or will I find that if I open a box and I've been low on health for a while, it will cost me more whispers? Again, I'm not quite...
Excellent question. Perhaps it is waiting to be fed or to feast.
Different boxes require
So
different amount of
maybe
whispers.
make sure
What's
to
that
bring
got to do with what
something
we're
to feed it
talking
in
about
case
then?
you want to make a quick escape.
Which is about getting better loot for being low on health. I mean, you know, even common sense might dictate, you know, boxes down here are like 40 whispers and boxes over here are like 100 whispers. So I'm just missing how it correlates with the low health discussion. I can understand different boxes having different loot due to the zones they're in. I was kind of expecting that. In fact, I think I've seen that already. I'm sure I've seen one that was like 80, wasn't it? Something like that yesterday. Or 70, whatever it was. But what's it got to do with low health? Morning, Annihilanth. Morning. I feel like you should play BD. It's only Black Desert, you know. It isn't Black Desert Online. It's Black Desert on PC, dude. And I know, because I installed it this morning. Because they sent me a code ages ago, man. I just want to point that out, because I was corrected on that. But it is Black Desert on PC. Now, whether I think it's Black Desert Online maybe on console, isn't it? Oh, well, at least that's what we were told. Again, I don't know. But... have you played it, Alethian? Yeah. No, yeah. It's all right. I think it's Alethian. The reason I point it out is I keep correcting myself. And then someone in chat pointed it out. I think it's Black Desert on PC, but Black Desert Online on console. If that makes any fucking sense, I don't know. If you are low on health / sanity, the boxes will cost... if you're low... Oh, right. So if you are low on health... So Dark Nui. Have you had any experience of opening the box, having deliberately lowered your health? Just wondering. I've got no interest in exploiting it myself. I'm just wondering, you know, like say, for example, you clear the area, you've got the whispers... You let a trash mob pile on you till you've got 10% health, and then go to the box. I mean, we could test it, couldn't we? We could test it. We could clear an area, go to open the box and see how many whispers it's going to cost, and then go and take some hits, and then go back to the box. But it might dictate the first time you click it. It's just weird. I can't imagine a dev team would overlook a blatantly exploitable element like that, you see. It's like I said, I've got no interest in doing it myself, you know me, but... it must be when you open the box, but what are you getting out of the boxes? I tend to get... I'll tell you, I can show you what I've got. Oh, I can't really show you, can I? Is there a list of just gear? Or do I have to click each slot? So, I've been getting some of this treacherous tide stuff, dude. Or some, yeah, look, treacherous tide shoes. That seems to be what I'm getting. And a gun. I often seem to get this, look. These. I've actually got rid of the ones that weren't better than 338. So I seem to get them quite regularly from the boxes. Plus the, you know, the more static loot, if you like. Right, okay, so let's go and see what this one is. I need to get the teleport, which is inside, isn't it? I swear there's a blue. Is there not a blue? Oh, it's low. Let me speak to low again. A dragon, you say? A dragon?
It does sound strange, but that is all the more reason to investigate. In Sunbury, to the west of here, people have apparently seen flames erupting.
Is it not the same game? It is, but it's not called Black Desert Online.
Within the flames, it is said
it's called Black Desert on
shadow
PC.
of a dragon appears. I am convinced
it changed its name, you
deviation
see.
is at work.
Black Desert is way better now than when it released.
But that seems like more than enough to
Okay.
go on.
Pets and
My
what the
guess
hell's
is
a
there
maid?
is no serious danger. As long as you are careful.
The mind
you should
boggles
not
at the
have any
obvious
problems
sort of
getting
answer to
As
that.
for where exactly you will find it,
You've
I
got
am not
1,300
sure of its
hours in
culinary
Black Desert, though,
preferences.
Randy.
You'll have to look around.
I think could be, yeah, I got you. So it's actually, it's not about having low health. It's about having really high, side damage. Yeah, that could be the answer, Dark Noi. Yeah, good call. Who has the time to check that? Check what? It was rough at launch, and now I have been playing Black Desert as a totally free-to-play player and enjoying my time. So, have you spent
Excellent
money on it
question.
then, Gale?
Perhaps it is waiting
I mean,
to be fed.
what?
Or to
You know, if you're
feast.
playing Black
So
Desert,
maybe
I
make
assume
sure
there's no
to bring
monthly
something
charge.
defeated in case you want
So,
to
what
make
are
a
you spending
quick
money on?
escape.
Oh, it's still got a thingy. Have I just done the wrong one?
Yes, from what people... The entire... Unfortunate...
There we go. Sorry, I clicked the wrong one, didn't I? Alright, let me get the teleport as well. And we can speak to our goober around the corner. I really want to get a blue goober this season. I'm like super hell-bent on getting a blue goober. The silent fella, look at him. Wrong button. Right, where are we going? Speak with Claire in Mayer's Market. She's just down there, isn't she? Is T-Man here? I noticed T-Man don't seem to be down near his little shack. Look, does he come into it later? You're right, Daisy May. How are you? How's things? I assume the amount of whispers required was tied to the box. Is the amount of whispers tied to your health? It sounds like it, doesn't it? Yeah. Yeah, it does sound like it. So does does that actually mean that a box in a high level zone is the same loot pool as one in a lower zone? Or do they start, or is it not? Is it even more whispers in the later zones? Who knows? I mean, we'll find out, so it's not a problem. But...
Ah, so glad you brought this up. I just have another job.
Black Desert is a nice journey and definitely feels great to explore the
Believe me,
first
I
time.
could tell you
Tons of neat
plenty about
systems.
Rosetta. But how about you do me a favor
There's
first,
not much
huh?
endgame
Your
co-op
former
PvE
comrades of
content,
the
and I guess that...
Mayflies may have left
right, got it.
something behind that I could use.
Yep. Makes sense, Larry. Because you and I tend to like the same things, don't we, dude?
I've got a client.
And yeah,
interested
I
in
can see why that would be a
Mayfly
problem for me, dude.
artifacts.
But it doesn't mean the
Not
journey's
in
not a great one,
particular,
right?
But I'll take whatever you can find. There's always a market for that kind of thing. There's an industrial area near here, infested with deviants. The Mayflies were holed up there just before they launched their raid. I'm hoping they left behind some artifacts, maybe even the one my client is looking for. You bring me back whatever Mayfly artifacts you find, and I'll tell you what I can about Rosetta. Good luck out there.
Okay. Alrighty. Let's have a little stroll up there then. Last time I played was in 2020, late 2024. Is Black Desert still toxic? The thing is that you say this, right? You can say all games are toxic, mate. Do you know what I mean? All games have got toxic players. So I'm sure the vast majority of people that have played Black Desert, you know, have had, you know, the odd bad experience like any game, you see, Clueless. Doesn't mean the whole game is infested every minute of the day. Yeah, I looked into this with League of Legends as an example. You know, everyone was telling me how toxic League of Legends is. And I think if you go looking for it, then yeah. And I think anything that is going to have toxicity, which, you know, what do you even mean by that? You know, I can understand if you're in rated matches and you've got incompetent fools, right? A bit like we having a rant earlier about Pantheon, Clueless. You know, people are going to get pissed off, right? But what I found when I was looking into League of Legends, and God forbid I ever play a game like that, because I think I'll never play anything else ever again, everyone actually seems to be pretty decent, dude. You know? I've watched, you know, first-time streamers picking it up. You know what I mean? It's like anything, dude. You know? There's always bad apples, mate. I'm sure. Black Desert, I'm sure people have had wonderful times with it. And I'm sure all those people have also had that day where, you know, it was a nightmare gank fest or something. But, you know, I would never write a game off just because someone says it's, you know, toxic. I'm sure there's absolute assholes playing Once Human. Like, absolute creme de la creme asshole guilds playing this game. Especially on the PvP servers, but... I think the good gamers outweigh the bad, you know what I mean? In most cases. I think if you go looking for toxicity, you're going to find it anywhere, aren't you, if you keep looking for it, but... Even in the most hardcore of PvP games, I think. So I suppose it depends on how butthurt you get about getting killed in PvP is another thing. But some people just can't mentally handle it, can they? They take it as a major, you know, personal sort of personal attack. So it's a video game, right? You know, the person that killed you hasn't, you know, they don't hold some deep-rooted animosity towards you, right? Although there are some players out there with no doubt. So I don't know, Clueless. I've got no idea, mate. But it's interesting you mention that because you're not the first person to say that, to be fair, mate. You've got 8 max level tunes on Black Desert. Max level. What does max level mean? Because can't you keep gaining in Black Desert? Is Black Desert one of those games that almost like, I don't know, like Paragon in Diablo, where, yeah, you sort of hit the soft cap, but you can still keep going, yeah? But instead of like 1 million experience points, you now need 1 billion experience points. So what, when you say max level tunes, what level is that? Or is it not an easy thing to explain? Yeah, it's not like, you know, level 60. Is it, you know what I mean? Is it level 60/4000 kind of thing, you know what I mean? I played with a... So if I've got any questions, you can definitely help Daisy, yeah? I played with a high-level friend, and they had a 70 whisper box, and I had a 40 whisper box. Ah, that's what I had yesterday, dude. I'm sure I had a 70 in the Dayton Hospital when I did it with Tam. And it was 40 when I opened it the previous time. So I've actually seen the variants myself, dude. You haven't spent any money on PlayStation 5. I spent a lot of money. Oh, sorry, a bit of money. 40 euros, completely optional. But now on PC, I'm totally free to play. What kind of things can I buy? If I played Black Desert, what would I be buying, dude? Is it skins? Is it make myself look pretty, or is it, you know, oh, here's the big staff of bopping people on the head and they instant jib die? You can't have max level tunes, Daisy. No one's got on there yet. Yeah, because it's never ending, right? Yeah. But there is a soft count. Daisy will have got 8 level, you know, as far as anyone else gives a shit, max level tunes, right? It's super easy to avoid gank there. Switch servers, you have personal solo instances of grind spots. See, it's interesting what Cleeless has said. It's one of the original reasons why I didn't play Black Desert on stream. Because I wanted to play with friends, and I think sometimes people just like to... They're not after me. You know, I'm not a big streamer. But some people will just see you streaming and go, oh, we'll go and kill them. Because we're an easy target. You know exactly where I am, right? So I must admit, it was one of the reasons why I always thought, well, once you hit a certain point in Black Desert, isn't it open world PvP? Like after a certain level? And like, I don't care. Like, if it happens to me, I'm just going to have a rant, you know? Call them every day under the sun for 10 minutes, you know? And they're just sort of like, yeah, whatever, I really don't give a fuck. But so all adds to the rant and drama, right? But I didn't want my friends getting dragged into it, you know what I mean? So it is an interesting point, so... it's been years since I played... Oh, right, level 8. Oh, so is it... So hang on then. Has it changed then, maybe? Daisy, like, can you still keep leveling, Yeti? Perhaps. I played Black Desert online when it was first released, and it was very toxic. And you played for like 2 months and gave up. The guild guarded it. Could this have been the server you were on, Clueless? I mean, like, you know, we were literally talking about it earlier. I mean, was it one of these like big dick content creators with a mega guild, or just a mega guild from another game that migrated over to, you know, to fresh green pastures? You know what I mean? They locked out XP grind spots for their guilds. Yeah, that sounds rough, dude. That sounds rough. I treat Black Desert as a Diablo that has life skilling in it. Isn't that really interesting? Because that's what I said earlier. See, why play an ARPG, right? When I could probably play Black Desert, which looks like it's got some really slick combat, and just have this cool fucking explorative world to explore. I'm not trying to say that Black Desert is an ARPG, but I think I'd be much... Because I like ARPGs, right? But I just think, like, maybe Black Desert would scratch, like, 2 itches. You know what I mean? I mentioned this earlier in the stream going. I'd say Black Desert has the most complex crafting professions. When you say complex, does that mean fun? You know what I mean? Or is it just a pain in the ass convoluted fucking mess? You know what I mean? Complex doesn't necessarily translate to fun. does it? You can build an entire trade empire from having workshops, crafting goods, hiring. Oh my god, that sounds amazing. And personally physically travel with. Oh, what the hell? I can have a car. I can have a car in an MMA. That sounds awesome, dude. No max. So the highest level anyone has gotten as of 2024 is level 68. Oh, dude, that's mad. So the soft cap's about. So someone like me probably about 60. Yeah, if I got to level 60 after a year, I'd probably about. That's probably about it. Yeah. Value pack's the biggest benefit you can buy with money. It's like a subscription. Okay, what do you get for the subscription then? Someone said that the chest changed the amount of whispers needed is random. Everyone in. Oh right. Ah, but that's not what Dark saw, though. Dark said he was playing with a friend, and it was a 70/40 variance. I don't know. I suppose it doesn't really. I mean, to be honest, it doesn't really matter, but it's an interesting point of discussion just to see how they've mechanically done it. Right? So here's another question: like, if you join Black Desert, right? Let's say I started playing today, right? I'm not saying I'm going to, but I think I will boot it up at some point. What are my choices in terms of servers? I mean, you know, do I choose one of several PvE or just several European servers? Or wow, do you see how much my side damage reduced from all those chained kills then? That was actually quite cool. Yeah, like I say, if they threw enough mobs at you, you'd be able to stay on quite high health, wouldn't you? Go on then, so see it. Oh, it's not. I was going to say, seeing as I've whipped my chainsaw out, I might as well carry on. So you had that on every server then. So you had a really bad start with it then, Clueless. I wonder what it's like now. You know, now everyone's kind of, you know, all those diehards have moved on. You know, they're top tier and they're probably doing the same thing maybe in the high tier zones. I wonder how it affects the early zones, perhaps, you know, because it sounds like you played it on launch, right, where everyone was probably, you know, vying for the best spawn points and resource nodes, maybe. Be interesting to see how it's evolved or how they've even dealt with that. But maybe they don't deal with it. Maybe they see it as part of, you know, an Eve-esque player-controlled, well, XP market, which is terrifying, really, isn't it? Yeah, really hard to come by due to the launch. Yeah, I get you, Clueless. At least I can play without a value pack, not like the ESO Plus where it's a must. Oh yeah, ESO. I've always said that, and to be fair, you know, I think ESO is a great game. You know, if you like ESO and the formula, I think it's worth every penny of a monthly subscription. But to suggest that you can play it without a monthly subscription, I think you bark up the wrong tree trying to sell that to me, mate. Shit! I just freaking rolled as well, dude. I literally, I thought I was just a fraction too late. When I even had my, God, I even had my direction back down the stairs thinking I'll break line of sight on the spit. What a knob. God damn you did. It was so close, wasn't it? Complex in so it is. So it's got a really good crafting then. Because I've always said that I don't think I've ever played an MMO with good crafting. I really don't. I've played some with ridiculously complex crafting. I've played the ones, which is, let's be honest, 90% of them, where it's, you know, you craft 1,000 of this, to craft 1,000 of that, to craft 10,000 of this, and on it goes, right? And you either flood the marketplace with it, or just shove it all on the nearest trash bin, right? So I don't think I've ever played an MMO that has got, like, what I would call a crafting, or all the crafting stuff is so inconsequential in terms of like its stats and everything that it might as well not exist anyway. WoW sort of, back when I played, had those, like, you know, engineering. There were certain things that you really wanted, like if you were a rogue on the engineering tree, and things like that. You know, it was more like little treat gimmicky things, you know, PvP or whatever it would be. So, you know, I've also played games like that. I don't think I've ever, I mean, New Worlds was like, you know, New Worlds was kind of cool, but it really was still that make 1,000 of this to make 1,000 of that shit, wasn't it? Which I'm going to be honest, I find it very unsatisfying. Pantheons is okay until I realise that no one cares. Because if it hasn't got stats on it, you might as well not be wearing it anyway. Let's be honest. Yeah, you might be able to like twink out like a low-level warrior in your fancy sort of chain or whatever it is, but it's. I think that's still got a long way to go there, so I'm not going to judge that one. So more inventory space and a bit more XP and less tax on the market. Oh my god, what you have to pay per month to pay less tax? Jabosha would have a fucking fit. That's terrible. You mean if I pay monthly, I get cheaper shit? Dude, that's terrible, mate. This is the future. It was every service. Sorry, experience was very, very hard to come by. So you can have a car. Hang on. A car. Tell me it's not like Final Fantasy. Hang on. Car. Do you mean a cart? With tons of upgrades. Oh, you do. Yeah, you do. You can have a cart with tons of upgrades that help speed, durability, and cargo. You can even train the horses for the cart. What the fuck? At some point you can have an... Dude, I can have an elephant. Dude, for real? Dude, that actually sounds really good. Can you do any of this shit in Ashes? Is Ashes doing any of this? Morning, Rev. And this is why I stay out. I really thought I was doing all right there, Jamosh. I even had a plan there. No, not a problem. I've got the crate. Plop, plop. Roll down the stairs if he spits at me. Just terrible timing, dude. Level 58. So gave you some bumming from... Ah, that counts. He's still a big cheese, Daisy. He's still a big cheese. I mean, if the highest is, what, 68, and let's be honest, that's going to be some absolute no-life, all right? So I would imagine 60 is still amazing, yeah? Have you checked out the Dungeon Raid minigame in the Events tab? You can level super fast. No, because I don't really care about leveling, to be honest. I'll have a look, though. Let's have a look. Where do I go, dude? The Dungeon Raid minigame in the Events tab. Events tab. What would I be looking for, dude? Regular event? Event. Spring Festival Twitch drops. What am I looking for, Darton? Regular events? Global events? Gold, steel. If it weren't for you, this wouldn't have been possible. Thank you so much. What's this shit? Share to get gifts. What's this? Spring Fest. Oh, is it this stuff? Could be this. Spring Festival. Springs Invitation. Oh, Wacky Racing. What's this? Oh, what the hell is this, dude? Dude, we got. Can we do Mario Kart or something? Daily gifts. Incomplete. What do you mean daily gifts? I've been playing it, right? What the fuck, dude? What? Why have I not got like... Oh, it unlocks on January the 29th, that's why. Lucky painting. God, I don't know what any of this means, dude. I've got to collect some, obtain from events. Strange Harvest Day. Claim the reward for Wave 4 of the Blood Moon Dungeon. Oh, the Blood Moon Dungeon. Oh, what's... Is this the one you're talking about, Darton? Just while I randomly click things. Team up recommended. Enter the Strange Harvest Day Dungeon. Oh, we'll have to have a look at that. Do we all get given like set gear, or do I go in with my gear, Dark? You know what I mean? A cart, yeah, you can establish trade. That sounds really interesting, yeah. I mean, I don't know whether it is as cool as it sounds sitting here in the cold light of day, but do you think once human will ever introduce permanent servers? No. No, because it'd kill the game, dude. There'd be no reason to play the game. The only people that would ask for permanent, consistent servers that never went down are people that don't understand how the game works. I can assure you, it's one of those things where the people asking for it don't understand the game, and you'd have nothing to do, dude. You literally would not. You'd sit there and you go, shit, there's nothing else to do, man. It's just not the way the game works, Clueless. They are, however, looking at adding private servers, which could be interesting if it means that we can change how the server operates in terms of difficulty, spawn density, things like that, which could be interesting. Can I ask a question about a game you played? I forgot the name, but it was from an ex-RuneScape devs. Oh, you're talking about the two bros, wasn't it? Brighter Shores. Is that right, Starjet? You mainly don't use life skills to craft gear as it's in most MMOs. You use them to make money and buy gear instead of grinding mobs endlessly. Basically the two main things to obtain stuff. So you don't use life skills to craft gear, you use them to make money and buy the gear. See, that sounds like really weird to me. I'd have to see it. I'd have to see how it's integrated into the game. I went up to a box with full health, no sanity loss, it was 30 whispers. I let them attack me and went down to 10% health, 90% sanity loss, and still 30 whispers. And I have a feeling that's locked in from the minute you first click it, right, Alethea? Could be, couldn't it? I suppose the only way to do it would be to go back to the exact same zone, yeah, at the exact same level, right, and do the same thing on the next lunar cycle, yeah, but don't open it until you've got the 10% health with the 90% sanity loss. I think that would be the comparison you want, yeah, because I think once you've clicked it, it probably hard locks it in for the open, doesn't it? Does that make sense? So you can test it if you can be asked. Red Shadowfang Keep. That's a good one, though. I like Shadowfang. I was looking through this. It was overwhelming, and I just went, yeah, and we should try this together, Joshua, if you're on. Let's see if you're on the weekend, mate. You use your own gear and ammo. The dungeon goes from level 15 to 60. It's pretty fun. There was a 7-minute clear challenge and a leaderboard for it. Oh, we gotta do this, boys. This sounds cool, man. We'll have a go at that. So see if anyone's on later or over the course of the next few days. Right, let me sort out my food and drink then, dudes. This is what I was saying to Alethea about, you know, I get killed on the lunar night and it's like, nah, well, you got your ass handed to you. It's time to go and do some inventory management, get stock for the following day, innit? It works well for me. Right, we'll get rid of that. We'll get rid of that. Never used them. I'm going to get rid of that. Never used them either. Off you go. Any guns? No. Any armor? I'm going to keep all of that. I'll tell you what I can get rid of. I might as well get rid of those. I don't think I actually got any food, did I? Steak combos. 2. Fruit teas. I have no sage or anything. Let me just go and get some of this bull rush stuff out here. We'll kill a few deer and then we'll be good to go for the rest of today, won't we? Okay, dude. I've got to. I don't know if Raz is still in chat. I've got to check in with Raz. I think he was I think he's carried on. He's back with the new character on Soul Seeker, isn't he? It must be very demoralising. I know how it feels in Pantheon, but yeah, it's got to bite hard, innit, when you die in hardcore WoW, man. Oh, dude. Okay, let's grab a few of these. Isn't there no deer around today? Normally a good little spot to stock up for the day, isn't it? Yeah, it makes sense now, Darknry. I know we were laughing yesterday because Tam said he was like level 50 and he chuckled. We were even joking, like, God, the dude's playing Once Human 2 at this level. I did wonder how he'd done it, but he's a really good player, so I didn't really think much. Oh, Mike, it might have been Mike, not Tam, I can't remember. But those guys know this game like inside out. I don't think there's anything they don't know about the game. So I just put it down to them just like having found like even more badass ways to gain levels. But yeah, I wonder if that's how they've actually done it. I'm not desperate to do that because I can still do it and have the more difficult dungeon run later, can't I? Because I like the steady flow of it, Darknry. I'm not in a hurry to dig 50. I like the power creep, man. And I like my basic crossbow. I'm having fun with it, dude. So, you know, I always get there in the end, mate. You know what I mean? I'm not in a hurry to rush through it. I think sometimes the early game in many games that I play is the most fun. I know it is in bloody World of Warcraft, mate, without any shadow of a doubt. I love the early questing and, you know, travelling around. It's all fresh and a new class. And, you know, you feel like a little kid again, don't you? You got the whole world in front of you. And then about 100 hours later, you once again playing a heads-up display screen with 4,000 fucking add-ons and bleeps telling you to get out of the big red fucking zone. And I just feel like I'm so disconnected. I feel like I'm not even playing a computer game anymore at that point. So yeah, I like the early games, man. It's always been about the journey, not the destination for me in most video games. Oh, Gegenstein, level 38. Holy shit. What happened, dude? Tell us the story, or is it too soon? What happened, man? What the hell, dude? North, near the road. North being that way. I read you, Joshua. The trick is send your gold to the bank. Character safe. Dude. So hang on. You've got a character on Soul Seeker that you use as your bank. Shit, I never thought about that. That's pretty obvious as well, isn't it? Oh, shit. Dude, that's crafty. So I set up Grumbank, yeah? And I send all my gold from my character to that bank, yeah? From my actual leveling character. And then if it dies, I've still got some... Oh, dude, that's crafty. That's crafty, bro. I like that. So I suppose, yeah, all right, okay, I get you. That's kind of cool. Michael, thank you for the prime, my friend. Thank you very, very much. How are you, Michael? It's a bit of a pain as I killed 2 characters in one day. It's a 41 road to a bug. Oh, no. Oh, that must be... Oh, dude. What was the bug, dude? Is it a well-known bug? Or just a glitch? 39 made because I saved the tank and healer. Oh, dude, so you went out in a blaze of glory, saving your friends. I can think of a certain streamer that wouldn't do that. Still saying that. Yeah, well, Razzies, that's it, mate. That's why you play hardcore, dude. You know, it's because it matters. Because it really fucking matters. It's the same with Pantheon, dude. I freaking hate de-leveling, dude. I hate losing experience points. But it is what makes it amazing, you know? You know, playing with a couple of friends or whatever it is and being in it together and really trying to not fuck up. And, dudes, man, this is... Dude, we're not ready for this. Yeah, I love it, dude. It brings the passion of gaming back, man. I think it's brilliant, dude. I love it, man. It gets the... I'm just sick and tired of, like, fucking cookie. Yeah, just games that are just so easy, dude. You know, I've got my comfort games. You know, my ARPGs, my once humans. You know, this has got some nice challenging-ish content later on. You know, it's not difficult, but you know, you're doing LEA. You want to be on your toes a little bit, don't you? You know, if you've got a good build or even an average build, you can have a good time in there, right? It's a fun dungeon. So same with my ARPGs, I can sit there and turn off and watch a bit of YouTube or something. But then there's the games where, you know, I'm really in there, man. A bit of hardcore WoW, dude. Feels magic, man. Feels like really, I don't know. It just brings back the glory days, man. You know, when gaming was fucking fun and not just something to pass the time, you know what I mean? I'm looking at that, what's that new one that's coming out? The anime style thing's coming out in a few months, isn't it? Everyone's been talking about. Kazan, something Berserkers of Kazan or whatever the hell it's called. Can't remember now. Whoa, level 28. What the hell, dude? I probably don't want to get hit by that, do I? Jesus. Yeah, thank you, Michael. Cheers. Thank you for the sub, dude. Really appreciate that. That's very kind of you, mate. I can't believe you lost 2. Oh, hang on. They killed 2 characters in one day. Hang on. Was this you, Wazzies, or someone else did? You're still there, Raz? Yeah. I won't give up with the hardcore just yet. It feels like Rocky when I get knocked down, I will come back stronger. Yeah, that's what it's about, dude. That's what it's about, man. Start a new class or, you know, I don't know. Just play it a bit differently. You know, different zone. I don't know, dude. I love it, dude. You know, I've died so many times in hardcore. It's, it is what it is, man. And every time it's like, no! It's a fucking computer game, right? There's no reason to get butter over it, man. You know, I mean, all these content creators that are on this OnlyFans service, mate, they make a fortune out of it. You know, it's like the fucking holy grail of fucking Twitch at the minute, isn't it? Everyone's eyes are on them. You know, it's an absolute cash cow for them, mate. You know, they're gonna get upset, you know, when they fucking die. The end of the cash cow, bro. But yeah, it's exhilarating, dude. Love it. It's not for everyone, though. You've got like 3 banks, Wazzies. Why 3 banks? Just out of interest, why 3? Is that because you need room? Or is there an even more devilish tactic with 3 banks, if that makes sense, you know? There's some boats under the water you can get out the windows, and all the windows bugged. Oh, no. That's where I freaking died, dude. Like the pirate boats with the Murloc buggers, dude. I didn't die from that, but I died from drowning. I didn't realise how deep I was, bro. It was definitely a me fuck up. You know that mad panic when you start going up and you think, I'm not going to make it, am I? It's like, no, bro. Yeah, I died a few times in respawn caves. Died from drowning. Died from just playing shit. Yeah. Yeah, so I think it's funny as fuck, dude. So every little one's like a little adventure. I remember my deaths in hardcore more than anything else about the game, dude. You know what I mean? It's like a deep, remorseful memory, dude. You know. And the thing is, in classic, it's so slow. I've said this a few times on stream. That some of the deaths are so slow. You know, when you're doing a little bit of damage and they're doing just a little bit of damage, and you start thinking, shit, this was looking alright a couple of minutes ago. And then you realise that, shit, we're at like, I'm at 1/3, and it looks like he's got a little bit more than 1/3 left, and like everything's on cooldown now, and it's like, oh my fucking god, dude, this don't look good, bruh. And it's like the slowest death ever, isn't it? Because there's the point of no return, and the next 60 seconds is a nightmare, isn't it? It's like, no, oh please, and you're praying to the gaming gods, and there'll be some sort of like weird digital intervention. You know what I mean? It never happens. Ugh, unbelievable, fucking great stuff, man. Right, okay, let's get back home. We hopefully got a little bit of food now. And we'll be good to go, won't we? Oh yeah, look at all this lot. Oh, look at that, it kills them. Oh dude, that's so cool. It kills them all, look. And haven't I got that thing as well? Yeah, look, I've got the chef's knife as well. Nice, boys. Nice. Very nice. How are you getting on with it, Rev? I mean, like, what level are you at now, then? Are you getting through it? I mean, where did you say you were doing? What level does that put you at? About mid-20s, maybe? A little bit higher? Or a little bit lower? I don't really remember. Oh, hang on. You're not playing hardcore, though, are you? So it's not quite... Yeah, so you're yeah. Oh, 26. I was going to say 26. Yeah. Seems about right. I was going to say, if you're hardcore, you obviously try and be a bit higher level, probably, wouldn't you? Sorry, walked into some horde guards while walking in the barrens. Oh, God. WoW is such a good game, man. WoW is such a good game. Here's a question. Black Desert, right? One of the things, you know, I love about World of Warcraft, or West Hampton, I love the mounts. I love mounts, bro. A lot of games don't need mounts. They really are there just because everyone else has got them. I've never felt like they really need them, but there's something about flying mounts in particular. You know, when you've been farming a zone, especially in something like World of Warcraft, where you tend to be in a zone for a chunk of time, don't you, while you level up. There's something about taking off on a flying mount and seeing it from that aerial perspective. But I don't know, for me, it really brings the world alive. It really starts, I don't know, you know, that first time, I think it's so iconic in my memory. I can't remember, like, what I was playing, but, you know, one of the very first times I played World of Warcraft, and I must have been Alliance on my first character, because I bailed pretty quick straight to Horde, you see. But I'm pretty sure one of the first moments where I sat there in and I mean in absolute awe. Like, you cannot even begin to imagine like just how utterly gobsmacked I was. It was when I got on that first Griffin ride that takes you in through that upper elevated area of Ironforge. And I was just like, holy shit, dude. I'd come from Ultima Online, dude. It was unbelievable, bro. Like what I was suddenly seeing. And I think it always stayed with me. That I don't know, it felt like suddenly the world was so much more believable, knowing that it wasn't just boots on the ground. And I've always loved the flying mounts in games, you know, and I love flying in games. Anything that takes me in the air to look down at that landscape that I've been traveling through, you know. Falling and drowning is on the first place. Oh, dude, I've died in so many stupid ways, Gegenstein. I've died from AFKs. I've died from drowning, respawns, dumb fuckery. Oh, dude. I've not even lost any high-level characters, really, to be honest, mate. This is certainly not what I'd call high-level. I'm so bad, mate. I'm so bad. Fly mats destroyed. Nah, I love flying mounts. So can I get black? So in Black Desert, can I get flying mounts? Because I know in Ashes you can. Because I've seen dudes flying around on bloody dragons in that game. Is that what? Is that Ashes? Yeah, that's Ashes, right? Yeah. Yeah, you can. Ultima was amazing, Michael. It was. But do you see what I'm saying, though? Imagine thinking that really was all there was with MMOs. Ultima. You know, I didn't like play a lot of games. I just played Ultima. You know, it was like Xbox 360 and shit, you know. And Ultima was like my only MMO. I dabbled a little bit in EverQuest, Michael. And then there was this game called WoW that I'd started hearing about. I was like, yeah, whatever. I like my Ultima. You know, it's probably just like Ultima, but a bit different. But then I played it, dude. It was, oh my god, man. It was like the technological leap, Michael. It was like, gee, it was like a blind man suddenly being able to see. It was like, fuck me, dude. A fully realized 3D world. It was like, holy shit, bro. WoW's great, but one thing I hate on later expansions and now on resale are the effects of spells. It's just too much sometimes. It reminds me of the Asian MMOs where you can... Oh, it's just too much post-processing. Yeah, that's how I felt when I was watching Ashes, dude. You know, obviously there's been a bit of drama recently, hasn't there, about Ashes and obviously World of Warcraft. And it kind of brought home, like, the amount of times I've joined an Ashes stream, right? And I'm like, I don't know what's going on. I know somewhere in there that there's a mob. You know, for all I know, it could be a hedgehog. And it's just like a massive battalion of players with name tags. And just like, Jesus Christ, you know, it's like looking at the sun, dude. There's so much freaking gloriful colour coming out of it. And it is. That's why I like Pantheon. It's one of the absolute, utterly, totally, I love it, elements of Pantheon. What's that? Level 29. I probably don't want to be doing level 29, really, do I? I'm going to get my corpse, and then I'm going to go down to that. No, let's go and do that. Let's do that. What was I saying? Can't remember now. There's something in you out that just pulled you back. So have you been back? So are you playing on a new server that's an official server then, Michael? Or are you playing on one of the... Because didn't some private shards pop up? Well, I know they did, because I know someone that played on them. Are you playing on, like, an official new server? Or they're doing a new legacy thing? How does it play? Because obviously, you know, the internet's come a long way. you know, well, is it any different to how you remember it all those years ago, dude? Or is it very much, you know, the same sort of, you know, without being too disrespectful to the game, janky mess? It's not bad. A little bit more story. Really? A bit. So if they see, yeah. I mean, like, I don't know how much. I left. You know, I was playing World of Warcraft, dude. So I don't even know what the history of Ultima is. You know, I'm one of those people that don't really look back, mate. You know, life's too short to worry about what has and hasn't happened, man. So when I left Ultima, I never really looked back, man. You know, so some people joined me in World of Warcraft. You know, I did a little bit of overlap when I wasn't sure. It's like, you know, I really like Ultima. But what I really liked was the friends that I played with. And I didn't want to let them go, you know? And it was like, guys, you know, I found a new game. And to be honest, it wasn't me that found it. It was someone else. So I kind of joined them. And, you know, it was a tough decision, bro. It's like, guys, come on, we're all leaving to play the new kid on the block. And I don't think we had any idea at the time, just, you know, just what it was going to become. No one did they really? But yeah, good times, man. I like my MMOs. So if they added like more specific questing and things, then have they? I might have to have a look at this. I wonder if anyone streams it. A legacy MMO. UO. So you don't think Black Desert has flying mounts, but taming breeding mounts is a whole insane system until the point you get a Pegasus to glide around. So I'm not going to be able to, like, I mean, is there any way I can? I just love to see the world from above. You know, you know, even if it's like I said, it's not about exploration. You know, that Griffin is on a hard-coded path. You know, it's not about getting from A to B quickly. It's just that chance to see the world from an aerial perspective, and you know that hard-coded flight. You know, from the various flight paths in World of Warcraft. Before we had actual flying mounts, it was like, holy wow, dude. Black Desert is the best mount system I've ever played. Really? There's like, you speak very highly about elements of Black Desert. It seems to be like I mean, I looked just before about an hour before the stream time tonight. There was like 16,000 people playing it on Steam. So I don't know what corner of the world that's busy for, but I don't know if that. I mean, it's certainly doing better than bloody New World, isn't it? I would have thought. For a game that's so old. It also, I mean, again, you know, I don't know how beautiful it is, but I do remember Black Desert was a hell of a pretty game all those years ago. I don't know if it still is or not. I know the character creators are like completely untouchable compared to most games, isn't it? In fact, it's just a ridiculous character creator, isn't it? If I remember. I remember like you know, years back, people like literally creating almost pixel perfect, you know, Angelina Jolie's and Brad Pitt's and whoever, you know, Christina Aguilera and things. It was like, Jesus Christ, this is like uncanny, dude. Yeah, that's it, Raz. It just brings the world alive, doesn't it? You know, it's just like that idea that... Yeah, I love World of Warcraft, man. It is such a good game. But it's like I said, I would love to play... I really hope Pantheon does well. I really do. Oh, I know what we have to do. Didn't these used to have like little arrows showing us where to go? They changed it. Now it's just like smoke. I'm sure there were little arrows. Graphics are on par with this. What, really? What, in Black Desert, even all these years later? I did watch a little bit of it. I don't know, Daisy. Probably about 6 months ago. I think I watched it. I never judge a game on like YouTube because the compression's so god awful on it. But I do remember thinking, shit, that looks pretty as fuck. And what's really funny, right? I actually remember this. What's really funny about that? It was a bush. The camera was like, because of the way it works, you know, obviously with streaming and things and YouTube compression, right? So sometimes it really has to be static for a moment for you to actually see what it's like, right? And it was quite a low, I can't really show, but the camera was quite, I could do it in Pantheon. The camera was quite low down. and there was a bush on the left-hand side, and I thought, shit, that's a good-looking bush, bro. It wasn't like one of those fake bushes you so often see. It's like, dude, that is a highly detailed, high vector fucking bush, man. That's quite impressive, dude. Forget all the sparkly lights and things. It doesn't matter, Freckle. Yeah, it makes no difference, dude. Think of Whispering Lands as the server, and the numeric sort of element of it being like the layer. So if you start a character on Whispering Lands 0, you can just at any time jump to 1 or 2. Sometimes when you log in, there might only be a Whispering Lands 0. So don't worry about that, dude. Think of it as like layered instances on the server. So in other words, when Whispering Lands 0 fills up, they spool up Whispering Lands 1 for anyone logging in. And they spool up and spool down as required, Freckle. So don't worry about that. Whispering Lands is all you need to worry about. Oh, jeez. Dude, what? Whoa, what happened then? Whoa, well it is working. Jesus, my melee quick attack didn't work. But also did nothing else, did he? Yeah, it doesn't look like Pantheon. Let's put it that way, right? I'm not having a pop at Pantheon, but yeah, it's not a low res style game, is it? Or a low texture detail game, low mesh, low polygon count. Wonder what engine it's in. Anyone know what Black Desert's built in? Ashes is in Unreal, isn't it? Is that right? Ashes has never looked that good to me, but I'm not going to judge it until I see it natively, because sometimes, you know, YouTube compression and stuff is bloody terrible, mate. You know, I would like to see Ashes native, you know, on my own PC or someone else's before I judge it, but it's never struck me as pretty as people have made it out to be honest. Jesus, there's a lot of those around here, isn't there? At some point you get airships or hot air balloon rides to travel around in Black Desert Online. Like freely, or more like a WoW flight path? Like, can you actually get a hot air balloon and just like have a day out in a hot air balloon in Black Desert? And like land it where you want? That'd be freaking cool as fuck, dude. Or is it like, you know, is the hot air balloon vendor, buy a ticket and off you go kind of thing? Hang on a minute. What am I doing in it? Wrong button, dude. Let's go and do that then. Wait. Me cheeky chappy. Head to Hearst and find the cooking notes. Okay. Well, they sent me some uber duper big dick edition copy of it, so presumably I've got some freebies with it. I'll boot it up at some point. What I really want to do though is get a team together for Pantheon. That is the goal, man. And maybe a hardcore crew that plays regularly for WoW as well. That would be fun. Or get on team, because we need to be on comms for that, I think, don't we? I think that's that. I think it's essential, to be honest. I don't think there's any. I can't even begin to entertain the notion of not being on comms for a hardcore WoW playthrough. Everyone needs to know exactly what's going on, exactly what we're doing, and able to shout out, "God damn Jesus Christ, there's millions of them!" Just to keep things calm and collected, right? Oh my god, dude. I can only begin to imagine the dungeon runs. Yeah, I could join hardcore, but only after working on weekend. Yeah, I was going to say, we can try and see what works, couldn't we? I'll tell you what I do want to do, and we absolutely have to do this, is get a crew together in prep for Grand Theft Auto 6. So, I will talk about this. Hopefully, I've got a few things to sort out this month and next month, but I really want to do all the bank heists in Grand Theft Auto. And I know some of them are really freaking difficult. And like, we really need to know our shit. Now, unless something's changed. Now, to be fair, maybe they've made them super easy. But last time we played it on stream, we were getting our asses handed to us, mate. It was brutally difficult. But in a hysterically, oh my god, you crashed a helicopter for the 16th time this week. Did you really leap out of the plane without a parachute? Like, for real, dude? Yeah. Yes. So, it's fun failures. But I would really, 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 really like to do all the heists. I don't even know how many there are now. But I've got to do that before Grand Theft Auto 6. I've just got to do it, man. Sorry, morning, Missy. Talking to the devil. Missy, you're up for a bit of GTA, aren't you? And you've got a fancy, swanky new PC as well, ain't you? You're a bit of a badass with it, are you, Trump? Do you know your way around, like, all these, like, crazy heists and things? Black Desert was quite grindy, which I like. And by that, I mean lots of good-sized packs of mobs that you pull and kill, then move to the next pack with far less story and exploration and more... Yeah, see, I don't mind grind as long as the combat's interesting. Does that make sense? So, like, in an ARPG, yeah, I sometimes get a little bit, like... I don't mind it, because, like I said, I can watch YouTube. But I tend to find, like, once the build's up and running, and I don't need to pay a huge amount of attention. Don't mind that. Pantheon, it's, like, literally tab target, slow-paced. I actually really enjoy that. But it's also the kind of thing that, you know I don't know, it's not exactly riveting, right? But... not everything does have to be riveting. But Black Desert looks like a bit more pew-pew action focused. And I love a good grind, mate. As long as I'm getting something out of the grind, dude. You know? As long as I'm getting something. You know, every mob pack I kill, I'm getting a bit of XP. Or a bit of, I don't know, resources. Or some faction reputation. I'll grind all day, dude. I am the grindiest grinder of grinders, bro. I've ground... dude, I got legendary, majory, and taming in Ultima Online. There is no more epic grind than that, bro. It truly is something I've got no issues with. As long as I'm enjoying the act of grinding, right? And I have a feeling Black Desert's combat is supposed to be... despite all the disagreements... pay to win! Toxic community! Fucking piece of shit, guy! You know, all the people that have got genuine problems with the game. Yeah, I don't mean to belittle those problems, but all that put aside, right? Everyone seems to agree that the combat's fucking class, dude. I remember I watched Summit playing it, and he loved it, man. His community hated it, but he loved it, didn't he? You've got 50,000... Someone do the maths on 50,000 hours, please. I need some Google fear in chat. How many years is 50,000 hours? My brain's computing it. Combat in Black Desert is superb. Yeah. It seems to be the only thing that... Black Desert's definitely got its haters. But it's also got... It's, you know, really, really loyal fan base. That's the one thing they all will agree on, is that the combat is bloody good fun, right? You didn't really enjoy the GTA multiplayer that much. I like the story of single player. It was... but did you play with a good crew of people, Gegenstein? That's the question, you know? Or were you playing solo? Grand Theft Auto bank heists are freaking awesome, dude. Because it's just like co-op, you know? You don't need to worry about people with penis rockets blowing you up from halfway across the server, you know what I mean? Long Dark 2. Oh, is that... hang on, does that mean they finished the Long Dark story mode? I've been waiting for that. Have they finished it? There's a lot of that in Black Desert. Yeah, I love grinds. I've got no issues. As long as there's some fat loot at the end of it, mate, I'm alright, bro. Yeah, grindy games, absolutely. Wow, that's like 5. Oh, dude. So 5. Hang on, 5 point. Is that 5.7 years straight with no sleep, no work, no toilet breaks? I was gonna say there was something about that 50,000 that I was thinking maybe my maths is off a bit. So literally, if you started today and you never ever start playing, so you didn't eat, piss, shit, it'd be 6 years, yeah. Holy shit. That's dedication, that is, Trump, mate. You played 20 hours. I remember you saying that, actually. You did. You played the shit out of it, didn't you? Yeah. You did the math, yeah. Good, so that was a lot of hours, man. The last chapter will be out sometime this year, and Long Dark 2 will let. Ah, right. You have to, Genghis, assuming you're still around, and I'm still around at that point, mate, give us a shout if you ever hear about Long Dark finally wrapping up the story, mate. I'd like to give it a go. 280 stream, Missy. Thank you very, very much indeed. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You've not got Grand Theft Auto, have you, Missy? I think the last time we mentioned this, you had a problem with like your account or something. Or did you manage to get it in the end? I can't remember. I think I've got it installed. We'll have to give it a bash, man. I love that shit. Flying around in cars with your mates and shooting people, dude. It don't get any better than that, bro. The thought of putting off some cool bank robberies with planes and armoured cars and helicopters and shit whizzing around and breaking people out of prison. Oh, dude, that jacking into my veins 24/7, dude. You were only 30 when Grand Theft Auto came out. When did it come out? How long's Grand Theft Auto 5 been out? Original launch on PlayStation 3. So what year was that?
Another once
someone told us this the other day and I forgot. It's not 10 years, is it? It's less than 10 years, isn't it? Is that right?
We can recover what Claire's looking for.
About 8 years ago?
Only to provide some kind of legacy for this place.
Yeah, maybe about 8 years ago. Or is it longer than that? Maybe it is a decade plus. I don't know. I can't remember. It's been the PlayStation 3 launch. What was enough? Yeah, it's a long time, right? I mean, obviously we've had the PlayStation 4 version, and PC version, all sorts. Did you play it on the Switch? Did they ever did Grand Theft Auto ever get a Switch release? No, I need to guess it. I gave up. I didn't write them or anything, but it's not expensive. Yeah, yeah. So you'd be starting a brand new character then, Missy, yeah? Ah, shit. I need to get this, guys. Right, I'll be back in a sec, yeah? It did? Really? Look at all this fat loot. As long as there's no acid, right? You've got Grand Theft Auto 5 and never played it, Raz. Holy shit. Oh my god, where am I? What a knob. Why did I come here? Actually, I'll see what while we're here, we might as well get some more salt in. Might as well, right? God damn it, Raz! You've never played Grand Theft Auto 5, dude. So you've never played the epic story with what is it? Franklin, Trevor, and Michael. Dude, it's such a cool single player, dude. It really is, man. I love them. That's such a cool game, dude. Grand Theft Auto, 2013 was it? Oh, so it is a decade. In fact, it's more than a, holy shit. September 2013 for the PlayStation 3 and Xbox 360. I reckon it's going to be August, September this year. Are we still on for this year for it? It's got to be, right? They did say 2025, yeah? Oh, dude, I can't wait, man. I jack it into my goddamn veins, bro. It needs to happen, man. I don't want any goddamn delays or mucking about, alright? Just stop mucking about now. Alright, let's get some trees. I think I'm a little bit encumbered. Don't worry, I'll get my quartz back. We'll be alright, boys. Despite there being no acid there, we'll be alright. My mate and I were watching the new Aliens film. Oh, is that Romulus? Is it Romulus? What a nerdy thing to say, Caskell. Talking about your old litmus paper. pH, it's a pH lower than 7. It's acids and alkalines. Ho, ho, ho. He's such a nerd, bro. Alright, let's make some salt, boys. My mate, didn't quite have a chance to experience GTA Online, but we'll definitely be up for the highest sounds. Like they're brutal, Alarin. Unless something's changed, dude, which it might have done, dude. You know, to be fair. But when we did them, man, they were not easy, dude. To be fair, there weren't that many back when we were doing them. Deadsville. So the nearest place is gonna be there, isn't it? So the last chapter for Long Dark should be out first quarter of 2025. Wow, really? So they're finally... How many years has that been in the making, dude, for the story mode? It's been a long, long time, right? It's ridiculous, really. I wonder what's taken them so long. I mean, it's always sold well, or at least I think it has. I can't imagine they do it part-time, do they? Or do they? Hang on, that's how many hours I've got on retail Xbox. 30 days. Hang on, what? 30 days? Hang on, I thought we got like 16 years on it a minute ago, dude. What are these rookie numbers? 30 days? What the hell? There's still people out there who haven't experienced some of the best games. Okay, Snorks just told me this morning that he recommended Skyrim to a young lad from the Ukraine. He's gaming on a laptop and was a kid when it came out. He's blown away and just got in the... Oh, man, what? Dude, can you imagine what it'd be like playing Skyrim for the first time? That would be freaking cool, dude. That actually would be really cool, man. Because it is. It's a bit of a piece of shit, janky-ass game, right? As a vanilla game. But that's because we know what it's like with mods. But, you know, they have updated it over the years, haven't they? I know I was very impressed on PC with the... What was the edition I played, Missy? I played 100% vanilla, didn't I? God, it was the Legendary Edition, and then it was the something else edition, wasn't it? And I played it 100% vanilla. And I was like, dude, this has come a long way, man. You know, it was pretty decent, man. Was it called the... I've got this like recreation. What the hell was it called, dude? Can't remember. It came out like just last year or the year before, didn't it? As yet another update to the game. No doubt the anniversary of something or another. But yeah, man, that's awesome. That is freaking awesome. Think of the hours that person's got to play. I wouldn't. You got to ask them, right? Did they play a stealth archer, right? Get Snorks to find out what they've ended up playing. Oh, Jesus, that was close. Was it the anniversary edition, was it? So it was Legendary Edition and then the anniversary edition. Yeah, that was it. And didn't that include things like adding like a Savoy? Oh my god! Who got me, dude? Who the hell got me? Oh, was it just one of the... Dude, that sucks balls. This is on my new Xbox account, not my original. Oh, right. So you just... This is on your new... let's do respawning territory. I can't believe that, dude. I was all like rolling about, kicking ass, wheeling and a dealing, you know what I mean? Smoking them left, right, and centre, and then some knobback somewhere out there with a little purple bloody ball kicked me right in the ghoulies, mate. Do you reckon my health's maxed out there? Oh, it should be far off it, shouldn't it? Yeah. No, Murky's doing all right, man. Murky's now like the best freaking tank on the server since we chaperoned him, dude. That dude's a badass, bro. Lord Murky. I tell you what, he'll be the first tank to 40 now, mate. I'm telling you. And you will all have played a little role in getting him there. That dude ain't mucking about no more, mate. He's the bastion of hope for I think he's an elf, isn't he? Ugh. Yeah, I'm sure it. Hang on, what the hell's that over there? How are you feeling today, Stark? You any better, mate? Okay, right. Right, this time, boys, this time, yeah? This time. Oh, shit! God, fuck. Silence. Quiet, dude. Oh, we're going in, boys. We're going in. It's 10:59 p.m. Where's my corpse? Not there. Seems like once you with the instance, like a zombie game where the zombies get aggro and fast on night times. The thing is, what I think happens is the more you kill, I think the more it starts spawning. I'm sure some of them are coming out of nowhere. Now, look, I know some of them start moving towards you once they're aware of you, very slowly, ambling towards you, and then suddenly start sprinting. So I know sometimes you feel like you've cleared an area. And like there's nothing immediately close to you, but it's amazing how fast they will run. But yeah, look, there you see, there's a good example, look. So we know that they do spawn in our vicinity. What's that over there? What's that blue thing there, look? Yeah, look. You see what I mean? You gotta be really careful, man. Now, question is there a... I can't imagine there'd be a lunar crate here, though, right? They're only going to be in the main POIs, I would have thought. But we'll have a mooch around, you know? A smooky moochie. The next patch for a long time, but now you can customise your base, make your phone. I've never played it, Gangster, so none of that means anything to me, mate. I literally booted it up for about, I don't know, 10 minutes to set the Steam controller up. And I then found out that the story mode wasn't completed. So I said, nah, man, I really want to play it. And at the time, I thought it would be about a year. And that's probably like 6 freaking years ago now, dude. It's the one game I always forget about. You know, we're talking about Enshrouded and things, Gegenstein. And giving it a chance to hit its 1.0 version before I jump into it. I always forget about Long Dark. I've had it on the back burner since almost like it was created, to be honest, bro. But yeah, that's awesome, dude. It'd be nice to finally play it.
These must be the recipes.
Hopefully it still holds up, you know, as a modern game.
Pretty solid collection of them too.
Is that the one where I'm going to be super careful with spoilers here?
Let's head back to
Does the Long Dark story mode begin with you in a little aeroplane hangar? Just a little yay or nay on that. What will help me possibly figure things out. I'm not thinking of another game, am I? No, I've never played it, dude. Never played the survival mode. Never played the... it is... Yeah. That's all I've seen, dude. That's all I've seen. I think there's like a coal burner or something. And I thought, nah, man. I turned it off. I thought, yeah, man, that would be great. We really look forward to that. And, you know, a year went by, then another year went by, and then another year went by. And... But yeah, that's actually, I need to add that to the list. Enshrouded. So what else have we got on the list? Enshrouded 1.0. Long Dark. Full story mode. What's the other one I've been waiting to... Oh, Stalker 2's the other one, isn't it? But I think that's probably ready now. I think they've solved the main issue with that. I'm sure there's another guy. It was going to be Nightingale, but I think I always knew what was going on with that, to be honest. Really, it's one of the best survival games getting started. Dude, dude, that's awesome. That's music to my ears, mate. Oh, yeah. Because it is actually a survival game as well, isn't it? As opposed to, you know, calling something like Doom a survival game. So, yeah. I'm not seeing... I'm not seeing a lunar box, so I don't think it's even worth going in there, is it? I'm gonna have to repair again, though. Repair costs are being brutal, dude. Technically, you can repair for free, can't you, at Eternal End, if I remember. Is there a bit of a cheeky way to repair everything in Eternal End? Probably perceived as an exploit, but... Soulmass. Yeah, Soulmass is a weird one, Darth. It's so strange, dude. I've never known or had a game that I can find so little fault with, apart from Lars. That I was so utterly gobsmacked by. And yet, I've never really felt the draw to go back and play it. It's dead weird, dude. I can't quite get my own thought processes wrapped around it. It is an absolutely phenomenal game. But it's never kind of there. Is that like, oh, what shall I play next? Oh, yeah. Oh, definitely Soulmass. I can't get my head around it. It's dead weird, dude. It killed Conan for me. I've just got no interest in Conan whatsoever. But that's why I don't get it. It's just play it then. But I don't know. It's weird. Maybe one day, dude. Maybe one day. How would you know? Like, if you start, here's a question. I wonder if Trump knows the answer to this. He's probably the last person to ask, actually, Trump, because you're probably so far ahead of everyone else. But you know, like if you started a new character in Grand Theft Auto Online, right? So forget all the role play servers, legit server, playing vanilla. How ill-equipped would your character be to actually do the bank heists? Because your character does have some quite important stats, don't they? You know, like the ability to run for longer and swim and things like that. And they're not massive game changers, but you probably do want to get them maxed out. And I mean, I'm sure your friends could give you ammo and guns. Does it really matter? I mean, can it, you know, like, let's say you're a new player and I don't know, you put 10, 15, 20 hours in just to familiarise yourself with the basic mechanics of the game. Is there anything to stop your online character being able to complete heists, or are you at a major disadvantage? I can't remember. I just can't remember the progress at all, and how that would be impactful on, you know, that more end game PvE content, if that makes sense. Solma. Yeah, Stalker 2 needs a bit more cooking, does it, Gagan? It's better with AI, but the AI life is... Oh! Okay. Interesting. Is it not working and they've confirmed it's not working? And it's under perusal? Because obviously there was a bit of a hoo-ha about AI life, wasn't there? And so some of the more skeptical members of the community were suggesting that it not only didn't exist, but probably never had existed. And talking about class action lawsuits and all the normal, you know, backseat fucking gaming lawyer trash talking on the Steam forums. I mean, is it something they're aware of? So definitely want to leave it. That they've acknowledged it. Patches may or may not fix it, yeah? I mean, for me, that's a good point. I'd forgotten about A-Life. I suppose all I cared about was the respawns, the spawns that would, like, you know, I'd clear a small area out, and 5 minutes later everything would be respawned, which just utterly destroys the immersion for me. Maybe that hasn't actually been fixed. Who knows? Maybe A-Life is integral to that. I don't know. Too much green. Green? What? Oh, you mean his soul mask? Well, I don't think it's all green, is it? And they've got a whole new map coming, I think. This, well, yeah, 2025. Are they going all like Egyptian or something on it, or something like that? I'll have to run around on the docks and punch people again. Need that melee skill on point. Is that what you did, Missy? Were you a hardcore GTA? Yeah. Oh, do you remember kicking car? Do you remember car doors? You used to kick car doors. What was that for? Was that strength? Oh my god, I just remember that on the PlayStation 3. Someone in our group figured out, right, and you know, I'm not giving them the credit for it. It's just that they were the one that told me, but they figured out that if you kicked car doors, that it massively boosted, didn't it? Was it strength skill or something, dude? So we spent a whole stream kicking each other's car doors in, mate. As if you needed proof that I'm the ultimate grinder, man. Yeah, I totally forgot about that. I'm actually encumbered, dude. God damn it, bro. Oh, shit! Where's me goober gone? Goober! Goober's on a ghost lane, man. They've confirmed it's not working. They go, oh, brilliant. All right, so definitely don't play that just yet, then. Thanks for that, dude. Give it a little bit more time to cook, then, yeah. Oh, he can't shoot through there, apparently. That was a terrible bleeding shot, wasn't it? What? Asshole. What am I doing here? The mud flats. I swear to God, if something spawns behind me right now. You remember learning that from our stream, Dr. Nosis, yeah. It was cool, wasn't it, dude? Spent bleeding ages. We found a bit of a naughty one where we could... I can't remember what we were doing, but we were stealing like a brand new car, weren't we? That we could farm. And we did something in the chop shop, didn't we? And we were getting a crazy amount of money for it, man. And we were like, shit, are we going to get like banned if they spot us doing this? So it was like all quiet. Oh, we better not do that, lads. And then the minute the stream was down, it was like, dudes, right, everyone. Oh, the good old days, right? The good old days when I used to cheat in video games, bro. Anything for the win, mate. Anything for the win. How times have changed, dude. You alright, Furry? How are you, bro? How did that not hit that then? What, are you having a laugh? What's that hit? That's so weird. Running around on the dock, punching too much police is there, and then jump in the water, hide under... Oh, I see. I don't think I knew that one, Missy. That's new to me, mate. What that? Dude, there's got to be some collision error there, hasn't there? There's got to be, mate. Dude, he's right there, look. Oh! Can you get in through there? No. It'd be really neat if we could like open and close doors in the game. We could have like proper horde nights where we could like, you know, close the door and they're standing outside kicking it down and things. They could do some really cool horde stuff with this game, mate. I think we're okay, aren't we? There was a thing where respraying a car repaired all the damage on it for free, so you could spend like 100 flim-flams on a matte paint job and make a few things. I don't remember that. Yeah, it was the one that I remember were those big 4x4, sort of like, you'd imagine it was like a CIA sort of thing. You know what I mean? Those big black window dark 4x4 things, and we found a way of robbing them, didn't we? And selling them for a crazy amount of money in the chop shop, but you had to jump through a couple of hoops before you sold it to get like the max amount of money. It was something like $50,000 was it per car, which I'm pretty sure at the time was quite a lot of money in Grand Theft Auto. Grand Theft Auto, Castle. Castle, do you play Grand Theft Auto? Here's another question: Grand Theft Auto, is it cross-platform play? So GTA 5, can I play with PlayStation 5 people? I think you can, can't you? Reasonably confident. I think we call it quits there, right? Because I did the quest, which is why I came. Oh no, I haven't done the quest. Mini Feaster. Where's he then? Let's follow the red goulash. I remember. I just remember heists. How many of the heists have you done, Missy? My bike and having massive fun with friends, at least until the hacking got. Yeah. Where am I, Joshua? Yeah. The Hearst Mudflats, dude. So sort of like southeast corner. I remember that. You had to accept a certain mission and then drive the car to the doctor. Yeah, is that what it was, Dr. Gnosis? Yeah. Do you remember that beautiful quest? I think it was something called Titan. And we used to do it all the time, right? We found a way to jump into the airport, didn't we? We had it down to like just perfection. Do you remember? Were you around back then, Dr. Gnosis? It was the Titan mission where you stole the really big aircraft thingy. And we used to jump the cars over the gate. There was one area, wasn't there, on the hill, on the east side, if I recall. And we used to do that jump over the barricades and in. Someone would take out I think there were 2, like, fighter jets, weren't there? Do you remember? Oh my god, dude. We had that like a dude, the invasion of Iraq had less planning than we had on that GTA. And that was just a mission, wasn't it? And every time it popped, we did it. Sorry, GTA Online is not crossed. Oh, is it not? Oh, fuck, dude. I actually thought it was. I really thought it was, you know. God damn, dude. I thought I'd played that with my like PC friends when I was playing on the PlayStation 4. Clearly not, then. Gutted, man. That actually is a shame. I'm going to assume Grand Theft Auto 6 will be. I hope so. That looks weird in there, doesn't it? Holy shit. Huh, cool. Right, where's this mini bloody feaster then? Explore the Hearst Mudflats in search of a mini feaster. I mean, it seems to be suggesting it's down there, doesn't it? Oh, it's not in this. It's not in this POI. That's why. I don't remember that, but I do remember you grinding out the car mission. Yeah, those Titan quests were so cool, Dr. Gnosis. They were just so good, man. I can't remember why. They must have been like just super lucrative for XP gains, I'm guessing. Because that's what we were farming, wasn't it? Was the actual XP. And I don't even know why. I don't even know why XP mattered in that game, to be honest. But probably just you know, a younger variant of me, you know, with a micro dick syndrome, wanting a big number, no doubt. But I had to steal some planes and land them near some seaport cranes. Don't remember the seaport cranes, but yeah, there were many missions of that ilk. I mean, the one I'm talking about was where we had to land it in the desert. And the amount of times that we always made someone else fly the plane, didn't we? Because I'd got it down. I love flying in that game. So I was a pro with that Titan, man. So we used to make sure other people had a chance to fly. The amount of times it fucking folded on the runway, dude. Like the very last part of the mission, wasn't it? It was like, dude, really, bro? You should boot up Grand Theft Auto. At least boot it up, man. So see if it still holds your fancy. It's an old game, dude. It still looks nice on PC, though. Be nice if we could mod it. There's some really, really nice mods for a Grand Theft Auto, but I think you'd get in trouble if you streamed it, wouldn't you? I'm not sure, because you have to use a bit of a hack job version of the game to do it, don't you? I'm not sure. You know, you want to use all the fancy car upgrades. It's the kind of stuff that, you know, they'd rather be selling you, right? And all the crazy EMBs and photorealistic lighting mods. You definitely can't use any of that in multiplayer, 100%. The cranes were okay until you flew near them, and the effing cranes both grew in size and moved, I swear. Oh my god! I do remember it, Doc. I do remember it. It's just dawned on me, mate. I do know what you mean. The pennies just dropped, bro. Yeah, man. Yeah. The dock area. When you said cranes, I was thinking normal. It's the cargo cranes, as in the shipping container ones, yeah? Yeah, dude. I remember. You're right, they were a freaking nightmare, bro. An absolute freaking nightmare, dude. So hang on then. Explore. I don't remember doing this. This is weird. What the hell, dude? Oh, because it... I remember this. Shit. I could really do with not being encumbered for this, couldn't I? Well, we have to go in all stealthy, don't we? Yeah, we wouldn't be doing that, Doc. Yeah, that's what we're talking about. We're talking about getting back into it and doing the heists, which is pretty much well, it is. It's 100% instance content. You see, dude.
I've never seen a deviant with such a big head.
So we wouldn't be in the normal online servers, and when we are, while we learn the ropes, we can set up private servers. You see. Which I fucking hate. I mean, it's absolutely terrible. But playing Grand Theft Auto on, like, essentially like a short-term private server just takes all the fun out of the game. But if we're learning the ropes and we just want to get some basics done, get a couple of like missions done and things like that, we can use the old cheat to get on a private server, can't we? Get re-familiarised with the game and then start doing the heists. That would be freaking cool, man. I wonder how many there are now. I've got no idea. There's like a new event running now, isn't there? That they've never stopped supporting the game on the online thing. I'm sure, like, literally yesterday, Twitter was telling me about some cool new thing. Is it something to do with, like, spies or something? Infiltrating some, like, I don't know. I can't remember. Like, do you play as, like, an FBI agent or something like that? Alright. And then what? There we go. There he is, boys. What happens if you try to shoot the dude? Does he get back shit just like one shot you or something? I'm not sure I've ever actually like done it incorrectly. Right, little mini feaster. Secure the mini feaster. Oi! Oh, come on, son! What, dude, really?
100 times larger than it actually was. Hopefully, Lo knows what use this deviation can be put to.
Okay, good. Back when I mostly played Grand Theft Auto with the journalist / streamer, I used to be the group's unofficial helicopter pilot. God, dude, helicopters were so bad in Grand Theft Auto, mate. Were you a pro chopper pilot? We used to hang with someone. It was off stream. It was after I stopped streaming the game, dude. And we used to hang it. Because you remember my PlayStation friends list maxed out, didn't it? While we were streaming it. I think it was 1,000 people. We had to start deleting people. So we had a dude, God almighty, dude. He was so good in the chopper, dude. Do you remember the freaking missions with the chopper where you had to fly through, like, sort of, I guess, specific zones? Like a timed kind of obstacle course. Dude, he was like 3 times faster than anyone else. Most of us didn't even finish it. Despite having the really bloody annoying habit of always managing to make some kind of stupid mistake. What were the little black ones called? The little black choppers that had the rockets and the Gatling guns, man. That dude was freaking untouchable in that thing, dude. It had that weird, remember that weird lock-on system? I'm not sure I even ever got my head around it. He was so good in that chopper, dude. Airlift everyone to the top of the map, guarantees to clip the gondola wire at the top and explode. Complete a high stack, then parachute out and try to land. I was the official chopper pilot in Ghost Recon for our crew. I always like the... they made it a bit boring. Well, very boring in Breakpoint, sadly. There was also some dickhead trying to kill me by running me over. What the chip didn't understand was that I was in a shop at the time, so I could easily avoid his rams. The problem I had, what was streaming it, Doc, was they started... like they do things like put me in like a cage, like a luggage cage, and I couldn't get out. Or they'd suddenly spontaneously appear in my car, in the passenger seat, and then reach out the window and put dynamite on the top of the car, and then blow me up. And the worst one, which is when I had to stop streaming it, was when there was the latest fun hack, which was where your body double. Basically, what happened was your character became like about 100 characters. So you see me like this, but you suddenly see like hundreds of me. Or not all around, just literally on top of me. Like all fading in and out. Some sort of like weird, shimmery, multi-grum thing. But I had a dick. I had a penis. And so I was going to get banned if I streamed that. So it was like a multi-penised mega octopus grum monstrosity. And it was like, dude, this is too much now. I'm going to get a Twitch ban. Morons. And the other thing that they did, remember when they used to make the giant diggers? You know those like, you know you get the cat sort of industrial diggers and cranes and things, yeah? Do you remember when they start spawning them in all over the map? And they were like the size of that thing that used to transport the shuttle to the launch pad. That was a pain in the ass as well. And then you got the penis rockets that everyone bought with their shark money. That was a pain in the ass. Yeah, it was a clusterfuck. What's that, Joshua? I don't like your red bottom shoes. They're horrible. What do you mean they're horrible? Red's nice. Red's a splash of colour and otherwise dull, brown, Indiana Jones vibe. You leave my freaking red souls out of it, mate. These are the latest sand traction technology, I'll have you know, bro. Not your cheap knockoff fucking sweatshop Nikes. Alright. There goes that sponsorship. Investigate the lighthouse. Hang on, let's go home. Let's go home. Oh, apparently I can't go home. Why can't I go home? Oh, okay. I like my red souls, Missy. Thank you very much. Very. It's the white trim that really sets them off. Look at that. Like basketball shoes, man. Beautiful. I'm just going to do that all day now. Right, let's... we need to get everything put away, don't we? Oh, dearie me. GTA, dude. You see, we could be playing Pantheon, beating our heads against the wall, or we could be running around in... What was it called? It's not Vice City, is it? What's the name of the world? No, is it Los Santos? Doesn't sound right. Is it Los Santos? What's the name of the city in GTA 5, guys? Can't believe I've forgotten that. Right. We want to repair, don't we? We won't do that, but we will do that, and that. Lovely jubbly, lovely jubbly. Then put everything else away. San Andreas, nah, because that was actually a game. That was Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, wasn't it? So it can't be San Andreas. That was the name of a GTA game, I think. Anyway, as far as I remember. What are we doing here? I'm sure it's Los Santos. It just doesn't sound right for some reason. It just sounds like I've got it wrong. But I might be on the money with that. Nothing can... Oh, hang on. That's the other one I want, isn't it? Seem to remember the start. You know, that wonderful music with... is it Michael in the psychiatrist's office? And then he comes outside, doesn't he? And he's on the bench overlooking the Los Santos beach, I think it is. And what's his name? What's Michael's? Lamar. No, is it Lamar? Michael's... No. Yeah, Michael's on the bench. And Franklin and Lamar walk past and they ask Michael directions, don't they? And Michael sort of like is a bit flippant with them, like, nah, I don't know where that is, mate. But he does know where it is. So he stops and he gets up. God, I remember that like yesterday, man. And he says, no, it's just down there. And that's when... Franklin and Lamar, and you get the choice of stealing the red or the white soft top Ferrari equivalent, don't you? And that's one of the first things you do in the game is get the input to change the soft top down or up, don't you? And it's like, oh my god, bro. And you get that wicked chase scene, and you go through like the Hollywood Studios area, don't you? And you may or may not run over the alien dude. Oh, it's such a good game, bro. It is Los Santos, is it? Oh, it is Los Santos, yeah. Oh, is it Lamar? Yeah. Oh, sorry, what did I say? Yeah, that's it. Franklin and Lamar, yeah. Sorry, whatever I said, yeah. Yeah, San Andreas was the city of Los Santos. Oh, it really was it? So San Andreas... Was San Andreas a game? Was there not a Grand Theft Auto something San Andreas? And Los Santos is just a small area of that. I don't think I ever knew that, Gimmer. That's actually really interesting. I didn't know that. Do we know anything about where we're going with the next one? You know, is there a... You know, is it very much the vibe of a certain American city? I don't know much about American cities, sadly, but... I'm struggling here. Is it because I've got stuff I haven't normally got? That's gun... Oh, mixed explosives, that's one. So, I'll tell you what I'll do then. Let's pop... No, let's not do that, actually. Let's pop you, and you in there. And then I'll pop the... I want to get that farm up... Oh, shit. Get that farm up and running soon. So that puts... I'm still really heavy, so I'm gonna assume most of the weight is coming from food that I'm never going to use. So let's start popping this away for now. Yeah. Oh, yeah, it's all that salt and seawater. Look, no wonder. I might keep some of that. No. They're all purples. I'm going to take that. Really? I'm going to take that and I'm going to take that. And I'm going to pop those in my little box over there until such a time as I get my... What's that? An A to Z of unconventional cookery. I think I've ever had that before. I'll pop... Oh, you can't. Yeah. That should do us, right? We'll have the fridge up and running soon. And I just tend to put everything that I need. So even tinned food that's purple or orange, I throw in the fridge. Alright, so that puts me down to 28 travel weight, which is far more realistic, isn't it? Reducing sanity by 150, including some nice damage output. Increase elemental damage by 5 to 15%. That's very nice. Yeah, that's looking pretty good. What are we doing on ammo? We need some more arrows. Arrows. I mean, we can start making... let's make 100. Grand Theft Auto 3 was it? So Grand Theft Auto 3 was San Andreas. Was that one of the ones they remastered? Like last year or the year before? No, Grand Theft Auto 4 was just known as Grand Theft Auto 4, wasn't it? Grand Theft Auto actually... There was one called Grand Theft Auto San Andreas. There's Grand Theft Auto 3 by the looks of it. It's Grand Theft Auto 3 San Andreas, right? So 3 and 5 were in the same... So hang on, are you saying that... I'm confused then. So, did Los Santos... Could you visit Los Santos in Grand Theft Auto 3? Vice City, which is sort of Miami, right? Is it based loosely on Miami? Is that right? Or have I just made that up? We're thinking about Grand Theft Auto 6. So San Andreas was part of the 3 trilogy. So that was San Andreas, Vice City, maybe? What were the trilogy? Was it... Oh, Liberty City. Yeah, so San Andreas, Vice City, and Liberty City. And that was Grand Theft Auto 3. Yeah? And then we had Grand Theft Auto 4, which was Nico Bellic, blah, 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 yeah? Yeah, got it. So Liberty, Vice, and San Andreas. And Los Santos is part of San Andreas. So San Andreas is Liberty City, Vice City, and Los Santos. Would that be accurate? Then the fictional open world state of Leonida based on Florida. Oh, Florida, yeah, because it's... Oh, yeah, Florida, man. Oh, I remember all the memes about the advert. Yeah, the reveal trailer. So it's not Miami, then. So it can't be Vice City, then, can it? Yeah, it's not Miami. Oh no, it is Miami. Miami is the city in Florida, yeah? Yeah? Florida Keys, Florida, Miami. Sorry, I think. It's the state of Florida, yeah? Is that right? Florida is a state, Miami is a city, yeah? I think. Well, I don't know, Missy. I'm terrible, mate. I couldn't even fucking show you where half the fucking countries are on a fucking map of the world, mate. And I don't... It's not information I need. I don't need to know where, but Fuckistan is. You know what I mean? It doesn't matter to me. Yeah, it is. So Florida's the state, Miami's the city. I thought Miami was in Mexico. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. I know where, like, the big places are. You know, like Spain. You start getting to those, like, smaller countries, especially Eastern Europe. I ain't got a fucking clue, mate. So Miami's the... where's Greenland? That's up north, innit? That's, like, up and left. I think Trump's nicking Greenland, isn't he? Isn't he taking it back or nicking it? I don't know. I don't know if they ever owned it, but So Miami's like southern Florida city on the Atlantic coastline. Yeah, I think I'd be all right with Miami. I think Miami I'm all right with. Mainly because of Florida. I've been to Florida. There's a lot of alligators, right? Florida Keys. That's where I went fishing with my dad. I nearly ripped his eyeball out. Yeah. I know Florida. Well, I don't know Florida. I know it as a young tourist. They're thinking of Los Miamas. What? Is that what Caskell's thinking of? How big is Kazakhstan? Fuck knows. Until like a stream a little while back, I didn't think it existed. I thought that was that dude from Borat or whatever it was, but I think it is, isn't it? Didn't he actually? What was that? Not the name where he was the dictator? Did he actually use the real country of Kazakhstan? And they got a bit upset with him, didn't they? And they spent like $30 million US on like anti-Borat fucking propaganda. That dude, Baron Sasha Cohen, is mad, isn't he? There is the Las Venturas as well, which is the city where... sorry, it's the city you finish up in the GTA San Andreas. It's between the size of Miami and Greenland. I assume Greenland's pretty big, right? I assume. But then I still don't understand how Texas is so big. Texas throws me for a bit of an Ujibi flip, to be honest. Texas is big, dude. But it's not even the biggest. What's the biggest state? That's oh, what is it? Do you reckon? Last time he was near the home, wasn't it? Should I just keep walking towards my house? So it's like he won't spawn. That's so annoying. Where is he? He was here last time, wasn't he? Because I remember thinking like, I'll remember it. Because it's why he's not spawn mode, because it's like so near my base. But my base disappears because it's an instance. Well, what's that over there? That's so freaking annoying, dude. So what, let me go back. What I'll do is we'll go back to here, put the gun down, and then I'll have a run around, and I'll have to run back once I find it, alright? Yeah, Alaska's the biggest state, yeah? And then is it Texas? Is that in there? Yeah. Well, let's put the gun down. Let's have... Hello? Nobba! I don't think he's spawning, dude. I actually don't think he is spawning. Whoa. California. Dude, get the fuck out of it. California is bigger than Texas. Holy shit, I did not know that. How much bigger than Texas is Dude, for real, bro. Dude, that I'm actually really surprised by that, man. Like, you're not trolling me, are you? Yeah, I know Alaska's ridiculous. Alaska's just stupid, but it's fuck all in Alaska, so it doesn't matter. No one gives a fuck. Twice. Oh, it's not. Oh, it's not. Texas is bigger than California. I was gonna, dude. Even with my very limited knowledge, I'm sitting here thinking there ain't no fucking way California, because like 3 UKs basically fit in Texas, right? And I'm thinking about, because obviously I can sort of think of the outline a bit of California. Dude, I was gonna say, man. I mean, California's big, right? But it's not here, is it? It's not spawned. For some reason, the goober ain't spawning, bro. I've been everywhere, yeah? That's such a letdown. It's the first time I've sort of lived for a decent duration in one of these like little mini games. Never had the problem before. I've done them at other people's bases, like regularly. You know, when you're travelling around, and the base disappears, and AO presto, then you've got the dude to kill. But that ain't happening, is it? I think, should we just bail on it? Has anyone got any ideas we could use to, like, I don't know, force the spawn, perhaps? 163,000 square miles for California, 283. Yeah, I was going to say, I mean, it's big, but I mean, Texas is silly, isn't it? Texas is proper bonkers. Yeah, still a big, oh, absolutely, yeah, still big, yeah. That's population, though, isn't it? Yeah. Which I would expect that to be the case. Most of the country is wilderness with smaller settlements. Almaty is a very modern city, though. Is this Alaska? It's a really interesting country where east meets west with its people. I wonder if Bob ever made it to Alaska. I wonder if he ever actually made the big journey. Right, exit dungeon. That's just not going to happen, is it? There's no point worrying about it. What's my weight? 28. Well, let's get back out there. Let's get adventuring, boys. So let's go and get this quest handed. That's kind of a shame, isn't it? I think that's of three times we've tried it. We haven't had the spawn, but we have had it once. No, I'll tell you what, I'm not going to do that actually. I was going to do that little dungeon thing. Let's go and have a look then. Where were we going, guys? Ah, here we go. Yeah, let's go and do the handed. Is it going back to Claire or something? What's California? Where's all those fires happened? Is that California? How's that all going now? Have they put them all out? I mean, the devastation was like unreal, wasn't it? I haven't really watched any of it. It was too depressing, to be honest, mate. The amount of people that must have lost their homes and livelihoods and things, it really is awful, isn't it? Will Trump send the old National Reserves in there and start like all helping them out and things? How's it work in America after something like that? You know, do they send in the military and start, you know, trying to rebuild shit or what? Or you just left to fucking suck it up, man? I'm a bit confused because I have got a blue marker here. It's just not letting me click it, dude, for some reason. Something off today. Should be able to... I was going to say, you should be able to click it, right? I mean, I know where she is, but it's just nice to have the active quest up there in the top left, just as a reminder, really. I guess you need to hold the gun and reach the centre of the mist. I've done it, Star. Yeah, you can see. I even took like the big circle just right around the top where you can see down into the sort of misty valley, but it's just not spawned, dude. It's normally like the big... It's either spiders, so you get like an attack of spiders. That one's easy because they run at you. Or you get like the big sort of fluted flower dude. But he hasn't spawned twice now, dude. Kind of a bit annoying, to be honest. Yeah, we know how to get out though. Yeah, we're just trying to figure out why the spawn's not working. Any country that's between two big cultures are interesting because of the mix. You can clearly see the influence from both sides and where they made it their own. What, in Alaska? I know nothing about Almaty. Am I even pronouncing it right? Almaty. Sounds like something from a Stephen King horror fucking Amityville, I'm thinking of, you know. California was on fire, yeah. FEMA. What's FEMA? You alright, Mags? How are you, mate? How's things? How's life, dude? Trump will tell California about raking leaves and then refuse monetary aid because California voted against it. Yeah, but you just hate Trump, dude. You need to get over it. He's in power for the next 4 years, mate. I'll believe Automated, who lives over there. As opposed to a backseat British citizen. California got the Olympics soon and they wanted to make a smart city. Oh, have they really? California's got the Olympics. Dude, California Games. That was on the Atari Lynx. It was awesome. Are they going to add hacky sack and BMX and surfing? That would be awesome. Casco and I are on about Kazakhstan. Oh, really? What, is Kazakhstan an interesting place? Is it? I mean, is it a cool place? Yeah.
So, you made it back safe from that former
It sounds like the bumhole of the world. I'm not going to lie. But if that's not the case, I will watch a YouTube video
exactly why I hired
about the
you
people of
instead going there
Kazakhstan.
myself.
Is it a culturally rich and
find
wonderful
anything my
place, is it?
client might be interested in? What's this?
Kazakhstan.
That's right. There's
I'm
an
not
old story
confused.
about a
I
woman
just
who
don't
lived
care
on an
enough.
island. She would light a lamp every night for her
I thought you were talking about
daughters
Almaty.
sailing home. And every night she would. Point is, some sacrifices are.
It's like I say, I'm never going to
wasteful.
fucking go there. I really couldn't give a fuck, to be honest.
Besides sourcing collectibles, I also.
Where would you like to go on
dabble in
holiday,
black
Grub?
market trading to supplement
Kazakhstan
my
or
income.
anywhere else in the world?
Don't you dare tell
Yeah,
anyone
the
that I'm
latter.
charitable, because I'm not. But I think you could use more.
It does sound like a fucking holiday destination to me,
In case
mate.
you
I'm
don't
telling
know
you.
how they work, I have some manuals
Roller
in
skating
my
over cracks and trash. Hang on, what's that? Oh, was that California Games? I brought back a recipe.
Ah, great, you made it back.
I heard that the areas of the fires in Cala, the insurance companies revenged on the policies weeks or 2 weeks before, so people were not insured. Yeah, I've heard all sorts of doom and gloom about it. I don't know whether to believe half of it, McGlashley. You never know, do you, in this day and age, mate?
Alfajor, chicha.
Yeah, and weird clauses haven't been recently added. There's always, you just don't know anymore, do you? You just have no idea what's going on,
Can
mate.
you
How much of it is
believe it? That's what I'm
fabricated.
talking-
This is the trouble now, isn't it? It was always bad before, but
You're
once
a-
something gets a bit of traction on fucking Twitter or something, it just like invades the algorithm, doesn't it? And it's like, Jesus Christ. I mean, community notes have been good. I must admit, community notes, I have to say, on many occasions made me go, fucking hell, dude. People do talk some bollocks on the internet, don't they? And so I see large cities will carry the entire state. Is there something to do? Oh, what's that term for? Oh, what's it called? What's that? It makes it sound like college. What's that thing in America? What's the term? Is it the electoral something? Is it always makes me think of like you know what? Yeah, you know, doing an MVQ at college or something. You know, your science college. Is that all that automated? Yeah. Sorry, I've got a phone call. Hang on. I'm just gonna mute this out for a sec. Skating along the boulevard. Yeah, California Games. It was so good when it did. Do you remember it? It was such a good game, man. I used to love the California surfing. That was my favourite, bro. That was so cool. Doing all the tricks, man. And the hacky sack was pretty good as well. And that's it. The electoral college. Yeah. Casco just pointed out, as big as Europe from France to Russian border, only has about 20 million people. So big with big wilderness areas and small settlements. And it's where the west meets the east. Yeah, I ain't never going there. Yeah, I'd rather have a nice. Where would I go if I could go on holiday? I don't know. It depends on what I'm after. I'd go somewhere simple and cheap like Lanzarote, because Lanzarote's got really nice winds. Great windsurfing in and around Lanzarote. All of Gran Canaria, really. That'd be a nice place. If I was going to go somewhere super chill, but I'd have to start drinking again because it's boring as fuck. I go to the Maldive Islands. I've been there. They're beautiful. And I'm not sure they'll be around for much longer, I would have thought. And I'd like to go to Japan. I'd go to Japan. I'd like to spend a month in Japan and travel on all their funky trains and all those wonderful vending machines, you know, and buy a samurai sword. And it was just tiny parts of the city centre that made the states blue. Blue state, red state, it's all bollocks. It's like saying England's entirely liberal or conservative based on who's for you. Yeah. So it's a lot more complicated than it sounds, isn't it? And it doesn't make any sense even once you do get your head around it, right? Automated. The whole thing's still weird. Do I actually windsurf? Well, I wouldn't go to fucking Lanzarote for good windsurfing if I didn't windsurf, would I? No, I just take my board with me, bro, to look cool and put on a little bit of, like, you know, white suntan on my nose, bro. You used to play it on your Spectrum. Spectrum. Oh, I know the Spectrum. Doc, help me out with this. This is the Sinclair, isn't it, mate? Oh my god, I was going to say the XY. It's not XY, is it? I'm thinking chromosomes. ZX. The ZX Spectrum. Yeah? Made by a dude called Sinclair, who also made a weird car, right? I think, anyway. Austria was beautiful. And you know what everyone in the UK bought? Where did everyone start buying homes in the UK? It sounded like a shithole. But actually, it's really... Bulgaria. Bulgaria. Do you remember that? Do you remember, like, everyone you knew was buying a property in fucking Bulgaria? It's like no one had ever even been to Bulgaria. I mean, I remember, like, jokes about the Wombles, man. Apparently, it's beautiful, though. It's a really nice place. Yeah, so it's something like, you know, like, you couldn't afford a mortgage in England, but you could buy, like, a 4-bedroom property in Bulgaria, dude. Like, everyone was buying the fucking things. You want to go to Japan Hokkaido for the cherry blossom season? My mum's been. My mum went. Yeah, she timed it all properly, mate. Had a fantastic time, Gimmer. She went with my dad before he died. Yeah. Yeah, the train's through the buildings missing. That is so cool, right? That is so cool. China's insane, innit? You got no idea, man. I think a lot of people got this weird impression of China. That is mad, innit? It's like shit. Look, there's a big skyscraper here, right? But we really need to put a train through it. Well, I tell you what, we'll just put it straight through the fucking building. I remember saying, and like, Missy, have you seen how high up you are on some of those roads? It's insane, mate. It's like the Birmingham Spaghetti Junction, but in the Himalayas. It's like if you fell off, you'd be so dead.
As long as you are careful, you should not have any problems.
There ain't no way. I'm staying on the ground, the bottom bit where all the peasants are, mate. I ain't going up high in China, mate. Stay in the lowly peasant streets, mate. You know, it's like Cyberpunk, innit? All the rich live at the top. Yeah, fuck that.
Question. Perhaps it is waiting to be fed or to feast. So
yeah, it's too high, Missy. It's too high, man. It is. It's insane. I didn't realize. Honestly, I only saw that myself. Like I mentioned it on stream, didn't I? Just before Christmas. I've never thought about China. Like what it's like, what it looks like. You know what I mean? I can't tell you what I thought it looked like because I never thought about it. But I know I didn't think it looked like that. Yeah, like a Cyberpunk DLC, exactly, dude. It's mad, dude. Absolutely mad. Let's see if it's the same. Oh, is this a short? Oh no, I'm sure Jabosha and I mentioned it. This is the short we saw. This is the short that Jabosha and I saw, man. And I started looking into this. Do it on Google Maps and shit like that, man.
Bad for those folks live down there. They have
Start trying to pin this down and find out what, because I think if you check the comments on this, it'll actually tell you like the places you go and find YouTube videos of them. This is fascinating, man. This was so cool. Yeah, that train going through that building, the mind boggles, doesn't it? Oh, look at that! Oh, it's so fucking mad, dude. China's insane, man. China is just freaking bonkers, bro. Right, hang on. Mr. Lowe, for some reason you're not speaking to me. Have I done that one?
And in the cold light of day, not much.
Has anyone here ever been to China? Has anyone ever spent, and I don't mean like just a day trip. Has anyone here actually been to China and like lived there or spent time there? I'd love to go, man. I just want to go up high.
Well, we can't just release it back into the wild now, can we? It must be.
It's the speed that train goes through that building on that YouTube short, man. It's so freaking like, dude, there are so many things that could go wrong with that, but you know, it is what it is, isn't it? You know, what are the chances? Probably very, very small, right?
Quite a valuable find.
But it reminds me
if used properly.
of how,
I'll help you find
in a
to
way,
control
the
this little
future
guy.
is already upon
Maybe
us.
It could become the guardian of your
You know,
territory.
if I go around places like London, and I'm sure many of these bigger cities that, you know, pretty serious, like, you know, legislation around what you take Lanzarote. You cannot build a property more than like something like 2 stories high in Lanzarote without express permission. And on the coastline of Lanzarote, you are absolutely forbidden to build fucking anything ever. And they only give very special licenses to you know, the hotel sort of industry. There's only ever a certain amount of camels allowed on Lanzarote. There's only X amount of licenses, and they're worth a fortune. You have to have your house painted white. There is no choice. It has to be painted white. Well, once it's in a certain area outside of like the tourist zone. And occasionally they give very special dispensation for a, you know, a specific colour. And it's mad. You know, you think about like how much places protected, and then you get that classic cyberpunk, don't you? The idea of a city being built on a city built on a city, and it's just these towering edifices, you know, with the rich at the top and the peasants below. But I mean, I'm not saying that's what it's like in China, but that's the impression you get, isn't it? That these high, you know, it's the streets aren't at the bottom. The streets are now halfway up the skyscraper, aren't they? These like almost suspended cities. It's insane, dude. I mean, I don't know what it's like in America. Yeah, I got no idea what it's like over there these days, but it's kind of mad, man. The density of humanity in China is terrifying, isn't it? But yeah, as much as it seems scary to me, what a fascinating place to live, man. It must be insane, right? So say like not what I'm used to, you know. It must be pretty exciting. I still want to go to Japan though. Japan's the one that does it for me. I'd love to go there. But before it changes, you know, inevitably to a point where I suppose what I fell in love with through, I guess, the romanticized idea of Japan. You know, I guess it's so ingrained that Japanese culture. You know, will it ever change? But it will. It will have to. All countries have to adapt and modernise and things, don't they? And sadly, I think sometimes there's a terrible price to pay for that. As new generations of individuals come on board and the old traditions eventually die. It would be nice to go to Japan before it inevitably does, you know, move on. You know, as new generations, you know, are no longer stuck in the past, I guess. America does a smart thing by taxing people to drive into the cities and don't spend money on infrastructure. Well, we have that in the UK, don't we? Anyone that lives in London, I dread to think what it costs you just to drive a car in London. Oh shit! It's gone. It's dudes. It's gone off 12. I'll be back in a minute. Yeah, you're right, Casco. Yeah, I fucked that up, didn't I? New York just enacted the commuter tax. So you want to drive into New York City, you're going to pay for that long commute, congestion and misery by adding money to it. So what does that mean? What does that mean? So like you live outside New York City and you've got to drive into New York City to go to work, yeah? So you have to pay for the privilege of just even putting a car into that area, do you? Isn't that pretty much how we do it in London? Hasn't London got some really weird, or is that just on parking? I genuinely don't know about London. I know it's a weird fucking place though. Basically, our road network's never kept up with the amount of, you know, the increasing cars, has it? I mean, I remember, like, as a lad, you know, down my mum's, like, she lives in a cul-de-sac, but it's a really big cul-de-sac. It's a cul-de-sac, like, with 2 cul-de-sacs in it, so it's pretty big. But if I think about, like, the amount of homes that had, like, more than one car, it wasn't a lot. Now you can barely get down the road, man. Like nearly all the houses have 2 or 3 cars, man. And even if they rip out all the front, you only get, like, maybe 2, possibly 3 cars on it. It just depends. So it's just got so many more vehicles on the roads in the UK. But we never really seem to have updated anything, do we? I know some cities that I used to go to back in the day now are completely one way. Like literally, that's it. It's pretty much a one-way system. Bloody nightmare, bro. You watch a lot of urban exploration vids. There are amazing areas under the UK cities as well. Oh, I know what you mean. Yeah. You're talking about not the. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah. Paris is full of that sort of stuff as well. I think a lot of the big older cities, aren't they? European cities, but built on long forgotten sewer systems, transport networks, burial grounds. It's mad, innit, Gimmer? Like crazy. Yeah, underwater canal. Yeah. Yeah, it is. It's fascinating. You'd love to visit Japan, but not any of the big cities. I feel suffocated after a couple of hours in a town of 75,000 people. See, I'd like to see both. I mean, I'd like to see the quieter side of Japan, which I'm sure is very easily done. But I'd also love to see, you know, some of these absolute centers of Japanese modern industrialization. I'd love to see it, dude. I bet they're unlike anything I've ever seen before. Oh my... I just got eaten by a freaking crocodile, dude. I can't believe that. I just got eaten by a freaking crocodile. That is just rude, right? that is just rude, dude. I was just thinking, like, so I can't move. I was thinking, like, for some reason I can't strafe out to take pot shots at this thing. And then it turns out it's a freaking crocodile. Copenhagen and other big cities here have a road tax, but it's based on how eco-friendly your car is. Oh, we have road tax anyway, don't we, in the UK? That's everyone pays that. This is like the cities themselves. You have to charge even more, don't you? Don't you need like a license or something to get into some areas of London or somewhere? I don't know. Castle probably knows. What's that, Dave? Can you not heal, Grim? You can be killed by a passing breeze. It's because it's nighttime, dude. This is the new lunar mechanic. I can take a beer like this, and then that would protect me, dude. But I'm sort of trying not to. But it's not working out, bro. You know what I mean? It's not working out, man. I want to survive one night actively playing without dying. It's tended to be quite... I don't even know where I was going. Was I trying to do this? Investigate the light. I don't think I want to do that, actually. I'm going to go and do this down here. I'm going to go and do this POI down here. Let's go and do that. We might find a lunar box down there. They have that here, Missy. HOV lanes, electric motorcycles and cars with 2 or more people in them can travel in those lanes. Yeah, I bet there's something like this in London. Yeah. It's probably the same thing, Missy. Yeah. In a way, it's to try and cut down just general traffic, but it's not. It's just to get more money out of you at the end of the day, isn't it? It is what it is, dude. They don't fucking mess around, do they? See, enough to send poor Jabosha into some sort of anaphylactic shock this conversation, isn't it? See, if I travel along the white road... I don't think I've ever been out this way, you know? In fact, I haven't. This is my first time ever going out of this gate. Holy shit, I didn't even know you could go out here. Damn. Freaksy made with coneflower works as well for sanity loss. It doesn't though, does it, Giver? Because that doesn't protect. That only removes it, but doesn't protect, right? This stuff. Or is that different if you use the cone flower? Because this only removes sanity, doesn't it? Whereas this provides sanity reduction. If that makes sense. I'll try it, because I'm assuming you're saying fruit tea made with cone flower also provides the clear-minded buff then, yeah? There is no such thing as a more eco-friendly car, unfortunately. Have you ever watched Landman Automated? I don't know if you're interested in that kind of Texan oil thing. It was actually very interesting. You know, again, you know, I'm not going to say I'm going to now draw all my knowledge around the oil fields of Texas from a TV show, but damn, dude. It was still a bit of an eye-opener, dude. You know, I'm assuming a fair bit of it was probably shot on site, especially some of the aerial stuff, right? Just sort of learning about how it works with all these leases and fracking and oh, dude, it's God Almighty, the oil industry, dude. It's, I mean, you know, but I think sometimes you forget. Just, dude, it is insane, bro. It really is, man. You know, everyone talks about big pharma and all that, don't they? Oh shit! Hang on. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to season 2 of that. Like, I'm really looking forward to it. Where's that big Stardust thing? Where is it? I just saw him, dude. Ah, there he is. Oh, he's got my number here, isn't he? What I'm worried about is a croc or something coming out of the water now. Oh shit! That would I'd have been dead. I'd have been dead. Oh, dude! Shit! I thought he was out. Night time in this game is freaking brutal, dude. Where's my fat loot gone? I bet it's landed on the top of the bloody house, and I bet I can't get to it, right? Son of a bitch. I wonder if I can get to it from jumping off there. I don't really want to go in the water. Look at him. Look, he's tracking to me, look. Yeah, I don't think I'm getting up there, am I? And I'm not actually seeing a lunar box anywhere either. Oh my god, this is going to be a disaster. I mean, it's 3:24, and the lunar evening's over at 4 o'clock, right? I can't even see any blue loot from that thing. That's weird. Look at long-term costs on the over 20-year period between gas, hybrid, electric vehicles. I did some digging around once around solar and wind, and without bringing up all the statistics, which I've long forgotten what I made, one of the things that completely blew my mind, because I'd never seen one before, was the graveyards for wind turbine blades, mate. Have you ever seen them? Jesus Christ, dude. It is... Fuck me, it's terrifying, bro. You know, what we get sold is just mind-boggling. Have you seen the amount of concrete that go... And it's actually interesting, because they actually mention this very briefly in Landman. Have you seen the amount of concrete required to put a freaking wind turbine up, bro? Holy shit. Not to mention the wind turbine graveyards. It's like shit, they never fucking show you that, do they? It's mad, dude. It really is. Crazy, man. Absolutely fucking crazy, man. I've always had a bee in my bonnet about those wind turbines, though, man. I really do. You know, when you see them in these beautiful coastal towns, you know, just beautiful. And like, fucking, what a blot on the fucking landscape, bro. If that's the price of supposedly saving the planet, fucking hell, dude. God, they're awful, mate. They really are. But I did actually do my own research on that. And when I say research, I mean, you know, an extensive bit of Google foo. You know, like really what goes into the making of a wind turbine and how does it get, you know, who are the contractors and things and the permits and licenses and rental costs of land and things in the UK. It's quite fascinating, actually. Quite interesting. But I don't care. I fucking hate these things. I despise them. They're hideous. Give me the greatest thing ever for the planet. I freaking hate them, dude. No time for them whatsoever, man. And it's the efficiency as well. So that's the other thing I never realised. All the data, you've got to be ever so careful because the data is all 100% based on, well, when they're trying to sell you this as a good idea, it is optimal efficiency, right? Which let's alone, you know, straight away you're talking about weather. But let's just assume all things being equitable in terms of comparison, right? It's how inefficient these things become as soon as they're put up, dude. If you go and have a look at the damage that these blades take just from being up at that height and natural fucking erosion from the wind at that height and small granular particles hitting it, yeah? The efficiency drops off the charts within weeks of being put up, dude. It's a huge problem, man. None of that you ever get told about. You know, everyone's got to make their own mind upon it. But I was quite fascinated, man. Amazing what I sort of thought I knew. But it is. The damage alone is staggering. You know, when they go and show you, you know, like literally the dude up there, you know, with a fucking GoPro cam, actually showing you the damage to the turbine blade running front curve. It's mad, dude. It looks like it's been shot. You know, like oh, dude, it's mad, bro. Absolutely incredible, really. It doesn't look like... It looks almost malicious. It looks like someone's literally, like, started chewing on it or something, dude. But, yeah, I didn't realise. I mean, it makes sense. You know, where they are, you know. Especially around the UK. Right, hang on. I just need to really quickly AFK, guys. I will be back in, like, literally, like, 2 minutes. Let's see if I can find a quick... So I've got to rustle up a bit of food for someone. Not for me. Not for me. Right, I'm back. Okay, that went all right, actually. A graveyard for turbines near Newquay Airport. Oh, I don't think I've seen that one, Gimmer. The ones I was watching, it was ever so hard to find, like, because you know, like things like Google Images and shit. I'm always like, I think you can find out like what ain't there. Drones, dude. There was a little team of them going around with drones, flying them over. Probably illegally, dude. It's where these like little slew things. I end up on right tangents on Google, and sometimes you can track down these little groups that go out and do weird things because drones are all the rage these, aren't they, for conspiracy theorists and stuff. Like, oh, don't fly over that, and But yeah, dude, you know, this is untouched footage, you know, and it's not done for a documentary or anything like that. It's just like, you know, make up your mind as you will, dude. And you can see these turbine graveyards. I didn't know there was one near Nuki, man. Look into the carbon footprint of running Google. In what sense? Like, because of the servers that I've never even thought about what it takes to run Google, dude. I never really thought about Google as being like a thing. Do you know what I mean? I know they've got like a headquarters and shit, but I suppose like how does that work? You know, like what does Google own in terms of like server infrastructure? I've never thought about that, dude. Yeah, instant diminishing returns on the turbines, yeah. New ones are rusty and oily and weak, standing from the sort. Yeah, exactly. I mean, they literally put, you know, dude, high abrasion, you know, winds, you know, sandy areas and things. Really high up, you know. Salt water everywhere. They're fucking awful. I hate them. Absolutely hate them. Nah, we don't die, Dave. We don't die. Way more thermal power. Yeah, that's geothermal and stuff. Yeah, there's... I was watching that one about the nuclear... is it... I always get this the wrong way around, isn't it? What's that one they're building in France? The nuclear facility. I mean, it's years off going online, isn't it? Even assuming it works. What do they call? What's it called? I can't remember the name of the facility. Mate. It's an engineering project, the likes of which I can't even begin to get my head around. But you know, when they're essentially trying to recreate, well, the sun, basically, aren't they? Only I think it's actually even hotter than the sun in it, if it works. It don't sound like a very fucking bright idea, if you ask me, right? But I think there's some things we should probably leave well the fuck alone. But yeah, we'll probably end up creating a black hole somewhere in France or something. But we are like literally. Oh, that was a shame though. Recently, wasn't it, with the SpaceX thing? You know, the main shuttle thing, the actual spaceship itself didn't make it. Did they find out what happened? What did they call it? An unexpected, spontaneous disassembly. You gotta love it, ain't you? You mean it blew up, right? Fucking so funny, dude. Such a shame though, because I watched the booster thing come down, and what do they call it? Mechzilla. Catching it again. Oh, dude, that's amazing, bro. That really is absolutely amazing. Nothing quite like that, man. I wonder if I wonder how much it'll all be delayed, because they have to investigate any accidents like that, don't they? So I don't know how much it will slow down the next launch. I don't know if we're still on target for our return to the. This reminds me so much of The Last of Us, dude. I'm sure there's a section in The Last of Us where we're walking through the water, aren't we, with Joel and Ellie? And I'm sure there's a submerged school bus there as well. Now, I know there's one over the bridge, isn't there? Near the boat. We'll go and get that. Oh, I've just suddenly clicked. I know what this is. It's the umbrella lady on the dock, isn't it? That's the elite enemy. This might be a bit of BS, but I was told that they have 42 service centres. Google? Some using an amazing amount of water to cool the service. And that Google basically emits 500 kilograms equivalent of carbon every second. To put that in perspective, a diesel car emits 2,000 kilograms a year. Oh my god, that don't sound right, does it? That just seems like way off the charts, right? But again, yeah, I have no idea, dude. I just have no idea of like anything on that scale, man. I don't think fucking anyone does, right? And unless you actually work there and it's your job keeping that shit. That shit running. I dread to think what the infrastructure for something like the Google Well, network is. I can't even begin to comprehend, bruh. I'm not even entirely sure I know how the internet works, to be honest, mate. I turn my computer on. I don't know, it's things to do with like DNS servers and all that sort of shit. But, you know, basically, I don't really need to know anything more than that, do I? You know what I mean? It's extremely complicated, right? The Google. I didn't say the Google, did I? I didn't mean to. I think that's your old man hearing, to be honest. Yeah, DNS. It's, yeah, so say the domain name service. Is that what that stands for? I know I've had to change that a couple of times because Virgin Media uses its own DNS, right? So I know I had to change it to I think the Google one, or one of the Google ones, at some point in my sort of lifetime with Virgin when something went wrong. So that was about as close as I've ever got to understanding that side of the technology, I'll tell you. Oh, dude, you just shoot at me. Dude, cheeky bugger. No, yeah, that's it. 888. You're right, it is 888, yeah. So what? So hang on, you're saying that a search on Google equates to running a 2-watt LED bulb for an hour? Dude, my porn searches must be fucking this fucking world up big time, dude. I must be a big part of the fucking carbon footprint of Earth, bro. Could never make my mind up. I don't know. I'm not sure that's true, man. Again, I'm not sure, bro. I don't know. It's like I said. All these statistics and things, there's normally some reason for it. And statistics are rarely what you think they are, right? There's normally an agenda. Some anti-Google nut job. I still need the mystical crate. Now, is the mystical crate on the ship or not? Ooh. It is. What's that? You're right-handed, single-handedly excuse to put melting ice caps. No. I search with the left. I rub-a-dub-dub with the right. Every time someone does a Google search, an angel loses its wings. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, that's the anti-Google conspiracy theory, right? Multitasker me, Trinity. Multitasker all over, bro. These guys profit the less energy they use for action. They run these things on clusters with maximum density to reduce energy overhead. Well, hang on, what's this? What's this? Is this the Google stuff, is it? Or... Right, I could go and get the glass. Let's go up here. Oh, have I been up there? I don't think I have. What time is it, guys? 1:25. Lovely jubbly. Lovely jubbly. I don't know, dudes. The world is a very complicated affair. So I still don't understand. We started off with a bit of TikTok earlier. I mean, what's happened? You know? Did America ban it or not? Is it all a load of bollocks and it'll never happen? You know, someone was saying something about the Oracle servers or something. They found a way around it. What's going on, bro? Is Trump now the president as well? Is it done? Has he had his little party? His inauguration party? They had cocktails and wine yesterday, didn't they? So now I assume he... Where's my phone? I think my phone's like vibrating or something. Jesus Christ, dude. Ambidextrous. I'm not actually. I wish I was. My bro is. My bro's ambidextrous. But, you know, sadly he was of a generation, Doc, where they tried to drill it out of you. You know what I mean? Because you're weird. You're a mutant. So he's still, I suppose, although he is very much ambidextrous. He was very good at football as well. Whether or not the ambidextrous elements helped him, I don't know. But sadly, his knees didn't hold out. So that was that wonderful career over. He's not quite president yet. So later today, is it? Yeah, TikTok. Yeah, someone said earlier that it was something. You know, Trump went. Oh, wasn't it Trump that originally wanted to ban it in the first place? I'm sure I remember some memes from like years ago where Trump was like, "No, we're not having no more TikTok, mate. TikTok's bad." I could be wrong on that, but I'm sure I remember memes with Trump and his funky hairdo and banning. Oh, we must destroy TikTok. TikTok's evil, bro. Newsflash, Elon. No one cares about Elon anymore because Elon's been caught cheating in Path of Exile, so he's fucked. And Diablo, now that I think about it. Hasn't he fessed up as well? Hasn't he sort of like just said, yeah, well, obviously, like, I'm sure the bloke don't give a fuck, to be quite honest with you. Yeah, it was like drilled out of him, Doc. You can't write like that, you weirdo. Yeah, you gotta conform to the norm. Yeah. He's ambidextrous. He's colourblind as well. Largely with the red and sort of brown end of things. He struggles with that a lot. He's quite special, my little bro. So technically TikTok is banned. Just that Trump saying he'll delay by 90 days. Oh, so Trump has had something to do with it. It's not bullshit, though. There will be no ramification. So he'll delay by 90 days. Shows there will be no ramification for not obeying the bans. So they re-enable services. So technically, TikTok was banned in America, yes, they. I don't see how they can do that. How can your government ban a fucking social? I'm not saying like I support TikTok. You know, I think it's ridiculous. I don't think any of these platforms are inherently dangerous. It's just the idiots that fucking use them. And especially in a country like America that seems quite happy to have guns everywhere, right? You know what I mean? Like, you can have a gun, and like, as long as you're not an idiot, everyone will be alright, won't they? So what's the fucking problem with TikTok? Because they all gather your information, don't they? All of them are doing it, everything. So I just think it's weird that, like, I just can't see. I find it hard to believe that the American population would allow the banning of an app, regardless of what the app is. You guys don't even like fucking giving your driving license to the police when they stop you, right? I just find it really weird that that would even get through. I don't know. I don't even know how it happens, like Congress or whatever it is. Do you know what I mean? It sounds like the American people say you can't ban TikTok. You know. I just find it really hard to believe. It don't sound like the America I know. Fucking hell, dude. Anything that affects your civil liberties, you normally start shooting each other, right? So I don't really know, bro. I just think it's really strange. It's kind of scary that they could even do it. TikTok just allowing it on their own, yeah. Welcome to freedom. It is. I mean, I just honestly. I mean, I'm not. You know, obviously, I'm having a bit of a laugh, but I'm genuinely surprised that there wasn't uproar. You know, from the population. Like, you can't just tell us we can't do something. You don't like being told what to do you? No one does. But America definitely. You don't like, dude. You can't just say that. You can't just ban something, dude. You're right, Grim. Younger bro's left-handed when he went through public school and he had to write. Yeah, they forced it upon certain generations, didn't they, Grim? I know my brother was pretty much told, like, you can't write like that. And he really struggled with it. He was, weirdly though, he was actually ambidextrous. But he favoured his left hand for writing. But he was not allowed to do that for a while. And it did change. I mean, to be fair, it wasn't... I'm sure as strict as maybe a generation previous. Well, what was it like you, Dot? I mean, did you suffer with that? Yeah. It's just commies collecting it. The discussion for me is not even about whether or not TikTok's bad. I just find it really hard that America would stand for that, you know? Yeah, no, yeah, that's what I mean, Darth. It goes to show, like, you know, I didn't, you know, sometimes it seems like, you know, you can't get anything done, and yet they can just go and ban an app. You know, it's just mad to me, dude. It's so hard to understand America. Such a fascinating place. I love it. I think it's amazing. We have, yes. You're only as free as they say you are. Well, I know that. I do get that. I don't know. I thought there'd be like a lot of uproar over it. Judges. Yeah, we only have input every 2 years. Well, why 2 years? You vote for your president every 4 years, all right? So what happens every 2 years? If the politicians ban TikTok, there's little the population can do. Yeah, it's mad, isn't it? The US has access to the same as China with TikTok, but only with Facebook, Instagram, Snapchat, yeah. I really ought to. Oh, that's interesting. So you actually... I watched that episode of Young Sheldon yesterday, where he's having a bit of a faith crisis, because he's going to have to start accepting failure. So he gets to play ball with his dad. And and he throws that fucking American football like a fucking laser with a rocket up his ass. Oh, hang on. Why does it say inactive? Is that just because it's in a fog of war area? I assume so. Let's go and do that. Don't I get to blow the cars up here? I'm sure there's a... Oh, there is. That's what I need the glass for, right? So the House of Representatives is offset with the Senate and presidency. And is it them that kind of make... Here's a question, right? Say someone wants to ban TikTok. Where does it begin? Let's say you want to change something in America. Where does it start? Forget the TikTok thing. Say you need to pass a new law, and the new law dictates that TikTok's banned, right? or whatever, limited. Where does it begin? Is it like senators? No. Presumably you have to write a... Do you call it a bill over there or something, and then it has to get voted for, like in the House of Representatives, is it, or something? I still don't really understand the hierarchy. I don't really understand it in the UK. You got the House of Lords, the House of Commons. I don't really get it, dude. It's sort of a bit above my pay grade, bro. You know what I mean? It's not like I can change anything, is it? You know what I mean? The world keeps spinning. America, TikTok's a national security threat. Greatest propaganda threat out there. UK minister, consumers who want to post videos of the cats all dancing. That doesn't seem like a national security. Have you seen that? Dude, has anyone seen that fucking video? Where, is it the guy from TikTok? Oh my god, dude, I don't know, it has to be AI made up, because if it isn't, Jesus Christ, the world is fucked. If someone can find, I'm going to explain something to you, see if you can Google through it, right? I think there's a dude from TikTok, right? I think he's from Singapore, right? He's not born or bred or anything from fucking China, right? Apparently he's a Singaporean, if that's how you pronounce that. And anyway, one of these dumb fucks, right, asks him, if you're on a plane, right, and you put your phone in airplane mode, can TikTok access the plane? I know that sounds like I just made that shit up, yeah? But I'm pretty sure I didn't. The other thing was, can TikTok access your home Wi-Fi network? To which the dude looks a little bit sort of like, well, fucking hell. How do I answer this? But I think the follow-up question is like, so it can access the Wi-Fi network, so it can access all your other devices on your home network then. And you can see this guy's like, I'm talking to fucking morons here, aren't I? And it is the most frustrating thing I think I've ever watched, man. It'd be trying to teach my dad to play World of Warcraft. It ain't gonna happen, bro. What's this, Alethea? What's this, dude? Let me have a look. 3 minutes. Ah, right. Schoolhouse Rock. I'm Just a Bill, Schoolhouse Rock. Featuring a song of the same title written by David Frischberg. The segment debuted as part of American Rock. Is this going to get me DMCA struck if I play it? I'll have a listen later, mate. Dot, you've got to find it, Dot. So presumably it was filmed. I don't think it's fake. I really don't think it's fake, but it could be, dude. So at some point there must have been some sort of hearing, Senate hearing, with a representative from TikTok, Dot. And honestly, dude, I listened to it for like... there's a YouTube short which kind of breaks it down a bit, and from there you can go and watch the longer video. And seriously, Dot, but the thing is, Dot, it's interesting because it makes you realise that the people that are making decisions are so out of their depth in the understanding of modern day technology, and yet they're the people making decisions, dude. And I'm not just talking about like, oh, you know, this is... It's like trying to understand deep, hard to comprehend space and time, and anything beyond 3D space, right? We're not talking about quantum mechanics here. We're talking about basic understanding of, you know, the internet and Wi-Fi, right? Even if you couldn't necessarily articulate it, the questions clearly show a massive bias, dude, against TikTok and what it can do and what it can access. It's so mind-blowing to think that these people are on the world arena. I'm sure it's the same in the UK. I'm sure it's in one in the UK that's similar, dude. They are not... We've got too many people making decisions that don't understand the technology that they're making decisions about. And I know that's not, you know, a revelation to anyone sitting here, but it is scary, man. It's fucking genuinely scary that, you know, we're on this path now, aren't we? You know, with AI. You know, even the tech leaders and gurus of the world are a bit terrified about what AI means. We've got people that don't even understand fucking airplane mode and... Fucking hell, dude, we're fucked. No, not quantum electrics. No, not at all. No, nothing to do with electrics. Anything, just anything that's like incomprehensible to the mortal man. This is the point. It's just... It's so hard to understand that we've ended up with this. It's too many old boys making decisions for a world that has already long moved on from their own comprehension. These are the kind of guys that, you know, have got no idea how their own home Wi-Fi fucking works. You know, making decisions on the world stage, man. It's frankly, you know, I mean, we can sit here and laugh, but there's a concern. Well, it's beyond a concern, isn't it? You know, as things keep moving forwards ever faster, you know, the evolution of technology, the pace with which technology develops, it's just going to explode soon, isn't it? I mean, I look at Nvidia. I mean, Jesus Christ, I dread to think what they've got cooking in the background with their AI tech. We're just going to end up in a right tiswas, aren't we? You were having a convo with a colleague the other day. The internet boom left a lot of the old generation behind, and they're still struggling in the old age. The AI boom will leave. Yeah. Even people like you and I that are... Yeah, I mean, obviously, you're very tech savvy, Casco, and you work in that sort of industry, but... I think most of us have got, you know, we've grown up with the internet. You know, the internet's always been around. And it's like I said, I don't need to know the inner workings of the internet and exactly how it works. It doesn't matter. I don't really care. You know, I just want to be able to Google Fusama. You know, I don't really care. But I'm not the one making decisions, am I? I'm not the one that is going to be making laws and changing, you know, policies and legislation that could impact entire nations and global economies, dude. It's I don't get it, man. I don't think there's any solution, is there? There is just no way around it, right? I heard a comedian say that if he went back in time, he could prove he was from the future. He'd say we have cell phones, and they'd ask him how they work, and he couldn't tell them. Yeah, well, but this is it. We've grown up. It's a bit like, I mean, cars is an interesting one, isn't it? Like, I'm probably a bad example because I don't care about cars, so I've never really had an interest in them. I know nothing about cars. Like, fuck all about cars, yeah? They have wheels and an engine, right? And they have some pedals. And and I know how to operate one, right? I don't even know how to change the oil on my girlfriend's car. I have to refigure it out each time. I know it's in there somewhere, and there's like a little thingy, and I'll figure it out in the end, right? But I wouldn't know a carburetor. I don't know what a fuck a carburetor is. I can change a car tire. I can change car tires, but I don't know. I'd rather not. But my dad, for example, he grew up with a set of ratchets and spanners and tinkering about with his fucking car engine at the weekend and all sorts of shit. You know what I mean? To me, cars just simply exist. I no longer have an interest in them. I'm not even sure some of these fancy BMWs that my friends own, because some of them have got really nice cars, and I've always mentioned this. The one time they opened up the bonnet of a BMW, I was like, where the fuck's the engine? It just looked like a piece of moulded plastic to me, dude. There was no, like, cables or spark plugs or... It was like something from the fucking future, bro. It's like you could just take it out and eat your dinner off it, mate. It was like otherworldly to me, dude. It's the same with technology, innit? I don't need to know how my phone works, you know. There's probably a thing called a tower nearby and a satellite up there, and I don't give a fuck. It just works, doesn't it? And I shout at it when I've not got a signal. I always get asked if I want to give apps access. Oh yeah. Oh, that's the one that worries you, innit? When I get this, yeah. Such and such app wants to access your camera and your what is it? Like contacts list, and it's like just this one time. Or always when using this app, and it's like fucking hell, what's it need to access my fucking camera for, dude? When one of the US politicians asked the TikTok CEO, does TikTok access... This is it. I realised we were all... It's this, if you've seen the same thing then, right? You've seen the same sort of hearing or whatever then, yeah? He said he'd tell them we had planes, and they'd ask how they fly, and he couldn't tell them. It was a pretty funny segment of his stand-up. Yeah, it is. Yeah, we you know... I mean, imagine a modern-day computer chip. Imagine the processor in... your computer right now, or the device that you're watching this Twitch stream on, right? You'd have no way of explaining the architecture of that silicon-based chip, would you? I mean, some of you might be into that, but the vast majority of people... Oh, I know what a CPU is, sort of, and I know what a GPU is, and I sort of understand how they all work together a little bit, but, you know, when you start thinking about how it actually works... yeah, it's a bit above your common man who plays computer games, isn't it? You alright, Marion? How are you? It's going well, dude. Yeah. Modern engines are boring. Yeah. It's like I said, that BMW. I remember him popping the bonnet, man. He was like, "Have a look at this, lads. Fucking hell, it's mad, isn't it?" I was like, "Whoa, dude! It's so clean." You know, my Fiat Panda, I got all sort of duct tape and bits of things strapped. And what are those things? What are those cable things? Don't help me out here, mate. It's like, say you've got a round bit, yeah, and you've got to put a tube on the round bit. So you put like a loop of metal around it, but there's like a screw, and you tighten the screw, and the metal band tightens. What's that called? I had some of them on it, mate. They were always falling off. I think that has something to do with the fucking fan. Is that a Jubilee clip? Yeah, whatever. I don't know, mate. I don't even know the name of it, mate. Yeah. There was none of that shit going on. Not in that BMW, mate. It all looked very high-tech to me. Yeah. Electric cars are just basically toy cars. Yeah, it's mad, isn't it? It's mad. Probably my feeling is there are so few people or engineers who do actually understand how the whole thing works. They know their own little silent part of the process, but that's it. But when troubleshooting an issue, you need to know how. And this is what we were talking about, Cascal, right? Don't you think? I know you don't conform to this, but because I was talking about, you know, when you've got a bit of code to write. Oh, I need to write this thing. You know, this sequence of, you know. A code to, I don't know, whatever you were doing, dude. You know, to filter through this list of things, whatever. You know, a script to do something. And I was saying to you, like, you know, like, what would happen if... Why can't you just get ChatGPT to do it? And it wasn't you know, I wasn't trying to suggest that you know you quit your job and just get AI to do it. But what I was more interested in is how would ChatGPT solve it, and would it solve it in a different way to you? And could you therefore learn something from the way ChatGPT or whatever AI you choose to use did it? You know, so, but I think you are going to end up, aren't you, with a whole generation of upcoming tech engineers who will use... Maybe this is a good analogy. Like, you know, like I just said about my dad using ratchets and wrenches and spanners, yeah? I suppose what I do is I just plug in a thing, wouldn't I? Like SCR was talking about, a diagnostic tool. Yeah? I just plug a USB cable into the dashboard and it says, yeah, your carburetor's fucked. Yeah? Whereas my dad would tinker and take it all apart and understand everything that's going on and probably sort the carburetor out and tighten up a few other things while he's at it, yeah? A deep understanding of that, you know, combustion engine. Whereas I'm the modern day breed, he's just going to get an automatic diagnostic, take it to a garage, get someone else to fix it, right? So in a way, are we not going to end up with a whole breed of ICT, so sort of tech engineers who just do what I'm doing? They're just going to use ChatGPT to solve all the problems. But they'll never really understand it themselves, you know? So in other words, they're just going to get a more advanced tool to do what they need to do. To cut out the need for all the ratchets, the spanners, and the actual basic understanding of it. And it's kind of scary, right? Because you know that's going to happen in some areas of work, isn't it? And we lose our connection to the technology every generation, don't we? It's really weird to me, the path that we're on. But it's also super exciting, right? I mean, you can sit here, it's not all doom and gloom. It's actually an incredibly exciting time for humanity, isn't it? I mean, what is the next few years going to bring? Because I think we are. I think everyone probably, I think, would agree that, you know, artificial intelligence, and there certainly seems to be a lot of concern. And we're already starting to see, you know, if you play computer games, we know it's going to have an impact on our games. But, you know, I'm sure it's going to have an even bigger impact on technology and the development of new technology. You know, I can't imagine some dude sits there actually figuring out a new architecture for a fucking CPU, right? It's all done with fucking God knows what tech, right? AI's going to take over the building websites in HTML code. What? I don't even know. Do we still use HTML5? Is that still the hub of it all? I don't even know any of that anymore, dude. I think it's mad, dude. It's both terrifying, exciting, exhilarating. You know, what are we going to see, dude? Is it going to be a golden age for humanity? Or a very dark path we venture now? You know, a lot of people sort of giggle and joke about the old Terminator scenario, but that's just like silly. But just look at how warfare's changed, you know? I mean, look, drones. Fucking terrifying, right? Who hasn't seen those poor fuckers out in the field with a hum of drones going over, breathing napalm on them? Fucking what the fuck, dude? AI right now feels like the .com boom. What was the .com boom? What is that? Is that when... What does that mean? Is that when everyone was making websites to sell shit? I don't even know what the .com boom is. But is that when everyone was making, you know, a grum.com? And I was using it to start shifting shit, yeah? Whether it be information or goods, that's presumably what it was. And obviously, presumably, the bubble burst after a certain amount of time, yeah? So everyone's chucking AI at literally everything. In a few years' time, that bubble's going to burst. And 99% of these AI users or uses will have proved useless. It's going to be interesting to see what the 1% are really great. Yeah, definitely. I can handle a zombie apocalypse. Yeah. And we, you know, I don't know if you've ever been in these chats before, Grim. Don't you think sometimes everyone, like, secretly would love a zombie apocalypse? And you know, I don't mean that in a macabre way, you know, with death and loved ones dying. But in a way, you know, like, we all kind of know this is a weird path that we're on. We kind of know it, right? it's a very strange world we live in, right? And pressing the big reset button for yourself can be done, right? You can go off the grid. You can go and do it. But very few people are going to go without, you know, the modern comms, right? Yeah. It seems like a really great idea, you know? Oh, I'm going to buy a pig and a goat. Grow some turnips, mate, you know? And then you realise, you know, you got no fucking antibiotics and pigs are actually really hard to fucking look after and, you know, it's got a bit mouldy and shit and, yeah. But if everything reset, if it was taken out of your hands in the classic, you know, zombie apocalypse, so everyone is thrust back into an era of no electrical power and internet and all the other wonderful things that we take for granted. You know, I think there are a lot of people that kind of, I'm not saying long for it, but, you know, it's kind of like, it'd be nice to see what happened though, wouldn't it? I don't think it'd end fucking well. Well, I don't, yeah, the .com, I don't get it. I don't really understand the, I mean, like, who made money in the .com boom? Is that like, just like, because you were the first, like, on-time retailer of dildos, you know? So you cornered the dildo online market, you know? Do you know what I mean? You gotta remember, Ultima Online is still playable today. Like, you know what I mean? It doesn't mean I played it on launch. That's because most people think they would do well in an apocalypse, when in reality, that's what would take most of us within the first year. Exactly. And let's be honest, and this is the point, it's not about the zombies, it's about the humans, innit? That's who's gonna actually fuck you up. You know, when you're the only one that has, you know, robbed the pharmacy and got a whole load of fucking antibiotics and someone lets on that you've got some and then, like, some dudes turn up with axes and machetes and murderize you, yeah? Yeah, exactly. It's... But, yeah, there's no going back now, is there? There is no going back. The AI... It's like you said, Caskell, I mean... What do you think is the scariest thing, Caskell? As someone that works deep in sort of ICT that presumably matters to the running of a country, right? What is the potential biggest danger of AI? As far as I know, they don't let it anywhere near what you do, right? It's just not allowed. But what does that mean, though? Does that, you know, are you running the risk now of some dude? Let's say you've got a security team, a cyber security that look after all the ICT systems of say, national government, right? All the secrets that we hear about in the fucking Hollywood films, right? but more importantly, you know, like, oh, let's not fucking, you know, blow up the fucking local nuclear power plant, right? Are we not going to end up, because you're not allowed to use AI, right? Presumably. At the moment, are you not running the risk that some 13-year-old in their bedroom is going to get on ChatGPT and start writing some really fucking serious code that's going to fuck you over? Do you know what I mean? I mean, is that in the realms of possibility? I just don't know. You know, I don't know what fail-safes are built in on all of this. You know, is that obviously an extreme and somewhat silly scenario, but is it not actually as daft as it sounds, you know? I saw a TV show, yeah, because obviously the one that always makes me laugh, Missy, is people go, oh, it's a zombie apocalypse, right? I'm going to go get a stick and a rock and some grass. And I'm going to tie the grass around the rock and the stick, and I've got a fucking axe, mate. I'm going to chop a tree down. That'll be easy, wouldn't it, mate? I'll build a fucking cabin. These fuckers couldn't build a cabin if it was delivered by fucking Amazon with a fucking colour by numbers fucking instruction manual, dude. I saw a TV show years back about evolution. The electric goes down and civilization is just... Yeah, oh God, you'd be doomed. But people would be fucked. They wouldn't know what to do, dude. They'd all die. They'd all have dysentery and... eyeball maggot worms by the end of the first week, alright? I thought so, Liv. You see that? I thought I'd corner the market. If I'd been around for the dot thingy boom, I'd have been in there, mate. I'm saying it. Over-reliance when all innovation is lost and we spiral down into nothingness as we cannibalise what innovation... Yeah, I mean, we've been talking about this with games, haven't we? You know, where's the innovation even within games design these days? Yeah, no, hygiene, medicine, shelter and food, none of us are really ready for that. No, absolutely, yeah, it's never going to happen, man. Yeah, it'd be chaos, wouldn't it? Extremely unlikely, but if it's connected, it can be challenged. Yeah, I don't know. It's mad, isn't it? It's kind of scary time, dude. And like I said, not because of doom and gloom. I think scary because of all the wonderful things it could do. I mean, you know, we focus on a bit of a sort of Twitch chat. We like games and Skynet and Terminators and all that sort of stuff. And you know, it's fantasy fiction, obviously. We're not about to start having like Terminator drones running around, are we? But I mean, the point is, you know, think of the wonderful. I mean, the medical practicalities of AI. You know, things that might take, God, I dread to think how long to research, and I don't know, just taking in huge, vast amounts of data to try and figure out, I don't know, anything. Just take cancer, for example, you know. But what does AI mean in terms of, like, expediting that or giving us a set of... There's no way I'm surviving this. This is going to be brutal, dude. I've just seen the chest, though. I've just seen the chest. Shall I take the ale? Oh yeah, man. They're coming from all over, bro. Should we start moving? I'm sure it's just around here to the right. Yeah, look. Oh no, shit, there it is, there it is. But yeah, you know, AI, there's got to be like awesome things that AI is going to enable us to do as a species, right? In the right hands, I'm sure it would be an incredibly powerful tool. And I must admit, you know, I think maybe it will be an interesting element of games to come. And I don't just mean like putting people out of jobs, but, you know, in these open worlds, you know, we saw that wonderful thing with GTA, didn't we? I mean, obviously very delightful. Oh my God, Jesus Christ, these things hit hard, dude. Jeez, I cannot survive on the Lunar Nights, man. They're so brutal, dude. I've got to get behind cover when I'm fighting those things, man. I keep thinking I can burn them through, man, but like even one hit is enough to kill me, dude. I've forgotten what I was saying now. But yeah, remember the Grand Theft Auto mod that Rockstar actually shut down pronto, didn't they? I wonder if that's because it's an inkling into things that they've got coming up in GTA 6. But you can actually go up to, I think he added 20 NPCs in the end, didn't he? So some modder, but basically added like 20 spawnable NPCs that would like randomly turn up in the game, right? And you can interact with them and ask them questions. Is it just like you could speak to ChatGPT and ask it things? It was quite fascinating, actually. Now, do you need that in a video game? Not if you're looking at it just as, you know, a gimmick, but it could add a huge amount to fleshing out a world, couldn't it? I mean, we already know a lot of people are using like AI. What do they call them? It's not AI dating, but they have like an AI partner, don't they? Is that right? Yeah, I might be using the wrong lingo here. But people sign up to have a friend, an AI friend, don't they? Who they can talk with throughout the day. And they will interact with them as if they're a real person. I'm sure a lot of it is pure sexual shit, but I'm sure there's other stuff as well. Pardon? What was that all about? So you can imagine how something like that in, say, like a cyberpunk world, you know, where you've got all this myriad of NPCs, all really, with, you know, AI fueling their dialogue, wants, needs, desires. I mean, you can start seeing where, Jesus Christ, there's some people that just don't like the real world, man. They could fucking lose themselves in that shit, right? You know, there's a lot of people that are struggling right now. You know, it's almost a chance to escape for some folks, isn't it? Yeah, I think it's mad. I think it's incredibly crazy what's to come. Have we done that to our AI? Yeah. It's really hard to have these sort of conversations, but I'm trying so hard not to fucking die. I find it very hard to keep a track on those things. Try not to. I don't think it matters. Once I've gone loud, I've kind of gone loud, haven't I? But did you hear that? Did you hear that, boys? Did you hear that? The Winchester. Yeah, that's from that's Simon Pegg, right? Has anyone seen the new Clint Eastwood? Sorry, no, it's not Clint Eastwood. Scott Eastwood film. Alarum. It's got Sylvester Stallone in it and Scott Eastwood. So Clint Eastwood's lad. It's the worst film I've ever fucking seen. It's so fucking bad, dude. And Stallone's really been doing some shit stuff recently. I think he's putting a bit of a Bruce Willis on us. Now, Bruce has got a lot going on. All right? He just needs his last paydays, doesn't he? It's the unthinkable, the most terrible things are happening to him, man. So, it's fine. Bruce, do it, mate. Make as many films as you fucking want, mate, if it means a payday. You've given us fucking Hollywood gold over the years, my friend. But Stallone, he's been in a lot of shit films recently, mate. Yeah, I've always liked Stallone. He's been alright, mate. But it's all dialed in shit. And sadly, Scott Eastwood is not a good actor, man. He's the absolute spitter Clint, though. Like, uncannily like his dad. But, oh, it's such a bad film, dude. I need to read. We actually stopped watching it. And we said no. We was going to not have right, here he is. Let's see if we can have him indoors. Hopefully there's no splash on the balls he spits out. Jesus, I'd have been dead, wouldn't I? Fuck, where's he on? Oh, you son of a... I'm not even hitting him, am I? It's like a mini manabus. Oh my god, dude, really? Oh, I thought he was actually inside the shop. I'm gonna die. Does everything just hit harder at night? Is that the thing that I'm kind of not picking up on? Because I'm not in a high level zone, am I? Where's he gone? It's 12:52, which means that lunar crate is still around, right? But where the hell was it? Oh, you absolute shitmeister. So he doesn't drop blue loot? You gotta be kidding me, dude. I got 12 lunars from him. And another 4. Is that it? That's terrible, bro. Let's go and see if we can find the lunar. I can't see it. Where's the lunar check? Excuse me, I got the hiccups there, boys. I'm just spraying and praying here. Oh, you gotta be kidding me, dude. Nice. I swear to God, if the game was like this all the time, this feels like, you know, the strongholds in The Division. And was it when you did the flare and you summon in the NPC crews? That's what this feels like, man. Somewhere up there is a bloody sniper, dude. And I just can't see him, man. That was better. That was loads better, dudes. That was loads better. Alright, where are you, my little goober? He's not over there, is he? There he is. There he is. Beautiful, dude. I tell you what, if the rest of the game was like this all the time, it'd be so freaking cool, dude. It's like the perfect balance. This is. I think you've got a fighting chance, but like you will absolutely get your ass handed to you. You know, couple of shots and you're probably down. I can hear someone shooting at me. Where the fuck is he? I'm gonna have to go because otherwise I'm gonna miss the lunar crate. We've only got like 2 hours, haven't we? Let's go and see what we get. Assuming we've got enough whispers to open it. Where is it? Oh my god, where's dude? Seriously? Where, oh my god, where's the lunar loot? You gotta be kidding me, bro. It was right here, wasn't it? I think I've been robbed, lads. Oh no, is that it? No, that's not it. Why would it not be there now? It's not if another player gets it, surely to God, right? Oh, I'm so gutted, dude. I thought I would have done really well then as well. I think it was around here. Oh my god, look at that. I've never seen that before. Holy shit. That's horrible, bro. I think I've been diddled out of a lunar crate, lads. I don't seem to be having a lot of luck today. The flower boss thing didn't spawn. The lunar crate seems to have I wonder if that's because I died. Nah. It doesn't. It was there after I died the first time, wasn't it? Curious to see what next month's event will be after the Lunar Madness. So is this... Hang on a minute. Is this only a month then? Or I thought this was the whole season. So will this server have the Lunar event turn off after 30 days? Because Manibus is a 6-week scenario, isn't it? Yeah, Darth, if I could have the whole game play like this, I would be super chuffed. The only thing they'd have to do is stop, like, maybe have the spontaneous spawning at night only. But I'd love an overworld where it felt that challenging. You know, where one shot really does put a big dent in you. You know what I mean? You know, you can't just sit there soaking up sniper rifle damage and things. It would be a really cool way. You know, up the enemy count, but maybe keep the night time. So the lunar event kind of evenings, maybe on a special server, you still get numbers and things just spawning mysteriously around you. That'd be a nice hybrid. Oh, so hang on. So we're not too sure then. So it may only be for a month, but it may be for the whole scenario. We just don't know, yeah. I did die, Gimme, yeah? Oh, if you died... Dude, I swear it was still there on the second spawn, dude. So if you die going to a lunar crate, you lose it. Shit. Fuck, I didn't know that, mate. I've got to play even smarter then. You know how we talked about Stalker 2 and those weird spawns? Yes, it was and still is just Band-Aid because the A-Life doesn't work correctly, and that drama of A-Life 2 being on Steam page and then disappearing. It was supposedly a mistake by one of the employees who was working on the Steam page. They don't have A-Life 2, but it is improved A-Life from previous Stalker games. Right, yeah, because there was a big hullabaloo, wasn't there, about the implementation of A-Life 2.0 for Stalker 2, wasn't it? So basically, that was never the case. There's no such thing as A-Life 2. Yeah. Okay. Well, I mean, to be fair, I didn't really care about that. I mean, I'm not getting involved in class action lawsuits. But yeah, that's interesting, dude. But the most important thing is the spawn issue could still be happening, though, right? So I might still find really aggressive respawns until that's up and running, can you use adrenaline? Yeah, I think I can. I can self-res, can't I? It's more of a personal thing, Joshua, to be honest. I don't think... I don't know better ways of doing it. You know, we can use the beer, we can use the adrenaline. You know, I can get better ammo, I can upgrade my gear. It's like a little personal challenge in Tier 1 non-calibrated to complete just one lunar box, to be honest, dude. Just put a tick in a box. It's pleasantly complex to do it. You know, I'm probably not... You know, I'm sure I could go and choose an easier zone to do it, but I'm just trying to play it organically. Does that make sense? I quite like the way I'm playing. I like the fact I'm getting my ass handed to me. You know, I'm not a gamer that can't die and have fun. It's like a personal journey here. If you fully die, you have to miss the round or inject yourself with a lunacy injection. So, here's a question. If I'm in Zone A and there is a lunar crate and I die and respawn back at my territory and I go back to Zone A, that crate will not be there, yeah? Will there still be a crate in Zone B? Or does it mean for that whole evening, once I die, there are no lunar crates? Valkis, thank you for the raid as well, my friend. It is a little bit better now, but it is still there. It needs a few more patches. All right, let me know, dude. I think what I'm gonna do from feedback over the weekend, Stalker 2 is still not in a position that I'm ready to play it, is it? Because I really like what I've seen of Stalker 2. I would love to do a full playthrough of it, as long as I'm enjoying it. But it's not. It's maybe not quite ready yet. The crates don't vanish. You just lose the madness effect to see them. Oh, fuck. So it was still there. I just couldn't see it. Shit. So dude, so I should have checked around more. Because I'd got a rough location for it, Glacial. God damn, dude. Alright, well, we're learning. We're learning as we play. Yeah, I really like the lunar stuff. I think it's really cool. The only thing I'm a bit worried about is I really want to do that dungeon thing. But apparently that's just going to give me shitloads of levels. And I kind of don't really want to shall I just leave that until I'm a higher level? Just do it at like the end game? Or just maybe do it once with a couple of you? I don't really want to like just suddenly race. I mean, levels don't really matter though, do they? I suppose I could argue. Levels only allow me to wear better gear, don't they? So it doesn't mean I have to wear the better gear. Right, let's head back in. I'm gonna have to go home. Oh, I'll tell you what. No, sorry. We'll use the gun for a bit. I forgot to pick up the crossbow bolts before we left. It will be a major challenge to finish the dungeon without tier 5 gear. Yeah, but it doesn't matter though, does it? Because you don't have to finish the dungeon, do you? Because presumably that's how people have got to level 50, Glacial. They've been doing that dungeon and getting a lot of XP from it. Because obviously no one's got tier 5 gear at the minute, right? So as long as we go in just to see it and hopefully actually get our ass handed to us at some point. Because it sounds like a horde like mode, doesn't it? So like presumably like first couple of waves are easy. And then it gets progressively more difficult. So I'd like to try it on a lower level, just to see how it ramps up, to be honest. Yeah, it dropped tier 5, yeah. Well, I mean, we'll all be in crafted tier 5 by the end of it. Have you done the dungeons, Tam? I mean, is it good fun, dude? It sounds good fun, dude. Oh, hang on. Shit. I need to go out there, don't You've done it. It's funny. You just like killing shit for a few waves. Yeah. So is it a bit like a Gears Horde mode or something? Is there anything fancy to it? You know, can we place down? I mean, we'll have a look, but I mean, you know, do we get to like interact with it in any way? Like we do with the workshops. You know, can we put down traps and, you know, I don't know, turrets and things, or is it just a straightforward survive the horde? Trouble is, I need to do it with someone that's not like all max level. Otherwise, I'm going to sit there like a bit of a gooseberry, you know. I don't think this is the right way, is it? You died at the end, Gimmer. You're on the end. Dog is. Oh shit! Hang on, careful, spoilers, dudes. I've done it once too at level 20 or so, and it's pretty fun. But I'll tell you what time is it? It's 2:15. We could do it now. We could go in solo and have a quick run. It's up there, isn't it? That's who I thought was sniping me earlier. Oh, this one I know. In fact, are we going to get both the crates up here? Or?
Did you hear that?
Did you hear that? What was that game we heard that exact same soundbite from? Did anyone remember? I think it's just Shades or someone spotted it, and it was exactly the same, wasn't it? Straight off the UE store, presumably, or somewhere. Right, there's the gear crate, and there's the mystical crate. Perfect. So that's another one done then. 60 dog is bloody nuts without tier 5. So is that the dungeon end? Careful with spoilers, guys. Careful with spoilers. Alright, so let's go and grab that. Let's go and have a look. Let's go and have a quick ganders at it. Shall I go and how do I do it? Can I do it from anywhere? Let's go in completely blind. How do I do it? I'm not gonna get like one shot at it and then ruin it. That's purely, you know, curiosity fucked me. This, yeah, enter the dungeon. Let's have a look. Ooh. Dude, this is the problem with this game, man. They're hiding some of this cool shit in a place that, to me, is just... It gives me a headache. You know what I mean? Oh my god, there's going to be millions of them, isn't there? Music started. What the hell, dude? Am I alright? There's no one else around, eh? That's so cool. That is so freaking cool, dude. It's like Stargate, but not boring. Dude, is that just one wave? Oh no, 4 waves. Lucky coins. I got a lucky coin, dude. What the hell? Oh shit, oh hang on, I should have rested maybe. Oh, these are level 20s. I feel like I should have brought my crossbow in. Dude, come on, fucking nowhere near me. I have to say, I still stand by what I said about this game. The projectiles need to be toned down a little bit. The tracking on all this game's projectiles are too aggressive in my opinion. I need to heal. I don't like how they track so flawlessly around corners and things, you know? Oh shit, I'm not gonna get there. Oh no. Come on, dude, I need that reload, bro. Oh, this is where those weaver things would be nice as well, wouldn't it? So roll, and goober them up a bit. Oh my god, there's millions of them. Shit, that's too many, dude. What we got? We got something coming out of that, or we'll have some porridge. Oh, what the hell? What's that? What's that? Oh shit! Millions of them. Oh dude! Oh dude! They're brutal. They're brutal. You know what? I'm gonna be honest, I'll give up there, I think. At least I've seen it. Jesus. Why are they shooting at that up there? They're shooting at that, look. Dude, that's freaking cool, man. That's actually pretty cool. I need to get behind cover for that, because those dudes are shooting me, aren't they? I need to get behind cover with Goober out. As long as I can take one pack out, I'll be fine, won't I? But I'll look forward to going back in there in a minute. I want to get my crossbow and everything all sorted. You can keep farming it. So what did I get out of that, just out of interest? It said something about lucky something. I mean, is that something you can do in a 4-player team with each person, like, say, dealing with a quadrant or a portal? Do you know what I mean? Like, back to back. Because that would be kind of cool, right? So, like, you each take a portal, and, like, if your portal gets cleared, you can help someone else out, can't you? So it's not a dungeon, or is there more to it? I was thinking it'd be like a dungeon we were going through, like you know, like arena to arena or something. Yeah. That's I quite enjoy that, Sam. I got up to level 45 enemies. It's a lot nicer in a group since yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah, so each one of you covers a section. There are challenges in the event screen. You got 2 of them, I think. Let's have a look at that then. Is that someone we know down there? Someone's yaying. Wow, hello mate! Woo! Let's have a look. Where was it? It was in events, wasn't it? So if we go, let's see if I can even understand this. So it was Strange Harvest Day, yeah? Claim the reward for wave 4 of the Blood Moon Dungeon. Unusual braised meat. Clear the Blood Moon Dungeon within 12 minutes. So I just need to complete... What did I get to? Wave 6? Or 5? What did I get to? Alright, so that's all there is to do. We've just got to complete it within a reducing time. 10 waves. I assume it doesn't scale with me or anything. Oh, dude, there's a challenge to do it in under... And you're in tier 5 gear, and it was that close. Holy shit, dude. Yeah, I'm going to assume it therefore must scale with the more players then, yeah? So just doing it with more players don't guarantee success. Because if you're doing it already... with only dropped tier 5 gear, which is presumably not calibrated, right, Sam? Or certainly not fully calibrated, I wouldn't have thought. Because you wouldn't waste your resources on it, would you? Because you can't repair it. It's Joshua! What are you doing on? Hey? You're supposed to be at work, are you, bruh? Okay. So that was in a group of 4. And were you all, like, pimped out a little bit? Oh, Jesus. Were you all pimped out, Tam? They do add a lot of crazy shit to this game, don't they? My problem is, I feel like it's all meandering, you know? There's so many menus and sub-menus that I think sometimes... I miss out on some of the fun because it's just a bit too much, especially when I'm streaming, you know? Sometimes I just want to just go and murder things, you know? And all these menus and things and time things and put a tick in this box and then you've got to go and do that, and it just I don't know, it just feels meandering is the only way I can say it. MLK holder. MLK. What does MLK mean? I feel like I should know this. Is this because you got the day off to cheer Trump on for his inauguration? People have done it in 4 minutes. Yeah, but some of the people that play this game, Tap, have you seen them in PvP, dude? So, some of those PvP players, man, fuck me, dude. They operate on another level, don't they? They're like the sort of daft microtransactions of once humans in terms of Path of Exile. And, the Criparians of Diablo, aren't they, man? Some of these PvP dudes, the builds they've got, it's like, dude, what the hell? How are you even getting those numbers, bruh? So yeah, it doesn't surprise me. I bet that 4 minutes is nothing compared to what it will be at the end of the season. Where do we see that? If I go to, presumably if I go back to events, where do I see the? Ah, there we go. Leaderboard. Someone called Gusot has got it down to 3 minutes and 20. Is that? So hang on, who's that? Is that? Does that mean he's done it solo? Oh my god! Does someone actually walk around wearing that? That's terrible, dude. That's like that thing that what's her name? Is she still streaming? Is that famous streamer? I tuned into her one day and she was on the bed making horse noises. What's her name? Is it Anna someone? No, what's her name? Red-haired lady. Super successful. Rich as fuck. All sorts of crazy property portfolio things going on. So, is this dude done that solo then? Because it must be. Oh, yeah, because look, team. There's a team one. I didn't even see that. Team? 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 I can't click team. Oh. So, hang on a minute. Why are these 4 not on the leaderboard as well, man? 323,707. Doesn't let me change. Oh, it's really... Oh, it's slightly different time. So that dude's done it solo. Holy fuck. Why have they all got really shit, weird shoes on? She looks like a badass, not gonna lie. She jacked, man. She jacked, man. I like that. Nico. It's super laggy. Oh my god. Oh, she looks like a badass. Holy shit. Oh man, why don't I look like that? God damn, she looks amazing, bruh. Let's be honest, all the blokes look like shit, don't they? She looks like something out of Mortal Kombat. She looks like someone that's going to rip your spine out of your fucking throat. You know what I mean? Holy shit. Can I make it jiggle for me? God damn, I can't make it jiggle. Hang on. Maybe if I go back to her. There you go. Kapova. Dude. Who ate all the pies, bro? It's bleeding Baz. Team. It's super laggy, dude. I have clicked it. You want me to see where you are, Sal? I don't think there's a search function. What time did you do it in, dude? I can't even click this. Look, it won't even let me click it, dude. Or scroll wheel through it. It's like super laggy, bro. Yeah, I can't really scroll, mate. I'll just leave it for a minute. So I'm not pressing anything at the minute. 7:01. You must be. Oh, there you are. I've just seen you. Oh shit. It's just classic once human. Nothing works. I can't even press escape to come out now, man. This is terrible. It's because it's probably constantly updating, isn't it? Rather than periodically updating, so it's just getting spam updated. Is there a boob slider, or do they? I don't know, dude, because I was so eager to play it, and I thought, you know, it might not be that great, so I just went like with the default dude. I didn't even change his hairstyle or anything. I never really thought much about it, dude. I just jumped straight in. Where the fuck am I? I don't remember this. What a weird place. What was that stuff Gimmer said that I needed? Was it cone flour? Cone flour. I think so. I have no idea how to get up there. And I don't remember ever having seen this either. This is all like weirdly new to me. That cosmetic is $250 for some gamba craze. Is it really? What, that chick that looked like a badass doing all the high fly, Kill Bill, choppy actions? She did look freaking amazing, man. If I got $250, right, and I could look like that, I'd look like that. It's got to be better than Bonner Star Citizen shit, right? I know exactly what I'm getting, right? And it fucking works. I know what I'd be buying, mate. And it ain't no fucking concept shit. What you say? What you mean? What I look like that? What are you trying to say? I look amazing. Alright? What do you mean? I look like that. Look at me. I'm a hunk of a man. Hunk of a man. Very unique on this server. Very unique, alright? I bet no one looks like me. Like, not a single person. All your fancy LED lights and... Oh, for fuck's sake. Let me see who this is. I've got to take a phone call. I've got to take a phone call, boys. I might be a minute. I might get up and stretch my legs while I take it. What are you on about, Tam? Is Indiana Grum? I was going to say, what are you on about? I look amazing, bro. I'm a bit of a bobby. I'm quite the catch on this server, I have, you know. I've taken several players out for chicken nuggets and a milkshake. Well, let me get these guys. Yes, not many men play this. Hang on. Yes, not many men play this. It is mostly all girls on the server. Ah, the stories I could tell you about MMOs, mate. The stories I could tell you, Shades. I still don't think men understand, do they? Right, let me just make a quick note. Sorry, this is important for my work. That was such a strange conversation then. God, I hate spell check, man. I swear I've turned this thing off 1,000 times and it keeps coming back on. Character looks so run down, it's probably called himself Indiana Crohn's. What the fuck do you mean by that? What do you mean by run down? Crohn's? What's that like? You're talking about Crohn's disease? What the fuck? What the fuck's that got to do with anything? I don't know what you're talking about. Who, me? You're just Trump calling to give him a job. Dude. If I could, what would I do? What could I do? I could run the Grok AI team. What do you think? And we could, yeah. We could use it to make a computer game, Castle. That Project Zomboid game we've all been banging on about for fucking God knows how long. I need to dig that out for you guys. That game that I saw the Unreal Engine demo of. It's Project Zomboid, but it doesn't look like ass cakes. It looks so good, bro. Males playing female. It's impossible. You can't do it. If you're a male, you can't actually use a female character in any video game, can you? It locks you out, obviously. Yeah, men are men and women are women in video games, right? That's why I'm playing as a man, right? I must admit, I very rarely play a female character. Unless, like I said, there's a roleplay reason for it. So it's like, I tend to play cloth, like in my fantasy roleplay. I've always mentioned Skyrim. If she's a stealthy archer, she's a female, small and petite, a shadow in the night. And then if I want to play a dude with sword and board, he's like a big Orkin Nord, isn't he? If I play like a cleric or a healer, a healing class, I tend to go with a female kind of character. It's just the way I've always done it. But I very rarely play a female character for tits and ass. This game is going to change that. Because I'm pretty sure I can do a sex change, can't I? Now, how much does it cost me? Because I'm starting to feel like I'm missing out a lot here, boys. Not going to lie. I think it's time that Grummy Bear had a bit of an op, don't you think? A bit of a stare in the mirror jobby, because that's how you do it, isn't it? Don't I get build a mirror and use a Mitsuko coin or something? No, it's not humanity. No, everyone always says that, which is really good. I'm really glad that people know that humanity exists. No, it's not humanity. Actually, it's a UE engine. It's kind of like weird, because although it's UE, it's actually a strange polygon sort of model, but it lends itself to a very unique art style. It's wonderful. I'll see if I can find it later. Pop it up in the stream if I'm on tomorrow. You remember that little spate of like small indie survival zombie games where the characters were quite low polygon count? We Who Survive. Let me have a look. We Who Survive. Shall I YouTube it? It doesn't actually. That's ringing a bell. You might be onto it, dude. We Who Survive. Is it survived or survive? No, it's not. But I found it. It's called As One We Survive. Let me just check that. Let me just check it's the right one. Yeah, it is. I found it. I don't think there's a lot of footage out of it because I think it was a Kickstarter and I don't know how it's doing it, but it's called As One We Survive. So yeah, I've not seen a lot of it, so don't expect great things. But what little I saw, I thought, shit, that looks awesome, dude. And it's got a very, it looks like it's kind of hyper realistic, when you first see it. But if you go and look at the characters, they look really unique. Thanks for that, Gimme. Yeah, we got there in the end. Yeah. Oh, is it on Steam? Oh, so presumably it's kickstarted and in full development then, right? Oh, maybe it's further along than I thought then. I mean, does it look any good or does it look shit? Because like I said, I saw it on a YouTube thumbnail and I can't remember what I was looking for, but it wasn't anything to do with zombies. I thought, what the fuck's that? And I clicked it. I thought, shit, that actually looks pretty cool, man. No, I didn't plan. Oh, so it's launching this year. Holy shit, dude. So it's not even a pie in the sky, never, never bloody Kickstarter then. Oh my god, dude. Did I get on Star Citizen? Nah. I was thinking about it, and then I thought about World of Warcraft, and then I thought about Black Desert, and I thought, do I really want to play Star Citizen? And I thought, not really, bro. SCR put a lovely video up in Discord, and I got my Star Citizen fixed for the weekend, to be honest, mate. To be honest, mate, I think I've given up on it until I see Squadron 42, to be honest, Gas. I just don't think it's ready for me to return. I think I'm just going to end up jaded and hating it, and I don't want that to happen. I've been on, I've put thousands of hours into it now, man. I know I love the game. I just need a game that works, Gas. I think it would be a bad idea. I'm going to end up hating it like so many other players have, dude. I'm starting to really understand why some of the friends that I've had, in the online community feel so betrayed by the whole project, and I get it. I'm starting to understand it myself, man. You know, before I know it, it's going to be another November with another Citizen Con and still no sign of Squadron 42. And until Squadron 42 is a thing, I just don't think I care about Star Citizen, quite frankly. It just seems to be one of those, you know, they've found a way to make money, and I don't see any end to it right now, bro. You know, I love it dearly, you know. I wish them all the best, but I just... If I go back... nothing's going to be different, dude. You know, it's just going to be another bunch of fucking frustrations and still nothing working. You know, to a degree that I'm going to be satisfied with. You know, I've played through the bad times. I don't want to keep seeing the bad times, man. I need to go back to that game when you all tell me that, you know, this is it now, bro. You know, this is a lot better, dude. And I know you've all had good days. I've had good days. I've also had way more bad days, dude. I'm not ready, man. I'm not ready. I'm just not ready, dude.
Are you sure you want to cook for it?
I'm a bit like you're saying there. I might pop back, boot it up just to make... What's really fucked me, and I don't want anyone to feel like they're to blame here, but when we had that conversation, you could probably tell by my almost speechlessness that there is maybe, and again, I didn't even have the courage. I didn't want to know, to be honest. So this tells you everything you need to know. When you told me in chat that master modes might not even be a thing soon, I think that was the straw that broke the camel's back, mate. Because the only reason I was going back was to just familiarise myself with basic flight. I thought, you know, I could pop it on for a couple of hours each morning, get a notebook out, start making notes of the things I need to change after the stream, get 2 hours like game timing, you know, on stream time, and start refamiliarising myself with basic flying around. I had a dream of starting a game with a basic ship and doing box deliveries. Just like I did all those years ago. And just going and delivering... Someone else coming. Boxes for a bit. And shall I give him those? He's not going to be happy with that, is he? Obviously.
This is pathetic.
Why is he not letting me give him that? Your roasted meat dish. Didn't I just... Oh shit, I just cooked the basic roasted meat. Oh shit, that's my bad. I thought we were supposed to give him, like, the best stuff we could make. Oi, Chefy, come here, bro. There we go. Now we'll want a canned one, won't we? There we go. I forgot the middle one.
Better, but still not good enough.
He's like bloody Gordon Bleeding Ramsay. He's never happy, is he? I'm gonna sandwich you, bro.
Little one. We're gonna take you somewhere nice.
I'm gonna take you somewhere nice. Yeah, I got gas. I had this dream, dude, a few weeks back. I thought, log in and just fly, dude. No PvP, no RAC mining. Just fly a little Titan around and do some box deliveries while sorting out my key bindings, man. And I just know that it's not going to happen, dude. I just know the boxes ain't going to spawn or... Oh, dude, I don't know, mate. You still need to do that. What? Dude, I don't know. Maybe I should, man. I don't know, bro. What do you think? I can pop it on for 2 hours tomorrow. I don't know. I don't know if I have the mental resilience if it all goes to shit, bro. I just don't know if I've got it in me, man. I'm struggling with Pantheon as it is, and that game works. I'm not sure how I'm going to feel about Star Citizen, to be honest, bro. Get refamiliarised with all of it. Yeah, I don't know, mate. But I don't know. This is my problem, dude. I can tell you right now, right? If you can tell me, honest to God, right, that Master Modes is going, and there's going to be yet another flight mechanic, yeah? I'm not touching it until they finalise it. I'm just tired of that, man. It's a fucking game about flying spaceships, yeah? At least get the flight model up and running. You know, dude, all these years later, you still haven't decided on your base flight model. You know, there was uproar with master modes. Like, genuine. Like, some of the most dedicated players of the game, man, who weren't invested in it, you know, from a content creator space, were always going to fucking play it because it's a fucking cash cow for them, right? So many devout players ditched it over master modes, man. And you know what I remember some of them saying? This is so bad, it will never, ever, ever stay in the game. And I'm quitting until they change it. And I thought, you're delusional, mate. There's no way they're going to change it. This is the future. This is master modes, man. People hate, so many people hated it so much. There is no way that they're going to do this unless it's really important to them, right? We're not seeing the bigger picture. This is integral to the future of spaceflight in the game. Yeah, we're not seeing the genius behind it just yet. You know, we've just got to ride through it. If they're ditching master modes, then I just genuinely worry, man. Because without master modes, right, if there's even a hesitation around master modes, it means that Squadron 42 is not going to work, dude. Because they're not going to have one flight model in Squadron 42 and one flight model in Star Citizen, are they? So everything just sounds like, once again, they can't make a decision, dude. You haven't experienced it myself yet. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe folks that were talking about it in chat yesterday or Saturday, whenever it was. I don't know. All I know is that there was some speculation that Master Modes is still not the final deal, mate. I don't know what to tell you, bro. This is my point. I've just stopped fucking caring, mate. It's floppy flippy fucking shit still don't work, you know. I just can't deal with it anymore, man. Just tell me when the game's ready. I'll come and play it, you know. I'll have a great time with it. Yeah, they haven't announced anything. So again, we're none the wiser, are we? I mean, to be fair, is it just the community putting 2 and 2 together and coming up with fucking 16 pineapples? Because I'm going to be honest, the Star Citizen community is so far up its own arse most of the time. And the content creators, oh fuck me, dude, the amount of fucking copium they fucking smoke. I literally have no idea what to believe, who to believe. I don't even know. I don't even think half the dev team fucking know what's going on half the time. It's not about being final. No. Again, I'm not going to split hairs here, mate. It's not about it being final. But if they're going to ditch master modes, then what are they ditching it for, Gas? At the very least, it needs to be the final, you know, base concept. And this is the discussion. Master modes has caused uproar in the fucking community, bro. You know it and I know it. So some of the most passionate players absolutely told them to go fuck themselves when they introduced it. And still haven't returned to this day. Spectrum's full of the fuckers. I just don't understand. Like I said, I don't give a fuck anymore. I don't even care. It's like Elite Dangerous. I still speak about that game super passionately. Star Citizen's starting to dwindle into a fucking Neverland for me. I need to see Squadron 42 after he started crying on stage, and I sat there and thought, fuck me, dude. This dude's been through it a lot, man. You know, he had a dream, and it's great. It's great that we've got people in game that still have a dream. And he stood there and he was almost weeping. You know, this is it, man. And I still haven't seen shit, dude. Release dates, anything. The fact he stood there this year or last year, fucking like acting like, well, it worked yesterday. I give up. I just give up until it's there, I think, man. Don't get me wrong, I could boot it up tomorrow and I'd be back in the fold and I'd really enjoy it, but I'm never going to be as passionate as I was, man. I feel like it's now in the realm of like just taking too long, dude. And they still keep banging out new ships. I fuck it. Just fuck Star Citizen, dude. I'll play it in little mini snippets, I think. You know, and enjoy flying a ship around as a tech demo style thing, I think. You know, maybe if things go well one morning, stick with it on if we find a good server. You know, just to taste that brief moment of magic. But life's too short to keep playing video games that fucking don't work consistently. Let's hand back into low. So we got Chefosaurus.
Fascinating. You must have created... Once again, I am impressed. As you may have guessed, I will throw in some...
Wonder how they're doing financially. I mean, I'd be super interested to know how much money they've still got to burn in the pot. Because there was some interesting maths done by some of the community last year, weren't they? Based on, was it the Manchester office and staffing there? Huge overheads and cost on that dev team. You know, I mean, how much money have they got left in the coffers as well? Because I don't know whether, I mean, funding just getting stronger from year to year. Then, like every year, they seem to make more money than they did the previous year. It was like this weird snowball effect, wasn't it? But I don't know what the current situation is. I really don't know. I'm almost at the point where I just wish someone else would come along and just make a better game. You know, with the technology we've got available in 2025, could someone not just sweep in? And like I said, just do, you know, without the big picture. Just come in and do, like, you know, a slightly simplified Star Citizen, you know, instead of the massive multiplayer side of it. I'd jump ship tomorrow, mate. I mean, you gotta remember, I know someone like in our own community that's sold everything, dude. They've completely abandoned the project. They'll come back to it, and if it ever happens, man. But that was pretty much over Masterminds, to be fair. So they've sold all their ships on the so-called grey market, not lost a huge amount, and I'm sure they're not the only fucking person either. Oh shit! What's this? What does she do? I think I've never seen her before. She's like, because we're really close. She's like, oh, I've got no beer on me, dude. No, we do it, dude. That's twice you've done that today, bruh. Oh shit, I don't believe it's not burning. No, 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 no! I got it. I think I've got one. I've got one legit. I've got one legit, boys. Do not know! No! What's an absolute ass fuck? Oh my god, I just do not believe it, dude. I just, dude, I'm freaking cursed, bro. Absolutely cursed. There's one in here. There's one in here, man. Get the fuck out of here, knobbat. You fucking dick sandwich. Suck one, dude. Where, dude? Oh my god, I'm on the reload. Oh, Jesus Christ. That's gotta be it, right? That's gotta be it, yeah? Oh my god, dude, it takes so long to get the box open. Why does it take so long? What am I doing picking the lock? I did it, I did it, I did it legit, dudes. I did it legit. I got my first Lunar box with tier 1. I did have to use an adrenaline shot, but to be fair, I think that seems reasonable. All things considered. I did it, Joshua! Oh my giddy aunt, dude. This freaking game, bro. I feel very satisfied with that, to be honest, guys. Like, what was that? Sorry, okay. Let's just fly, bro. Well, that's all right if you can fucking get in a ship without fucking spontaneously blowing up or having a server crash out or something. I'll tell you what, I'll make you a deal, Gas, right? I'll log into Star Citizen this week, yeah? I will give a little bit of leeway based on the fact that I don't have... I can't say fairer than this, right? I'm willing to give them a little bit of leeway, okay? Because I'll be new to the game. So I don't mind deaths, you know, if I forget to put a helmet on or, you know, crash into the side of the hangar, right? If I can log in, get a Titan and deliver 3 box missions, yeah? Then I will carry on playing Star Citizen. That seems reasonable to me. Respawn in our territory. If anything fails during that test, yeah, then I immediately uninstall it. And we'll keep doing that every month. No, 3 months. Quarterly. Alright? Until such a time as the game feels like it works. Alright? I'll increase weekly playtime if I can also get in a Cutty Black, pick up an ROC, mine some Hadanite and sell it, and get back to a space station. So those 2 gameplay loops. Yeah? If I can do those, then I will put some time back in the game. You've got quite a lot of new shit to... Like what? Like, what new shit have you got to do? I don't think you have got any new shit to do. I think you've got all the same shit you used to do, just with a different backdrop, haven't you? I don't think there's anything that you know, I mean, you know, we've got all the basic mechanics in, haven't we? I don't think there's anything, like, totally new. You know, like salvaging or any continuations on salvaging, is there? 318. That's when I stopped playing, dude. I think everything that was in 318 is still in it, isn't it? I don't think there's any revolution. I mean, you know, they've changed, you know, I think there's some new events, but let's be honest, all the events are shit anyway. None of them ever work very well. I mean, the amount of times Darth and I tried to do that fucking Siege of Horizon, it always fucked up. We got some good ones in there, didn't we, Darth, if he's in chat? We had some good runs on Siege of Horizon, but most of the time it didn't work, didn't it? So I think there's things like that. I don't know. I don't think did I even play 319? I don't know. Oh no, hang on. Maybe I did actually. I might have played all the way through to 3. No, hang on. Yeah, I played 323, didn't I? 318's ages ago. Yeah, Pyro's nothing, dude. Pyro means fuck all. Pyro's just exactly the same as standard, just new backdrop. It doesn't add anything outside of it. It's a lawless system, dude. People make it out like Pyro's amazing. It's not. It never was gonna be. It's just a much better. It's just more of a sandbox because there's open world PvP without repercussions, isn't there? You know, until the game's super stable, even exploration I find quite boring because I find it too unreliable. You know, I remember like trying to find the caves on Daymar. We were trying to find life, weren't we? But like every time we'd get near a cave or we'd finally find a location, and, you know, I don't know, there'd be a 30k error or something. It just made exploration like really painful. But yeah, I mean the inventory. I mean, who cares? I mean, again, I think that's pie in the sky shit. I think that's the copium of Star Citizen. You got a new inventory, yay! I often go back to new games because they've got a new inventory. I mean, the hangar would be interesting. I've never seen the hangar. Missions, I don't think anything's really changed, dude. I mean, at the end of the day, what are missions? They're either delivery missions, shoot people missions, or shoot ships, aren't they? And the desync's still terrible at times, unless you get on a good server. So again, you've seen it all before, dude. They can call it something new, but it isn't really. It's like I said, I don't really care about any of that. None of that changes anything. I'd be quite happy if just the base content worked. New ships I don't give a fuck about. There's already too many goddamn ships in the game as it is, as far as I'm concerned. More ships has never been an issue with Star Citizen, has it? So yeah, none of that means anything to me, dude. Now, a flawless run of delivery missions, and some RSC mining, and a little bit of bounty hunting, and I'd be quite happy. But I think you and I both know that probably ain't going to happen. But I'll give it a go. I'll give it a bash. Let's see. Let's see if Star Citizen is smooth. I wonder if they've had any optimizations to the game. Because it was running quite well when I last played. It wasn't, you know, it wasn't terrible on the frame rates outside of the obvious areas, but you know what I mean. You'll have a hangar. What does that add to the game? It doesn't, does it? It's the amount of fucking copium. Even I'm sitting there thinking, oh yeah, hangers. And then I think, yeah, but it doesn't really, does it? It's still not why I play the game. I play the game for the actual sequence of things to do. The hangar's like cool, but fuck me, dude. It's not a reason to go back, is it? Fucking hell, dude. Just give me one security bunker that works. Like, so the first person combat feels like fucking Quake or something, you know what I mean? Now we're talking, right? Give me some ship-to-ship combat where there's actual no desync. Now we're talking, you know? Let me pick up a box and not have it spiral through my fucking arsehole and erupt from my fucking eye socket. That'd be nice, wouldn't it? I'm not convinced. They'll never stop adding ships, Kit. It's the only way they can continue to fund development. So they're never going to stop adding ships, bro. Ships, the price we pay for the tech we may or may never see is constant new ships, dude. So they're never going to stop making ships. And what you got to bear in mind is the people that make the ships are not the people that are working on all the super tech. You know, that they are ship builders. So that team, even if they just sacked that team, it would make no difference, you see. Cargo missions run pretty well. Cargo missions always ran well, dude. Let's be honest, mate. When I go back, they're going to be boring. The best days I ever had, Darth. I'm not saying like as in specifically, but some of the best days I had was you and I going out in an MSR, dude. Doing the. Do you remember the hammerheads, the caterpillar, and the what was the big one, Darth? No, that was the hammerhead. What was it? It was a hammerhead, a caterpillar. What was the other one, dude? There were three, weren't there? So that to me was cargo running, and we even took them down to the PvP salvage yard, didn't we? What was it called? Someone breaker's yard. You know that was good fun, dude. So again, cargo's no better than it used to be. Cargo running's fucking boring, dude. I don't need to play fucking shit. That was fun, dude. That was fun. Salvaging, yeah, I'm interested in salvaging. Was always great, and I think salvaging has improved because now the debris doesn't pop in at like 3 feet away from the cockpit, does it? So I know Bob mentioned that. I'm actually really excited to do salvaging. That's why I didn't add it to that list. I think box deliveries and ROC mining. You know, can that? You know, I don't want any sound bugs like we used to have. I don't want the ROC bouncing around in the cutty black, which it never used to do and started doing it. Yeah, I don't want boxes disappearing. I don't want boxes with the wrong identifying numbers. I don't want boxes disappearing out of my ship. You know, give me that basic stuff. If that works, I'll look into it. Drug running's a bit hit or miss because the ships spawn too close to the stations. RSD's still bugged in the cutting. You see what I mean? So all the things that, you know, I eventually just tired of having to deal with are already still in the game. I'm just not a copium smoker, boys. You know me now, man. I'm immune to it all. I'm immune to the fear of missing out. I'm immune to the copium smoke, man. You know, I call it as it is. You know? For those of you that still love it like I loved it, that's fucking awesome, dude. And I couldn't wish you a more awesome adventure just like I had. But I refuse to swallow the bullshit. We can always make a Grabone in a pirate guild and go bananas. Dude, half the people we know can't even fly their fucking ships, dude. Seriously, mate. Half the fucking people we know, dude, wouldn't last 3 seconds in PvP. They can't even land a ship in a fucking hangar in PvE, mate. Half of them can't even land on a flat fucking desert on Daymar. You know what I mean? With nothing around. Not even a fucking rock, dude. Without landing the fucking thing upside down, bro. So, trust me, that ain't gonna fucking happen, dude. Fucking elite pirates, we are not, alright? The best bit of pirate action I've ever seen was SCR, to be honest, mate. You know, he did alright there, mate. I tell you that, he did alright. I mean, the dude was in a noob suit, but yeah, he did alright there, bro. We're half as good as half expected, mate. Yeah, on a good day. But yeah, I mean, see, that's also the problem, is that, like, you've got a player base, and, you know, obviously I speak to a lot of people about Star Citizen, as you know. You've got a player base that has actually got a little bit bored of the PvE. Because there is only so many thousands of hours you can do. It does get like, you know, I've kind of seen it. And yeah, you know, yeah, all right. You're still doing the same things you did with a slightly different backdrop. Yeah, it's like having the same living room, but you put different coloured wallpaper up. You know what I mean? Or painted the walls. It's different, but it's still the same. You know, yeah, you've got missions, but you're still playing janky first-person combat. You know. With bad hit detection and things, you know, you can sugarcoat it all you want. I ain't swallowing your bollocks. But what has happened is a lot of the people that have hung around, they've hung around because they found new things to excel at, and a lot of that is PvP. See, you've got quite a lot of the player base there who are actually very good at PvP, or should I say, at least competent in PvP. And you've also got a lot of those people that came on board when Summit was playing it, and really highlighting the fun around the shenanigans of Star Citizen and PvP. So you've actually now kind of tilted the scales a little bit, you know? Star Citizen has got some pretty good pilots in there. You know, those of us that were used to a bit more of a PvE environment, you've suddenly now got this mega death sentence in Pyro, haven't you? And yeah, you know, I'm sure we'd do all right, and flying in a wing, we'll probably hold our own against some of the less skilled boys, but you know, Master Mode's killed it for some PvPers. You know, PvE is left, PvP is left. You know, they're all banging on about the skill ceiling and a whole myriad of other things. You know, you've just got content creators that still make a huge amount of money out of the game, still acting as really, it's all Star Citizen's got right now. You know, I think without some of them, Star Citizen will be in a lot of trouble, to be honest, mate. Because at least people have got somewhere to go to hear good things. You know what I mean? Talking about itself. Oh, dude, fucking hell. PvP in Star Citizen, man. It's some of those boys are so good, mate. It's the same with Elite, dude. One day you'll think you're doing okay, Pomper. And then you'll realise that you literally can't hit the dude. He's so much better than you, man. Some of those fly boys are badass, bro. And that's without even looking into, like, you know, the skill options offered between some of the control schemes. You know, you've got someone with a full flight setup and rudders, or even people that play mouse and keyboard and throttle. I'm sorry, joysticks. Yeah, so some of those guys have got insane setups, man. You know, so even that isn't fair. Well, but I don't care about that. PvP's never going to be fair, but the skill ceiling for some of them is bonkers, bro. They're like the Three Stooges. Oh, it'd be a fucking disaster, mate. Dude, yeah, it'll be like. You can imagine it on comms, can't you? I was putting up. What was the classic core? Is it the Corsair? That was a good pirate vessel, wasn't it? The Corsair. It was always run as a little bit of a naughty piracy vessel, wasn't it? Big guns, quite threatening. If it was multi-crewed, it was a pretty beastly little shit, wasn't it? As soon as they see our tag ID gas, every merchant in the sector will be like, yeah, I got nothing to worry about there, bro. They got more chance of blowing themselves up flying into a fucking asteroid. The best PvPers are keyboard map. Well, they're not, actually. Technically. As you well know from streams. I think that's something you wouldn't want to say to some of the PvPers, mate, that run dual sticks. I think we can all agree that mouse and keyboard is very, very effective. But if you go and look at the, you know, the big comps, man, that they still run outside of the official stuff, you know, the actual PvPs that PvP all day long did. You know, the ones that you can watch on stream right here now today, they ain't playing keyboard and mouse, man. Some of them might be, but yeah. But keyboard and mouse is brilliant. It is really, really good. I mean, some of them mix it in with pedals as well, don't they? Pedals and all their fancy shenanigans. I think that's awesome, though. That's a part of Star Citizen. I love the peripherals. Right, anyway, look, it is 3:15, guys. So rather than carry on any deeper into this today, I'm going to love you and leave you. We will, we'll see what happens tomorrow. I might pop on Pantheon in the morning. I'm going to be honest, my interest is waning rapidly on that. And not because the game's at fault. I'm just struggling to get into groups. To be honest, I only want to do Halmir's Cave now. I really tried to push through 18 through 20 to get to level 20. So that I felt like Halmir's Cave, the spiders, maybe still some Black Rose farming if we really have to. But I can't keep doing this world. I'm snooze festing it. Even Shades and I this morning, you know, with the best will in the world. I couldn't do it, man. Couldn't do it. There's no reason for shit to be going wrong in the Orcs, and you know I fully accept some responsibility for it. There's absolutely no doubt about that. But we'll have to see. We'll just have to see. I've got a bit of Black Desert, Star Citizen. Thanks for that, and also Grand Theft Auto. You know what I mean? We might have a delve into something for the. I don't know. It's quite. I've never done like something different in the mornings and then bounced onto Once Human, but. I am so fucking tired though today, to be honest, guys. So it's just been nice to chill out to Once Human. On that note, though, everyone stay safe. Lots of love. I hopefully see some of you tomorrow. Shit, it's Tuesday tomorrow. I'm not on tomorrow. I can almost guarantee if I come on, it won't be until at least. It's probably going to be 11 o'clock, guys. And to be honest, mate, I might make that. I might actually make it. Normally, if I don't stream in the mornings, you can pretty much guarantee I won't be on, but I might be able to tomorrow, guys. But again, it definitely won't be before 11 o'clock, if that helps. For now, thank you for watching. I'll see you soon.
There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image in City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining the life of mankind. Of cancerous, how we breathe vapors. Greek got us blinking in streets like cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic compound. Realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the systems are masked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power. Charles Jurassic, Nation T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes, pick up the axe. Bring the madness. Capture your image in City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining the life of mankind. The cancerous, how we breathe vapors. Greed got us blinking in streets like cheap paper. There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image in City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining the life of mankind. Of cancerous, how we breathe vapors. Greed got us blinking in streets like cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic compound. Realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the systems are masked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power of Charles Jurassic, Nation capture your image at City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you wanna revolutionize